We live. Keep talking though. We live. Keep talking. Go ahead. But I don't like this type of thing. I don't like.
You know, if Christ was on the scene, he would focus more on the seed of man. He wouldn't focus on DNA. You're saying that because you're following, and I don't mean this in a negative sense, but you're following the common herd. In the common herd, they'll have some good points, but they're out of their mind. Especially the average Negro, they can't get off rap music. They can't get off drill music. So why am I going to trust someone that's unspiritual when it comes to a spiritual subject? Why would I put myself in a position to do that? It makes absolutely no sense to put myself in such a position. You understand?
Let me say this, right? If God or Jesus is if their plan wasn't for us to pursue science, he wouldn't have created the world in a way that's intelligible for us to realize and understand and comprehend and make scientific method that can help us in understanding it.
But I'm not against pursuing science. I keep saying that.
Even when it says in the Bible, right, to look at the cosmos and look at the wonders up there and imagine the power of and the glory of God through that, right? So it's just showing you, there's other things as well that you can do in terms of, comprehending what's around us, and that's science. It's all knowledge, bro. So I don't see why there's this need for you to try to separate your religion or your faith from science, bro, and DNA. If it's obvious.
I'm not against science and DNA. I'm not against that. I'm just saying my first foot that comes down is going to be through biblical lenses. I'm not against science. There's nothing wrong with science as long as it's not contrary to the Most High. But I asked a question earlier. You believe in science and you believe in the Bible, right? So let's say you had to analyze what I'm about to ask you. Are you for or against test tube babies or the creation of children through test tubes? Are you for that or against that? It's science.
That's a social issue. Here we go. Let's start it up. Let's get this music going. Let's get it in. That's a social issue right there, man.
How's it a social issue? Good.
How you say your name? How you say your name?
BAQASH. BAQASH.
BAQASH. You made that up. You made it up. Is that like a Hebrew? What is that?
It means to seek or to search. I like learning and seeking things. I have nothing against science. I like learning things. I like to learn.
Easy Man just asked you a serious question and you danced off.
I asked him a question.
He asked you about DNA. How do you deny? I know why you deny DNA.
I don't deny DNA though. I don't deny DNA. I don't deny. I just say in terms of the Bible, I'm going to go with the Bible first. Now, him as a believer, Easy Man as a believer, you think that...
God killer, make those ring, bass from the cannons, use me. NWCO, clear vision, hilltop roofs, no gimmicks. Montgomery, shift the tempo, race this turn. Info heavy, show sources, don't chit chat, no proof, fall back. Quick, Rogers Ave, where I'm at, another Pequee, stay intact. Park Heights, facts ready, Liberty Heights, no ferry, yo playing weak, full fast, gear review, hold that. Methods first, no myth, you replicate, then it's legit. God killer, we make bells ring, bass in the cannons, his ring. You promote pseudo, dust cap, stick or swim, better adapt. Roger that, talk slick love, another Pequee, move quick love, show sources, don't chit chat, no proof, fall back. Quick, NWCO, clear vision, hilltop roofs, no gimmicks, correlation, ain't cause headlines, love applause. Rogers Ave, no fake flex, Novin Pequee, no late. Dion Riley, fact step, say less, learn up, then rap. Mondom and shift the tempo. Rest is down and 480. Park Heights, facts ready. Liberty Heights, no ferry. God killer, we make bells ring, bass from the cannons, ears ring. He promote pseudo, that's cap, sink or swim, better adapt. Rogers Ave, talk slick, nah, Northern Pequee, move quick, nah. Rogers Ave, no fake flex, Northern Pequee, no latex. Show source, don't chit chat, no proof, phone back, quick. DOI link, facts stamp, say less, learn up, then rap. Shirley Avenue.
Man, we're gonna finish this conversation that we had, man, over Sarnetta Studio, man. BAQASH. Did I say that right? And Easy Man.
Right. That's correct.
The one that seeks foolery. That's what I'm gonna call you. The one that seeks complete foolery at this point.
Well,
Easy Band is talking some common sense here, making an adjustment for modern times. By best Quan think he in
BAQASH.
1500 BCE. My fault. Ain't no Hebrews at 1500 BCE. My fault. Let me bring it up. 600 BCE. Man, boy, they Bronze Age people. He talking reckless and crazy. He ain't even willing to adjust. First of all, man, look, support this debate. Monkey or man? Did all humans come from Africa? That link will be in the chat for y'all to produce that debate. It's $30 donation. It's going in. We doing our thing. I'm gonna be on silence for the rest of the week. That's why I'm doing. Let's get straight to this conversation right here. I'm saying there's an adjustment that has to be made somewhere here. BAQASH. Am I saying it right?
BAQASH.
With a Q. BAQASH.
BAQASH. Okay, you shouldn't even put it together. It should be BAQASH. But you stuffed it together. And I got Easy Band. Easy Band is a Christian from Africa by way of the United States and Canada.
Yes, sir.
BAQASH is a lost African American acting like he from Palestine and Judea somewhere.
What is
Getting
it?
on me.
What is it?
What are we doing? What are we? And I'm just not believing none of it. So this is a hell of a. This gonna be a nice conversation. So we're gonna pick it up. Let's pick it up. And I mess with science, but I'm afraid to take a DNA test. BAQASH. Let's start there. Go ahead and explain why. Go ahead.
I asked a question earlier.
But introduce yourself, though. Let them know who you is. Introduce your community. Go ahead.
My name is BAQASH, and I'm a member of the Hebrew Israelite family, which are the true Jews. And our job is to teach who you call Christ in the spirit of the Most High, to wake you Negroes up and show you that you ain't no damn Africans. And there's no such thing. The brother mentioned about African American. There's no history that proves that a nationality as African American ever existed. There's no proof in history that there's any such thing as an African American. Is that not right, Ankh? Is there any history that shows more than 2,000 years ago there was an African American, or did the word American come from a white man, Amerigo Vespucci?
This is your introduction, man. Don't be throwing blows in the middle of the introduction, man. Go ahead, Easy Bands. Why tell you?
All right, so let me just answer the question that he said.
Introduce yourself, Easy Bands.
I bet. I go by Easy Bands. I'm a African Christian, based in Canada. You know what I'm saying? And basically, I stand for the way. I stand for the Lord, the God of Abraham, Moses, Jacob, all of them.
Everybody.
And of course, that doesn't exclude me from being scientific or any of that. I'm just as interested in science, technology as all of y'all. So it'll be a great discussion we're about to have.
Wow, that's funny. Isaac and Jacob. He said Isaac and they don't sound like no African tribes to me. Sound like some Israel tribes.
Exactly.
Jacob and the boy, confusion.
Could you repeat the question I asked you? I mean,
yes.
Test tube question? The two test tubes.
You asked, and it's very important because it's gonna, add to my point. So in science,
and let me shout out Sonnet and Sonnet TV. We actually came from over there. I don't want to slight his platform in any, you know what I mean? But yeah, big up to Sonnet to bring in. Well, he attracts some interesting human beings. That's all I can say.
Word. Shout out to Son, man.
Yeah, y'all by way of Sonnet Studios. Word. But go ahead though.
Word. Yeah. So that's very important point that you brought up, and it gives me the opportunity to talk about some of this stuff. So basically, what you're talking about is ethics, bro, and ethics uses a lot of theology in how they come up with ethics when we're talking about science and technology, etc. Mm-hmm. So like testing on, whether we should test things on humans, whether we should do this or that. So that's a question of ethics, right? So ethically, that's a question that, you're going to have and look at it theologically. Like, is this something good or not? And we can, look at the Bible for some of those answers. End of the day. So,
what's the answer?
So your question is, are test tube babies okay? I mean, if you're saving life,
the creation of children through test tubes, is that okay? It's science. Ankh said it's not science, but it's science.
I didn't say that.
Oh, earlier I thought I heard you say that. You did say that earlier.
You said it's not like a religious one; it's a social issue. That's what he's
It's a
saying.
social and ethical issue.
Is the creation of children through test tubes, which is science,
Yeah.
is that okay through the lenses of God, meaning the scriptures?
So unless you show me something that, you know, would actually, no, I'm being serious, right? Unless you show me something that would actually say that, yo, this is, you know, a no or whatever. To me, it seems like what you're doing is helping life, right? Mothers that can't have, you know, a pregnancy for whatever reason it may be. You're helping out and you're using technology, right? God himself, Jesus, when he came onto the earth, he did miracles, right? To help people, raise people from the dead. He cured their blindness, stuff like that. You know, so if we come up with technology that can basically help people see, would you consider that, oh no, that's we're blaspheming or we're standing up against God by doing that?
God said, let man and woman be fruitful and multiply. He didn't say the white man and his science, let that be fruitful and multiply. So I'm showing you that I do believe in science, but there's bad science and there's good science. You understand? So when you outside of the Bible, Ankh, you might justify test tube creations. Or do you think test tube creations of children is good or bad, Ankh? It's science.
If a man or woman don't have eggs, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I think as long as it's scrutinized, and so you basically saying taking somebody's, there's going to be a reason why it wouldn't happen to the woman, because they don't even do that these days. It don't even make sense during the test tube. What they do is they take a woman eggs, right, and they take the sperm, right, and they fertilize it, and it grows in the womb of a woman. So you know what I'm saying? I don't even. Right, so I don't. It's like you throwing a curveball for some wild reason. If like that's something they do. Like I'm not sure they ain't even. But yeah, let me look it up and get back to you with that.
Okay,
so based off what I'm thinking right now, I'm saying if they is then what they gonna do with the kids after the kids is born? Are you saying they already have parents ready for it? Right? Then I mean, look, it is what it is. So.
That's the point. I stand on science. Let me ask you another question. I don't want you to get the flag. The deletion of children in the womb, which is science, it's still science. Mm-hmm. Is that okay with you, Easy Bands? Then Ankh? Is that
I don't think that it's okay. I disagree with it because you know in the Bible it clearly tells us there's commands where you know you should cherish life and not do anything to basically harm life. You know, so. That to me, I look at it as, you know, being harmful to life. And so I would think ethically, it's not a good look. But of course, it's for people that do it.
I think it's a woman. I think it's a woman's decision.
It's a woman's decision.
Absolutely, it's a woman's decision because y'all ain't paying child support while the baby in the womb. Right? Y'all don't have no skin in the game. All you got is genetic material in the game. She's the only one in this situation risking her life. A man don't die while a woman give childbirth.
So if a woman wanted to delete her child in the 8th month, is that evil? Is that wrong? Or is this under the same premise?
I think it's none of these things. I think that's her choice to make a decision on what she wants to do with her body, because it's her body and she's the one in a position to actually die from giving birth to a child. She's the only one at risk for death.
Yeah,
so
but
she's the only one to make that decision at the end of the day.
But unaliving somebody is also a decision, right? But then,
well, you're not at that point. You're not actually unaliving a person. That's something y'all have imagined.
Does it have a heartbeat at 6 months, 5 months?
They did not consider that a baby yet. Y'all making that up.
The scientists that you say we have to follow, and this culture comes from science.
It's reality. It's reality. What do you call? At what point is it? That's the debate. Is it life at conception?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? That's a right from a biblical narrative.
No, from your science. From your, I'm in your science world right now. At 2 months, there's a heartbeat. At 3 months, there's a heartbeat. So there's life.
Well, what's the regulations on abortion, which they don't have in the United States right now?
You're white. I believe in the Bible. You're a white man. Your God
Oh
tells.
wow, you put it on white man now. Do you realize women have abortions whether they legal
You can't
illegal?
say that word. You can't use that
Another
word on your channel. It's up to you, but they're gonna flag you if you say the word OB.
So the fetus, right? It reacts, it thinks, it feels things. You know, you see it kicking in there. It gets excited. It can, you know, like it has communication with the mother already. You know, while it's still in the womb. So you have to call it a person. That's what I think. You know.
Oh man.
But my God says the wisdom of this world is foolishness with God. This is your science. This is the science you were telling me I gotta put the Bible behind me and adhere to. I'm going through some different aspects of this madman science.
Nobody's saying that, BAQASH. What we're saying is, right? This is what I said.
How do we get on here?
I said that we use ethics, right? In ethics, we use theology. So basically, there's a lot of Jewish people that are, you know, that are involved in this practice of ethics, and they use theology to see what kind of science we should do and what kind of science we shouldn't do, right? Because we're talking about human morals. Science in general, it doesn't have morals. It doesn't have none of that stuff, right? Science.
Human beings up to humans do that.
You can use it for evil.
There's no ethics when it comes to
like money, like tools, you know, like strizzies. They are just tools, and it's up to us to use them for good or evil. And the same thing with science. And so we can use science for good and use the Bible to find out what's good and what's evil. But go ahead.
Now, I was going to say, as far as ethics with this man, there's no ethics. But if you can make a buck through science, whether it's putting additives in foods to keep them on the shelf longer, which is killing people. If it comes to drugs, the Food Drug Administration, which is killing people. The jibby jab, I'm not going to say the V word on this channel. I don't want to get a flag, but you know what I'm saying when I say the jibby jab and the V. There's money to be made in those things. This is all science.
But it's also helping people live longer. It's also curing things that we weren't able to cure before. It's also making life a lot easier for a lot of people, right?
Certain things.
There's two sides to every coin, right? Of course, I'm not going to say science is all good, right? We have nuclear, you know, weapons and all types of stuff like that. That could actually end civilization as we know it. So there's bad things about science too. I'm not saying that science is the same equivalent as God, right? What I'm saying is that we can use science as a tool as Christians and as Israelites, Hebrew Israelites.
I'm not disagreeing on that. I never disagreed on it. I'm just saying it's insane to just live on science alone, especially when this man has shown in the press now that science has destroyed people, man. Certain sciences, not all science, certain sciences have destroyed people. Look at these women who turn into dudes and vice versa. Now they're saying, because this is why I asked Ankh earlier, is psychology and the mental process, is that part of science too, which I believe is part of science. But look at the adverse effects that cutting off certain parts of your body that defines you as a male or female. They just coming out with this saying that it makes you crazy, and people are suing now. People are suing.
So you do recognize science is a human endeavor, and to blame science for what humans do is ridiculous. Science is not evil, good or bad.
I want to hear what he's saying.
It's the application of it.
Thank you.
Right? So Christians practice science, Muslims, Hebrews practice science. We have Hebrew science. You're like, it's just the most ridiculous thing. The ethics behind it, the morality code behind it, is based off of the standard of the particular people practicing the science. You're blaming science as if it's a white man thing.
No, I didn't say that.
Crazy thing of it. Well, you say, but you make it seem evil though.
No, everything you said, I agree.
But you made a point that the fetus and the womb. So when you look at the evidence of fetal pain, I think it talks about review published 2008. The evidence regarding the capacity of fetal pain is limited, but indicates that the fetal perception of pain is unlikely before the third trimester. So then we got to figure out when does abortions occur. So you kind of introduced the idea that was scientifically unbalanced and completely wrong. Right? The third trimester is late. All right, they're not having abortion in the third trimester, but the fact that you would do that is interesting.
His point was to try to say that
his life. That was exactly.
Yeah, that was the point. It wasn't. Yeah, that was
okay. But he got that wrong though. Just for the record.
No, I didn't get that wrong. I said is
third trimester
before the third trimester. Is that
when does abortion?
I don't like calling it a fetus. Is there life before the third
trimester?
Not a
baby. Why do they call it a fetus? Why do they call it a fetus?
It's a life.
Yeah. So,
Hey,
it's,
okay, so we,
but
you know what?
but what you said, BAQASH, I want to agree with. I think that if we just had modern science without religion first or spirituality first,
Oh man,
it would be a total disaster, bro. Because, like you said, now you got to think about it. You got to think about it because
Prove it wrong. Huh? Prove it wrong. Prove it wrong.
I can
versus
prove you wrong. I can prove you wrong.
Prove him wrong. What he just said.
because if we hadn't set the society the way it is under Christian morality or Judeo-Christian morality
Say
and,
what, yo?
and ethics, right? If we
No,
didn't
say
have
what? The world?
yeah, I mean, the world runs off of the Western civilization, basically.
Really? Forget about India. They have their own religion. They're
Yeah,
not. They're not Christian. Their morality code is not back. You making it up?
But English, but the Indians speak English, don't they, as their official language in India?
I don't know that to be the truth.
They do. Indians speak English, right?
Okay, but I don't know that to be. The way you said that, what you said was that's their official language, English.
Well, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure now. You're gonna make me look it up.
I'm not sure, but
okay.
you know, I know that they're westernized too. Let me just say that they're westernized too. They go under, Western civilization. So my point is that we have already created a society for you to enjoy science under the ethics that we already set. Now, if we didn't set those goalposts or those guidelines, like we just admitted, science can be evil. It could be so much destruction from science, right? And even like you guys talk about evolution, I don't want to go into the evolution thing, but basically you say it's a random process. It doesn't have any morality. It goes back and forth, etc. There's no point to it, basically. It just happens. So if we treated science the same way, there's no morality, there's no guardrails, just do science or whatever and just live off that, there'd be so much destruction, I think, for real, because we don't have anything to tell us what's good or what's not.
You know what's funny about what you just said? Watch what I'm about to say. You just said that the reason we ain't fell apart is because we got what? What did you say we had? We had some morality to fall back onto, some Christian ideas to fall back on. Did you know the world existed for 350,000 years without any of that you just spoke about? And humans did just fine.
How long?
350,000 years. Humans did just fine. Christianity is a new invention. Christianity does not predate Hebrews and Judaism at all, right? The world was fine without the colonization of it by Christians. Like the fact is, so what I'm saying is, since the world was fine for over 350,000 years, come on, BZ Bands, you can't be shaking your head. No,
are you saying for 350?
We're not going to argue about the validity of what you don't understand. I am telling you, Homo sapiens sapiens have resided in Earth's atmosphere for approximate 350,000 years.
Yes.
Somewhere between 300,000 in Morocco, somewhere between 300,000 in South Africa, and 260,000 somewhere Olduvai Gorge. I'm telling you, eating food, no praising to Jesus or Yahweh Elohim, none of that, chilling, doing their thing, fighting each other, hurting each other, loving each other, producing offspring, bro. This is the latest invention.
So it
was a damn invention by the time they started wilding out. But it seems to me that the dividing point in human societies came with Islam, Christianity, and Judaism. See, like the wars that was fought. Hold on. The wars that was fought, like world wars, it was the Christians. It was the Muslims. I think the world was right? Hope was thrown into a state of confusion when people in their religion start conquering it, telling them this is the way you got to believe. So obviously there's different morality codes around the world, meaning different ideas that human beings have based off the way they should treat each other. A Hebrew will say you can have several wives because Abraham surely did. A Christian will say no, right? You go to prison in America if you have more than one wife, right? So it shifts back and forth. But go ahead, gentlemen. I just don't like that statement that the world was in confusion before Christianity conquered it by the white man. You wild, hey, easy man. Hey, BAQASH, we got to check him for that one right there. Like the world didn't get better to Christian values conquered it. Ain't that crazy? That don't even sound right.
let me just respond right quick. So he made a few points. Your last point that you made was, you see, that's why I try to jump in sometimes so I could get you on that. But all right, so let's go to the general point. You said that
good.
So what I'm saying is basically that Christianity or the Judeo-Christian faith, right, set the foundation or the breeding ground for modern science, right? So you're talking about 350,000 years ago. They didn't have atomic weapons, bro. What I'm saying is, if we were practicing modern science today without any any guardrails with like Christianity or Judeo-Christian faith or whatever it may be, if we didn't have those guardrails, bro, we would have destroyed ourselves already. That's my point. Now, the people back then, they weren't, like I said, they didn't have the technology that we do have today. And all I'm saying is that the background, the spiritual background that we have allows us or gives us a better way of thinking about the technology that we do have and the use of it. I don't know if you understand that part.
Say it again.
So what I'm saying is that, right, the Judeo-Christian faith or guardrails, should I say, allows us to think about the technology and the science that we're doing ethically, with morals, with purpose. If we didn't have that, those guardrails or that background, science would destroy us. Because we wouldn't know what's good, what's bad, or there wouldn't be any reason to.
So what about Hitler? Wasn't Hitler Christian?
I don't know.
Wasn't Nazi Germany? They was Christians, bro.
Yeah, but
they executed the Jews.
But what you're doing,
Christianity. I'm just hold on. Finish my point. Christianity didn't stop them from executing Jews in the oven.
But what you told us not to do with science? You're blaming Christianity for what Hitler did.
No, I'm not. I'm just simply saying he's a Christian. That's why what you're saying doesn't make sense. Had they not rustled the scientists away from him, they would have had the thermonuclear weapons.
So let me ask you this. Why did people say that, what Hitler's doing is wrong? Why did people say that?
They didn't say it at first. United States sat around for a long time and didn't get in that war, bro.
But they did eventually, right? They said
eventually because their interests started to cross over, and then Japan come. They wanted Europe to handle that.
Come on,
right? United States wasn't even a superpower then. I can tell you don't study wars. But say it again. United States was not a superpower at the time. They jumped in it. They didn't jump in it. They jumped in it because they started to see the pain and suffering of other humans, right? That whole race thing was super wild and massive. And at that point, they just felt like Hitler went too far. But if Hitler had been a little more calmer what he was doing and hadn't done that, then they would have stayed out of it.
Thank you.
But it had nothing to do with Christian values, though. Like you made that up. You just inserted that.
Ankh, I'm not. Look,
he's just saying there's certain guardrails that people won't cross as Christians, whether they die hard Christians or just kind of believe in
die hard Christians.
Guardrails, if we didn't have them and if you just depended straight on science, the world would be crazier.
Yes. If we didn't have Christianity, Hitler would have been a success. People might have even joined him, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Because what if the wars? What if World War II, and various wars?
Nothing happened.
What if they were manufactured? What if it was a plan by the super rich and the elite to manufacture World War II for absolute power on the earth and domination and control of the people's minds all over the earth, and it just failed, and they trying over and over again?
And I would ask you why God ain't stopped that then. Why would God let that happen?
Well,
why would y'all, beautiful God, all supreme, sit around, create humans, know they're going to do it before they do it, and then let them do it?
Because he's waiting for
never get past it. He's waiting for what? God ain't waiting for them. He already knows everything.
So let me give you a parable about this, right? That's in the Bible. So basically, it'll help you understand where he's coming from. So a farmer sows seeds during the day, right? He sowed seeds in his field, right? And during the night, a thief comes and plants weeds, sows weeds among those seeds, right? So after the crops start to grow, the workers realize that, hey, look, we have the crop, but it's also we got weeds growing with the crop. Let's just cut it all down. And what the owner of the farm says is, wait until everything grows up, wait until everything matures, and then cut it and separate the weeds from the seed or the crop. So that's basically how God looks at it, right? He's not just going to cut everything for the sake of the evil that's happening and cut everybody, including the good, his people. He's going to allow everything to go on. People will think they got away with stuff. It's okay, but your day is going to come. And at that point, he's going to cut things off and separate the good from the evil. I hope that helps.
Yeah, sound crazy. Can't even believe you said stuff nonsense on this channel. What?
Why would that sound crazy?
Because
I think
you avoid the point. Why would God do? Why would God let something like that, even let a baby die? Like it. Listen. And then the thing that y'all, first of all, y'all fighting over gods right now. This man say Jesus Christ is the God. Seriously.
Who says
that?
I
do. Easy BANZ.
Christian, right?
Yeah, you're a Christian, bro. That's the God. You saying nah, it's Yahweh. It's madness. And you know why? Because there are other gods. I got a whole dictionary right here. 2,500 deities. Y'all God ain't no better than nobody else. Well, y'all just had an advantage based off of
let me ask you a question.
Don't cut my wisdom. I'm just saying y'all had an advantage, right? Y'all had globalization in the form of intercontinental ships. You had slavery. You had the printing press. Okay, you had all them things went in your favor. You had Europeans actually codify Christianity in the form of the Catholic Church. Right? There's a lot of things that went together with the and it was the quiet storm, bro. And so the reason is people are Christians is because they actually globalized the world, and they did it through what? Through forced slavery, right? And the biblical text went with it. So remember, they wrote papist bulls. So I'm saying y'all can miss me with all that. Don't make me focus in. I'm gonna focus now. And now I'm gonna focus on everything y'all saying, because I didn't know y'all was doing it. Like y'all be ridiculous at this point.
Let's
go ahead. I'm listening.
Let's do that, and I'm gonna focus on you too now, because you're going where you're not supposed. Because you're basically contradicting yourself, right? But anyways,
tell me how I'm contradicting myself.
Yeah, because you're talking about our religion and you're basically trying to shame it and this and that.
No, I'm not saying. Whoa.
You're basically trying to say that it's the white man's religion. They conquered through slavery.
It is. White people did create Christianity.
That's not the truth. That's a lie.
So what's the truth in that? What is the truth in that? What he's saying? What is the truth in that?
Easy BANZ. Go ahead, Easy BANZ.
Easy BANZ. What is the truth? And what he said, what part of that is a lie as far as the white man creating Christianity? What part of that is a lie?
It's a lie. It's a complete lie.
So who created Christianity?
Christianity is following Jesus Christ. That's what it was created. So let me show you who created Christianity. It's Jewish people that created Christianity.
No, they broke away.
Which Jewish people? The white Jewish people?
They broke away. They broke away, bro.
The disciples and the Apostle Paul.
What?
Okay, they were black men. Do you agree that they were black men? You
I don't know.
That?
Some of them might have been dark skinned. Some of them might not have been. I don't know, bro. That region.
Easy BANZ, you're not making no sense right now, brother.
That region. Let me show you how it makes sense. That region was populated by people of different skin tones, bro. There were dark people there.
Palestine.
All right.
Were the Hebrews dark-skinned people, black people, or a mixture of black people and white people?
That's what I'm telling you. In my opinion, it was a mixed racial group.
It's a mixed racial group. That's not even biblical, Easy BANZ. That's not even biblical, man.
Let me tell you what. When they came out of Egypt, what they say? It was a great mixed multitude.
That don't mean they was mixed with no. That don't mean that. That means just that non-Israelites followed them out of Egypt. But he's right.
Yes.
Christian. Yes. Let me ask you a question. The Roman. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question,
bro. Let me just finish
real quick.
So the people that came out of Egypt,
the Baptist Church, that's Christianity. The Seventh-day Adventist Church, that's Christianity. Was that created by black people or white people?
I don't know.
It was created by white people. He's right. Christianity. In the Bible, there's no such thing as Christianity. There's no such thing.
Yo, listen. What you're talking about, bro, is nonsense, fam.
What was white? Do we consider the Catholic Church white?
Hold on. Did white people create Jesus?
Jesus didn't follow religion. Let me finish. Jesus didn't follow religion. Religion is man-made. That's the point I'm making. Jesus followed Jesus.
the religion is based on the life of Jesus, man.
No, religion is man-made. The word religion means to hold back, keep down, restrain. He's right. That's what Christianity.
Wait a second. You're saying that Jesus didn't have a religion. Is that what you're saying?
Jesus didn't have a religion. Jesus was let me finish.
That's cap. We're gonna get him a cap on that one.
Listen.
Yeah, cap.
Easy bands, relax and listen. You said Jesus had a religion.
Of course he did.
Easy bands. What was Easy bands. What was Jesus' religion?
He practiced Judaism.
Jesus Christ followed the 10 Commandments.
Is that religion or is that the law?
It's religion. It's part of
It's part of the religion.
It's part of religion. You're both crazy. How's that the religion? That's not no religion. When Moses gave the children of Israel the laws, the 10 Commandments. Let's deal with that. Listen, when Moses gave the children of Israel the law, how do you get religion out of that? Religion didn't come to thousands of years after. How?
So what do you do? So let me ask you this. What do you do to ask for forgiveness? Or to repent? What do you do to repent under the law? What do you do?
You repent.
How?
You repent. You go to the Most High. You repent and you clean up your. Let me finish. Easy man. You're not going. This is what. See now. This is where I come at the Christians now, because the Christians don't want to hear the truth. They get emotional, and when I slow you down and go step by step, Moses got the laws. No religion. No Seventh-day Adventist. No Baptist church. Moses gave the children of Israel the laws. No Christianity, no religion. The Jews, they followed the commandments of the Most High. If they broke the commandments, they repented or they did a sacrifice and so on and so forth. You had the Day of Atonement. You had the Passover. You had first fruits. That is not religion.
That is religion.
Man. All right, easy man.
Hold on. Yeah, you made your point. You made your point. That's religion, bro. That's the actual definition of religion. Did they worship God?
Religion.
Did they worship God?
In religion, you can worship God. Let me finish. You want me to answer you, or you want to talk? You want me to answer you?
Ain't nobody say nothing, yo. You was hearing the spirit. He ain't say nothing.
In religion, you can follow Christmas, which is pagan when you look up the history of Christmas.
Bro,
in religion,
yes or no?
Go ahead, brother.
Y'all can't figure out whether Jesus practiced. Hold on. This is crazy. Here, two religious people can't figure. I'm sitting back like,
this is where we are different. Israelites and Christians. This is where we differ. I'm gonna come to you later. This is where we're different. This is where we're different. In religion, you can follow Mother's Day, Christmas, Easter, and Halloween, and all these pagan holidays. In the Roman Catholic Church, which is religion, do they follow Christmas?
Bro, you're running. So hold on. We're talking about.
That's a direct question. What are you talking about?
Hold on. We're talking about the Hebrews. You're talking about the Catholics now.
The Hebrews, we don't celebrate. We don't celebrate first fruits.
You're acting up now.
No, I'm not. We don't celebrate those days. We celebrate first fruits, the Passover, the Day of Atonement. Christians, they say that's done away with, but yet Christians, they follow Christmas, Easter, and Halloween. Do the Roman Catholic Church, in the Roman Catholic Church, this is a question to you. In the Roman Catholic Church, do they celebrate Christmas?
So hold on 1 second. Hold on. Yeah,
what they got to do with the religion?
I know it doesn't got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
We don't. God didn't give man. God didn't give man religion. Religion.
Hold on, stop running, bro.
What am I running from?
Let's go back. All right. I asked you, did the Hebrews worship God?
Yes.
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 Did they have priests that helped them interface with God?
Yes.
And the priests blessed the people?
Yes.
They made sacrifices to God?
Yes.
They had holy days?
Yes.
That is religion, brother.
That's not religion. That's following the commandments of God. That's not religion. You don't know what you're talking.
What's the definition of
religion? Comes look it up from the Latin religio, which is a form of holding back the people, blinding them and making them slaves, just like
the definition.
Religion is actually a social cultural system. There's no real strict definition of what religion is. So you just throwing it in there. Okay. But basically we're talking about a social custom system, custom and traditions, marital practices, burial practices, song, dance, all that is contained in the Hebrew Bible. Worship. What you worship may be a God, may not be a God. Stop it. We ain't gonna play this little game with you. You playing a little game.
anointing.
So Jesus Christ was a practicing Hebrew. He was a Jewish guy.
Yes.
All right, in Palestine and Judea. It's a social cultural system that he came. He followed the Sabbath. He followed the Sabbath.
I got it right here.
Okay, he followed the Sabbath.
And that was the reason why they were persecuted, like by the Babylonians, by the Romans, and all these, because they had a religion that was an offense to these groups.
Can I read it? Can I read it? Can I read the definition? Can I read it?
Wait, a wishful comic book. Where you at? Etymology? What are you doing?
You if it's wrong, you prove it to be wrong. It's
actually, are you using it?
I googled it. I googled it. I got books. I got books in the back. I'll get a book if you want me to get and pull it out of there. I got plenty of books. But here it says the word religion originates from the Latin religio, just like I said, which originally meant obligation, bond, or reverence for the gods. It likely derives from the regliere, to bind, fast, tie, back. You understand? Religion is doing just that. You can't. I can't even. If you read the Bible,
you feel like you doing a Hebrew lecture on the corner. We ain't got no sense. You're not getting away with it.
Prove that wrong. Can you prove that wrong?
Right. Yeah, you going to
Easy BANZ is talking, and you're talking. Can one of y'all prove what I just read wrong?
Right here, religion. It's right here, yo. I didn't ask you the etymology, bro. I didn't ask you for the etymology of the word. You gave me the etymology. You think I ain't got no sense? I can go to the etymology. While Easy BANZ is talking, I'm going to go to the etymology of the word. We ain't talking about that. We saying religion is what? It's a range of social, cultural systems, including designated behaviors and practices, ethics, morals, beliefs, worldviews, texts, sanctified places, prophecies, organizations that generally relate humanity to supernatural, transcendental, and spiritual elements. Although there's no scholarly consensus over what precisely constitutes a religion, it is essentially contested concept. It's a different religions may or may not contain various elements ranging from divine sacredness and faith and supernatural. That's the hell we talk about right here.
Don't move it. Don't move it.
Look, right here. You're playing right now.
Don't move it. Right, that's perfect right there. All those symbols up there, all those symbols up there pertain or relate to something man created. It has nothing to do as far as following God during the time of Christ or especially the prophets. It had nothing to do with that because the Jews were not given a religion. They were giving a way of life based on the commandments of God.
Do you know what Christianity means? Christianity, basically the earliest Christians, what were they called? They were called the way. All right? The way.
The way of what?
The way basically is just a lifestyle.
Yeah, the way.
And what was the lifestyle? And according to the lifestyle,
is a follower of Jesus Christ. That's it.
Did Jesus teach religion, or did he teach keeping the commandments of the Father?
What I'm trying to tell you is, brother.
Here you go again.
Listen, brother. What Jesus taught, right, was salvation to the people, and he was under the religious framework of the Hebrew Israelites. Okay, he came up under that system. They had priests. He himself was basically baptized by John the Baptist, right? That's religion, brother. That's
not religion.
It is.
That's Christianity you're talking right there. It's not religion because Christ said, good.
So you have in the Old Testament, you have people being anointed by prophets who come and prophesy the future and tell the people, hey, look, you're supposed to worship God, don't go astray, etc., who preach to the people. You have characters like Elijah.
What did they preach?
What's that?
What did they preach?
They preached faith in the Most High God.
That's what they preach. When you read scriptures, that's what they preach. Faith in the Most High God.
Yeah.
Christ said this in Matthew 5:17. Think not that I come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill. Verily, verily, I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall not or no wise pass from the law till all be fulfilled. Christ taught the laws and the commandments and repentance to the laws and commandments. And today, religion, you're following pagan rituals depending on let me finish. You're following pagan deities depending on what aspect of religion you are into. Christianity definitely, the Roman Catholic Church is definitely filled with paganism all throughout it. We was talking about it earlier about Dagon, the fish god. When the brother pulled up all that history on Dagon, the Pope's hat represents Dagon, the fish god. I don't know. This is not hard. This is not hard.
You bringing up the laws, the commandments, etc. You should not any commandment should pass. No, nothing should drop off.
Okay.
Show me one person.
Okay,
show
enough
me
of
one
this. I'm gonna come to the online etymological dictionary. Man,
Let's read that up. This should be interesting.
Yeah, go ahead and read that.
I can't see it. You got to read it.
I can't see it. All right.
C1200. Religion,
Yeah.
state of life bound by monastic vows. Also, action or conduct indicating a belief in a divine power and reverence for a desire to please it. Okay, that already you're done. From Anglo-French religion, Old French religion, piety, devotion, religious community, and directly from Latin religionum, nominative religio, respect for what is sacred, reverence for the gods, conscientiousness, sense of right, moral obligation, fear of the gods, divine service, religious observation. Man, this is overkill.
Yeah, you can stop right there.
Religious.
I don't know what you. Yeah, I have no idea what you thought you was talking about, bro.
You had that word religio. Can you highlight and open that up?
All right. So while he's doing that, can you show me one person apart from Jesus Christ who was able to keep the 10 commandments, or not the 10 commandments, but all the commandments?
Well, the scripture says we're born in sin. So I'm not going to say there's anybody that kept the commandments. Does that mean we shouldn't keep the commandments?
No, I'm just asking you. So by
I just answered you.
Okay,
there's
so
no man.
By your standard, so hold on. By your standard, nobody at all that's been born since time immemorial, except from Jesus, is saved or is able to.
No, that's not true. Because you could, if you break the commandments, you could always repent and come back to the Most High. Again, we're born in sin. Going back to the science, no man is.
We're not going back to no science. Let's get back on course. Hold on.
No man can. No man is
rabbit hole. It's to a rabbit hole.
I said none is good.
They practice religion. Okay. Right. And my point about saying I understand that the people in Judea were not white. I understand that the people in Judea and Palestine were not white people.
Okay.
I understand that how the church fathers, some of them being indigenous Africans, added to the doctrines. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about what my great grandmother got in America, right? I'm talking about how the Roman Empire and the Catholic Church financed this, had the conferences, right? They decided what books that was already made, what books to go together to put the collection of the Bible together to be all reading. That's what I'm saying. White power comes to the fray. Early on, when they go from the Hebrew traditions, the Hebrew language, right, and they go to Kohan Greek, that's when you start to get Greek concepts introduced into it. These are third generation educated Hebrew people starting to write putting together the New Testimony, right? This is European language. Indo-European language is Greek, come out of the Greek. The Greek is an Indo-European language. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the culmination of these ideas, man. Was codified and put together in book form, right? In these councils that they got a chance to pick and choose. The rest of the world didn't participate in that. So that's what I mean when I say Christianity. I'm talking about what the Portuguese brought. I'm talking about the Bibles they gave. That's what I mean when I say the white man's religion. That's the only religion we got. That's my point. Let's not get this confused. Hold on, easy bands. You doing a Jabari on me. That's Jabari. That's concentration down. You like, dang, kill me, bro. I'm gonna let you speak. That's what I mean by the white man's religion. What the slaves got, they got the Portuguese form of Christianity. They got the book form. Bah, there you go. When they took it on the plantations, that's what I'm talking about, man. Not no historical trip y'all gonna take me on. There ain't no religion. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying. But go ahead, easy fans.
Yeah. So the slaves received the slave Bible, which was an edited version of the actual scriptures. That's one. So you're already wrong there.
Not all slaves got you made that up. You just said that.
Didn't they? They didn't have the slave Bible?
I don't know.
Man, I don't know what Man,
I saw
man.
that.
I don't want to look that up. I want to give you a pass on that. I don't. I swear, I do not. Hey, BAQASH, we do not want to look that up. We want.
I don't want to look that up. I saw a movie about it. Did Nat, let me ask you a question, Easy Bands, on the Slave Bible. Did Nat Turner read the Slave Bible, or did he read certain passages off of the Real Bible? And this contradicts what Ankh said.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure he did.
Contradict what I'm saying.
For the actual real text, right, and get those
ideas. That's the point right there.
But to go to what you're saying,
he made it to the next day. Yo, that don't count.
This is the hypocrisy and the contradiction, right? So they use. So I will give that, you know, the early church fathers, they used methods to determine which was authentic scriptures and which were forgeries. And the methods, some of them were like basically how popular the scripture was, how widespread it was, right? How far back it dates, like what's the chain? Was there a chain to any of the disciples? They use methods like that to judge what was a forgery and what wasn't. All right, it's just like the scientific method that we find today to judge what is science and how it works. We have a scientific method, and you're aware that you teach that all the time, right? That scientific method came from Christian Europeans, brother. So if you want to tell me that the Bible or the religion
we already proved that already. Did you just easy? See, now you're gonna make
Easy Bands.
If you want to claim, are you serious, Easy Bands?
If you want to claim that Christianity is the white man's religion, then you're practicing the white man's science.
Easy Band, listen. First of all, that is
a good point. You got a good point there.
No, he has a horrible point.
Well,
hold on. The scientific method does not. It comes to flourishing. Codifies together. Okay, in Europe. That's different than actually having control. They didn't have control of the Islamic Empire. They didn't have control of the Greek philosophers. They didn't have control of Nile Valley civilization that produced documentation that would be the forerunner for the scientific method. That's ridiculous to keep saying that, right? Just the scientific method does not pop up out the blue. It's a long transition. It's a history. It's a historical narrative to it. Over time, they would end up at that space right there. And if you take any piece out, they don't get there, right? But with Christianity, right? I'm saying white people, literally, the Catholic Church is white. We don't gotta argue. The Roman Empire, a Mediterranean white people, dog. We not sitting up here acting like that's not right.
Why is that so hard for you to accept Easy Bands? Why is that so hard for you to? Why is that so hard?
Hit the link, Cedric. Where you at?
Why is that so hard for you to accept that?
Look at this, right? BAQASH, look, I'm showing them, right, that Christianity is basically a religion that's created by the followers of Jesus Christ, or Jesus Christ himself. He came onto the earth and said, hey, salvation is through me. Follow me if you want salvation. And what did we do? We followed him. He said he's the way, the truth,
the Roman Catholic Church followed Jesus.
He said he's the way, the truth, and the life. Let me finish, bro. He said he's the way, the truth, and the life. The earliest followers of Jesus were all Jewish. They're the ones that came up.
Yes, we agree.
Wait, I don't agree. Hold on, Easy Man. So I want to ask you a question on that statement.
Stop. Let me just finish. A sermon. So Christianity itself, right? The following of Jesus is a Jewish.
Yeah, we agree.
What the Jewish people you're talking about?
Jewish religion. It's a Jewish sect.
Let's finish my point. So now, if you have white people, as you guys are saying, that come and look at the scriptures of these Jewish people and say, all right, this one is original, this one's fake because of this method that we're using, and they preserve the real ones and the fake ones as well. We still have the fake ones to this day, but
that's fine.
Yeah, they preserve the real ones, right? You cannot tell me that they are the creators or it's their religion, because all they did was determine what is fake and what is real.
And by that hand. Hey, look, that's a shaky hand. Hold on, you do know they had plagiarists. You do know they had plagiarized documents. Yes. They allowed a certain amount of plagiarism and all that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they still was at the helm, the control of it. They're not at the control of scientific method because hold on, listen, they're not.
The man controls religion, man. What are you talking about, Easy Man? Crazy, man.
You gotta stop that, Easy.
It's crazy.
But hold on, I got my man Cedric on here, pseudo killer, sad talk, man. Y'all catch him, diving through. This is one of his favorite conversations right here. And Easy Bands, you gotta stop it. You just like everybody know the Christianity as taught, right? Come on, man. It comes to fruition during the Roman Empire. If not for the Roman Empire, yo, it was over with, yo.
Let me respond then. You cut me off. All right. So, Ankh, take this in. You're so like the hypocrisy is so crazy. This is absurd to me, bro. That you can identify that Christianity. So you basically making a false statement saying Christianity is the white man's religion. That's what you said.
It is. I'm talking about the way it is, bro.
I know. You explained what you mean. That because white people were able to discern which.
You're going to insist on making a category error and doubling down on it, right? So go ahead, make the category error so I can correct you and make you stop.
Hey, let me ask you a question real quick. Easy Bands, real quick question. In most.
Say what I wanted to say.
I just want to ask you a real quick question.
All right, let him finish because he's gonna forget. For some reason, God don't keep the thoughts in his head.
Yeah, exactly. So when it comes to science, right? When it comes to science, bro, it's even worse for y'all because there's white people, right? You said it was pioneered by white people, right? Or it accumulated with white people.
Okay, you made your point. All right, let me show you how this is done.
Yo, shut up.
Let me show you how this is done.
Oh, we ain't talking like that.
Oh, wow.
Let me show you how this is
done. Easy Man, you can't.
What happened? You
surprised me to stop that. You surprised me with that.
Yeah, you surprised me with that, brother. Where's Jesus in that? Where's Jesus, man?
And that's
Jesus.
Confronted with reality, these ninjas always show their true colors in real time. It's no problem. So now, let's explain the category error. Let's explain the category error. So, be quiet. Easy Bands, be quiet.
Yo, you be quiet.
Easy Bands, I only jump up here because Ankh told me to jump up. I really can't stand your voice. Shut up. Let me talk.
Shut up. Let me finish. All right, sit down. All right, so Ankh, what I was saying, right?
Nobody cares what you were saying. You're making a logical error, bro. You're comparing apples and oranges, and it's all based in
hold on, this is what we're gonna do. Hey, Cedric, look, this is what we're gonna do, Cedric. You know, I already checkmate him with that little snippet. Let him get it out, and you on a pitch count, Easy Bands, because you didn't got rude, you did all that. What I'm saying is, you got 20 seconds to finish off your point.
I didn't time you. I didn't put a time on you. Why you want to put a
time
on?
How long you think you want to say what you're saying at this point? How long do you need?
Yeah, what's so scary about that, man? Like I could have been done by now.
Easy
Real
Bands.
talk.
Go ahead.
All right,
go ahead,
let me just go. All right, let me just go. All right, so Christianity, right, or science itself. You're talking about Christianity is the white man's religion. I'm telling you that the scientific method that you use today originates and is pioneered by European Christians in the 16th, 17th, 18th century. All right?
Go get the source for that.
Mad sources. I got mad sources.
Don't worry about it.
I will get it while you guys are talking, right? But let me get my idea across. Okay? The science that was being practiced before that was based on Aristotle and his natural philosophy. Right? Until the Europeans, they were able to separate science from religion. Until the European Christians did that, right? The people that were practicing Aristotle type of natural philosophy, they didn't have peer review, and all that stuff that is included in modern day. What do you call it? Scientific method. They didn't have that.
I don't like it.
All right, they didn't have that.
I don't like it, Easy Bands.
I need no. He's doing too much. I need to stop him. Easy Band, be quiet. You had enough.
Enough. Science, right?
Easy Band.
Hold on, Cedric. Let him just. Hey, yo, land the plane, yo.
Bro, what is wrong with you, fam? Like,
just land.
Talking a lot without saying anything. You sound
let him land the plane. Hold on. Let him go ahead. Go ahead, Easy Band. Land your plane, bro. Go ahead.
How you a grown man and you don't have any respect whatsoever, bro? All right. The scientific method itself that we use today in modern science comes from people like Francis Bacon, comes from people like Isaac Newton. You know, we can keep going on and on. Galileo, all these people. This is European Christianity from the 16th, 15th, 17th century. You know what I'm saying? And you guys, that's what you guys stand on today. That's what modern science stands on today. So you want to claim that we follow a white man's religion, you have to concede that you follow the white man's science. If you can do that, then I might try to have a discussion with you. If you can't even do that, then you just on some BS, to be honest.
You trying hard, Easy Bands. Go ahead, Cedric. You try. I'm gonna put this up for y'all. A BAQASH. Watch. Look at this. While Cedric is talking, go ahead, Cedric. I'm gonna put this up. Go ahead. Go ahead,
good brother. He is, because of his religious mindset and his emotional state of being, he's never matured intellectually, and so he's going to make arguments that illustrate his infantile nature and his thinking process. First of all, you're engaging in a category error. You're comparing religion with science. Science is a methodology. Religion is a belief system. So you can have different belief systems which are solely to that individual or to that particular culture. When you are forced to engage with a particular belief system that is not within your cultural framework, that, my friend, is force. Now, science is practiced worldwide. We're talking about the development of a system that is practiced by human beings. Now, you're talking about the last stage of development when Europeans talked about empiricism, which was formalized based on the Arabs. No, don't cut me off, boy. Shut up.
Yeah, you kept on.
Shut up, boy. Shut up. Shut up. This is why you can't learn. So now be quiet. Can you be quiet? Can you be quiet? Can you show some respect? But I know you're intellectually inferior. You can't do that. And that was built upon the work of the Arabs. The Arabs are the ones who initially established the scientific method. It was Arabs, not no damn European. The European was engaging in natural philosophy. You know what natural philosophy is? Theology. So they were trying to determine purpose. God did it. And what reason gods were doing it. Bro, you don't know what you're talking about. You're too emotional. You want to believe in your fairy tales? Go ahead. But when you engage in these intellectual conversations, you need to get your weight up because you sound stupid and infantile. I rest my case.
So, I like to talk through the sources. All right. And this source is the timeline of history of the scientific method. Like Cedric said, you're trying to compare apples to oranges. It wouldn't matter really who developed science because it's based off of testable empirical data. And the pure races could have produced science and the scientific method, hate black people, and the information that was produced through it was right. I'm going to say this again. You could have been a homosexual, racist, and couldn't stand African Americans and loved Africans and produced a scientific method. It wouldn't even have mattered if the testable data came out proper. This is his mistake. With religion, it's a belief. They believe this, believe that. There is no empirical data. Now, religious thinking always got the Adam and Eve story in their brain where stuff just pops out of nowhere. That's religion. That's religion when you pop up. When you're dealing with the timeline and the history of the scientific method, it's on the timeline. And we go back to Africa in 1600 BCE, the Edwin Smith Papyrus. A unique ancient Egyptian text contains practical, objective advice to physicians regarding the examination, diagnosis, and treatment and prognosis of injuries and ailments. It provides evidence that medicine in Egypt was at the time practiced as a quantifiable science. Then you would go to the earliest form. Look, you go to India, Indian philosophers. Then you move on to big Veda schools, Hindu, Thales of Malayas. Right? Empirical data raises the study of nature from the realm of mythical to the level of empirical study. Europeans don't just get this out of nowhere. They studied the Greek text. We talk about this. The Greek philosophers. Come on, man. China, Plato, Aristotle, and you keep going to Great Library of Alexandria, Euclid, elements, geometry. We can just keep going on and on. The 21st century. Ptolemy. We talk about this in our argument about astronomy. Right here. Ptolemy writes what? Astronomical treatises. Man, and but this is all getting elements of the science, the history of the early Muslim scientists. Early Muslim scientists. Kadina. Okay, listen. So starts experimentation, put greater emphasis on the use of experiment as a source of knowledge. Right here. Ain't no Europeans got nothing to do with this. You need this to get to there. Right? Like nobody's sitting here thinking that Europeans created the scientific method. Did they bring pioneering elements to it? Yes. But did they pioneer? No, nobody says that. It's all right here. And we keep going 1200 to 1700. Look, we just keep going and going and keep going. We ain't even there yet. We not there yet, man. 1900s, like, come on, man. What is we doing? Like, we not doing that, man. We're not playing this game. It's a human endeavor, man. I don't know why you want to, the history of the science. Look, man, we not doing this, man. Yeah, we not gonna play the game like this. That's cheating. That's cheating.
But fast forward to 2026, the white man, he controls that now. He's going. That's a beautiful history. It's beautiful.
But can we at least get on that point, though?
I agree.
It's just like.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, just like when you put together Jewish or Hebraic writings, they don't just come out with a full-blown text, bro. They developed its own bones and tablets and
trial and error.
Right, like they don't just do this. The Bible just fall out of it. Torah. It's the 10 Commandments movie.
In 2026,
in
2026, for us to refer to science as white man or any particular race is ridiculous altogether.
I'm not saying that. Hold up, easy, man. He was just saying.
Let me finish, bro. You were the one that made the proclamation about white man science. Science is.
I didn't say that. I said the one who's in control of it today.
How can you be in control of a method and a system by which we understand?
Because he controls the system, just like he controls the banks. Look at
No, stay there. Stay right there. Stay. So you basically saying, when you do a scientific experiment, the white man looks at the paper.
No, I'm saying overall.
Let me finish. So you're saying, I want to make it clear. So you're saying, like, when they go to Africa and it's actually a lot of indigenous Africans is doing the experiments, the white man put their name on the paper?
No, I'm not saying that. You have people.
Damn, I'm trying to give you a daggone. Look, man.
So when I determine when I do the reaction for water, right? When I balance water and I determine the pH, is that white man in control?
No, I'm not saying that. People all over the world can contribute something to the world in regards of science. I'm saying the ultimate controller.
White man control the world, yo?
Who has more power in this?
White man don't control it. What is wrong with you, bro?
Who control?
China is not a white man. Russia
who has more power in this world than the white man? Name me one man.
Man, Russia.
Russia's a white man. What are you talking about? China. China don't have as much power as the white man. He's great. His technology because of the white man. His technology.
India. Listen, hold on.
They don't have as much power.
Let me say this easy. Hold on, easy, man. Let me say this.
We don't wear China gowns in America. Chinese and Japanese and people in India, they wear 3-piece suits. The white man has the power, man.
Let me say, hold on, easy, man.
They also steal our patents.
You're right.
Chinese.
Hey, Cedric. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, everybody. Hey, Cedric. Are you sitting here listening to what I'm listening to, yo?
Yeah, you are. They're
real.
scared white people, scared to death. They have made white
this is
man
interesting.
equal to the devil.
I'm an Israelite. I'm not scared of the white man. I believe the white man's the devil. I'm not scared of the white man. I ain't scared of the white man. You Negroes that want to be in the city.
White man, the devil. You know that the devil is Lucifer.
I
believe the white man's the devil. What are you talking about?
Scared of him? It's the right hand of God.
I use the Bible to back that up.
You know that Lucifer was the most illustrious angel that God ever
made. Unscathed. Lucifer, he runs around. I don't believe the earth. The devil is the king.
I don't believe in Christianity.
Hold on. Who rules the earth? Quan. Who rules the earth?
The white man rules the earth.
No, in the Bible.
In the Bible, the devil, who is the white man, rules the earth. The scripture says.
Okay. So listen to.
You don't want to hear the answer. You scared of the answer. You scared of the white man. You scared of the
answer. So we can agree, based off of the limited wisdom in the Bible, that God Himself allowed the devil to rule. So it seemed like anybody thinking should be mad at God. You ain't got no daggone sense. You ain't got no sense at all. Right, you tripping because God made him the ruler of the earth. Stop. My head about to bust. What's up, Iron Sosa? What's good, bro?
Yeah, help me out here.
What's good, man?
I'm just gonna listen in, and I got an interesting wild conversation going on. So BAQASH is a NOI Christian.
A nation of what's NOI? Nation of Islam.
Yes, the white man's the devil.
The Nation of Islam is another religion that was made up. There's no.
Are you a Christian?
I'm an Israelite. I'm not a Christian. Christians are lost. Christians celebrate Christmas, Easter, Halloween. They love everybody. They believe the laws is done away with. I am not a Christian. I am an Israelite.
Right, but your teachers come from the Bible. Right?
Do you do the feast?
That don't make me a Christian.
I know we move past that. Your teaching comes from the Bible, right?
I can't hear somebody talking.
Say again. But your teaching comes from the scriptures, right? The
yes.
Bible.
Yes.
Yeah. So where did you get the white man is the devil doctrine in that text?
Well, then that guys would have to sit down and talk with you about that. That might take a while.
Very interesting. That's why
the scripture says that the devil would be loose and he would deceive the world. No spirit went around the world and deceived the world. A man with power wouldn't deceive the world. The scripture says in Proverbs.
Who set him loose? Who set him loose?
The Most High gave him his power.
Okay, man.
The scripture says when the wicked are in
I can't
historically,
I am never going to put another human being, let alone another race, in a superior position in my head.
He's kicking your behinds every day, and he's taking your money.
You are talking. Even your reactions now is pure fear. You say in the white man,
what are you talking about?
Your cortisol levels are going up because you are living in fear. Why would that be afraid of
scripture glasses,
Ankh? The Most High. Listen.
Hold on 1 second. We have an incoming message. Hold on. We have an incoming message. And I shall give the power of heaven and earth to Lucifer, the devil, the god of the earth. I shall set him free amongst the people that I made. Thee thy thither, the Most High, thee thy thither. That was an incoming message from the cosmos. So you tell me that the God you worship gave power to the very thing you claiming we need to fight against.
Well, we
need to fight against your God at this point.
You don't have to fight against them like how you're thinking on a physical level. You gotta clean your mind out and become more spiritual. I asked you 2 weeks ago, and anybody can answer the question. Historically, were we once spiritual people?
We still are spiritual.
Black people
define spiritual.
I want to ask the question. You can answer after.
No, yes, we are still spiritual people. Like, what's the difference?
Prove that. How
whatever, an easy man is whatever he is.
You ain't no, I see people twerking in damn the fish aisle of the supermarket. I see Negroes acting fools to drill music.
You're thinking English Puritan philosophy is how we need to live. So based on the English Puritan philosophy is how we need to live.
This is you supposed to live.
So no, wait a minute. You're talking about twerking in the aisle and all these things.
Let me make the point because
I want him to make it make sense.
This is how we've been trained. This is part of the curses that fell on us. I know you don't like that, Ankh, but the curses were in Deuteronomy the 28th chapter that we would be a broken nation. This is why we don't have set and stand-up households, and we get overly emotional to the point we can't even have a discussion. If I'm wrong, at least hear me out and scientifically, not spiritually, because you're not going to go that route, scientifically show me how I am wrong. You can't say, let me make the point. Let me make the point, and then you can tell me where it's wrong or take it apart.
You made a point. You talk about debauchery.
Talking if I made the point. It'll take me 30 seconds to ask the question. If we are spiritual, then why are we listening to bad music when other nations or nationalities don't put that on their kids? Why are we killing each other on the level we're killing each other on? Why are we eating bad food? Why are we obese? Why are we in single parent households? Why are we broken as a people if we are spiritual? And when did it start?
You are planting a uniformity of all Black people, and some of the things you're talking about, I'm completely ignorant to. So the fact that you are taking the negative aspects of a culture and supplanting that as if that is the entirety of the culture. I didn't hear you mention no HBUs. I didn't hear you mention that Black lady that came up with the mRNA technology. So where is the balance in your diatribe? Now, you are part of a religion.
Let me interject.
Isn't those people engaging in the opposite of it? So where's the balance in how you look at your culture?
Hold on. Let me say this though, but
can I respond to him? Then you can say what you're going to say. Go ahead. Number one, it'd be foolish for me to believe that all Black people are in a state of destitute or broken. It's not all of us, but it's a problem that's so great that it's absolutely ridiculous to believe that we're okay and we're spiritual. The brother said we are spiritual people. We are not spiritual people. We got the devil in us. So I'm not talking about everybody. Those two examples. The two examples you named about the HBCU, whatever, and the other example. How is that building us up as a nation? That's like a dent in a big beast. It's not fixing us.
All right, let me say this. Listen, if you rewind me back to the time that you're pointing to, and you're saying that Black people were spiritual, I'll show you violence.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I asked the question to Ankh. I asked it to you, brother.
The question was that we were once spiritual. And somehow we lost spirituality and the devil got in us.
Right.
So I'm saying that point me to a time period where you think that people are spiritual, and I'll show you some of the same ills. I'll show you rape, killing, murder, all the ingredients of that we have now are still there. It was never a time when it wasn't that.
May I respond?
Now, let me read the super chat.
I need to interject.
Hold on, let me read the super chat. We gotta read the money. Let's read the money. Man, Kyle says, "Welcome to Colonization 101."
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. So you're framing culture and identity from a English Puritan philosophy. That was the time when glory holes were invented because you weren't allowed to see your wife even naked. But that's non sequitur. I made a point of you painting everybody with one singular brush. You come back, you say no, and then you talk about us being a debauchery, us being possessed by the devil. Us, who is this us? Again, you're looking at particular aspect of the culture, and you yourself are engaging in what the white man does, is doing as if that represents the totality of our people. Now, it is not the majority of black people that are walking around twerking. You don't.
For the third time, I'm not referring to all black people.
But you making a statement.
If you want to talk
you're talking about.
Brother, you got it. We're having a discussion.
I want him to kind of deal with the first one. Point me back to
he just jumped in. I was trying to deal with you, and the brother just jumped in.
Point me back to the euphoria, the euphoric stages we were in. What time period?
I believe number one. I believe I'm an Israelite, and I believe in many different points of time we walked upright. But you made a statement. You made a statement. You made a statement. Damn, boy.
No, I'm saying you got to give me a date. You can't just make it vague.
700 BC, 1200
BC. Where?
I'm trying to tell you that
100 BC. Where you at?
What? I'm trying to tell you. Even if you want to go back, even if you want to go. Even if you want to go back to, what you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about?
Yeah, you went to 700 BCE.
Even if you want to go back, listen to me. You asked me different times. Even if you want to go back the last 80 years, relax. Women and men didn't behave 80 years ago, 50 years ago like they behave now. If you got a TikTok account, you got droves of over 30 kids fighting in the street, beating on each other. You didn't have that 50 years ago.
You didn't have iPhone.
You didn't have that. Relax. I'm not going to be wrong. I'm not long. So the point I'm making is that there was some spiritual morals in the homes. Today, the homes, the majority of kids are raised in single parent homes. There was some form of spirituality and organization in the homes where we don't have that anymore. That's the only point I'm making. I'm not saying that applies to everybody.
That's a faulty premise. Religion has not stopped humans. Man, go ahead, Easy Man.
I didn't say that. You're just making up stuff to feel good or to look good. I didn't say that.
I'll let Easy go first.
Go ahead, Easy.
Yeah, so you guys are talking about, I don't know what you guys are talking about right now. I was still stuck on the
scientific method. He trying to get back. He trying to get his lick back.
Hey, you hear that? He's trying to get his lick back.
What did he say? He's going back to that.
Yeah, he's going back to the scientific method. We don't know what we talking about.
Oh, boy.
Go ahead, get your lick back. Go ahead, Easy. Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
They tried to run away from it. I'm gonna bring it right back.
I wasn't running. Go ahead, man.
All right. So what I'm saying is, you using strictly a European Christian scientific method when you're practicing modern times.
European Christian method. How does that make sense? Because you just made that up.
Hold on. Move on, man. Y'all get so scared, bro, when I start talking, man. It is. I understand, though. I feel you. Yeah. Joe,
go ahead. I got nervous. Go ahead, dog. I got a little scared. Go ahead.
Science. I'm not saying that their method developed independently. I'm not saying that. All right. What I'm trying to show you, Ankh, is the hypocrisy and the contradictions that you're making when you claim or make statements like Christianity is the white man's religion. Because if we look at the modern scientific method, it was pioneered by the Europeans from the 16th, 17th, 18th century, like Francis Bacon. All right. Now, let me just read something about Francis Bacon right here. All right.
What we have to do this, though. The man is making a category error, and we just entertaining the nonsense.
Draconian method. All right.
That's why they don't learn nothing, because we don't shut them down.
Remember what you said about IQ and cutting in? Yeah. You're proving yourself right. So, all right. The Baconian method, right? Methodological method.
I can't even pronounce the words.
Methodical observation.
I'm joking on that, boy. I've been messing up with.
Yeah,
methodical. It ain't me, Easy Man. That was
Word.
him. He pronounced all his words right all the time. That ain't me though. I mess him up.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
All right,
So,
go
yeah.
ahead. Go ahead. What? What's your name? What's the name of it? Don't let me find him on this.
All right. So let me
This
just
march
share it.
towards the scientific method. Francis Bacon.
Yeah. Let me share it actually.
What century he in? 19.
No, he's
hold on.
I think 16 something.
All right, hold on. I think he,
before Kant and Hume.
Okay.
We were talking about the
I got Francis Bacon right here. Look. He playing. Here we go. Right here, yo. Just for the record, I'm gonna let you put yours up here, but for the record, he's on this calendar. Here we go. Just for the record, I'm just saying. Just saying. He's on here. He's on here. Yeah, you're doing something that's wild though, but I'm gonna let you do the wild thing. I'm letting you know Francis Bacon is on this right here in the timeline of the history of the scientific method. So he's definitely included into it.
Yes, he is.
And you can go ahead and separate it.
Yes,
go ahead, do your separation
now,
thing.
what you're saying, what you're doing is you're trying to misdirect people. I'm talking about the modern scientific method. All right. Where it came
from. You don't get that though. I get it. No, I'm asking. Do you get it?
Why y'all so scared, bro? Like,
I'm not. Go ahead. I'm putting it up for you, but I need to ask a pertinent question.
Yes.
You don't understand. You don't understand the scientific method just don't pop up out of nowhere, yo. You don't get that.
Did you just hear what I said?
What you saying?
I said that I'm not saying that they created science. I'm not saying that nobody else performed science in the past. I'm not.
No, say they didn't create the scientific. Let me hear you say that.
What?
Let me hear you say they didn't create the scientific method. That it was a group of things that came together.
That's not what I said. What I said was they did not create science. All right, that's what I'm saying.
But they created the scientific method.
I'm not saying that science didn't develop over time. I'm not saying that.
Saying science right now. We're talking about the scientific method, state course.
Science developed over time.
The reason why I'm clarifying is so that you can't straw man my argument. All right. So I'm telling you what I'm not saying. So
How did science develop over time?
What you're saying. You get it?
No, we're talking about the scientific method. I'm not talking about science, bro, right now.
Yeah. So I'm not saying that they created science. I'm not saying that other cultures
Why do you
didn't
keep
have
saying science? Why do you keep saying that?
Brother, just let me
I
finish.
said the scientific method.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the modern scientific
So you're
method.
saying that they created the scientific method, then is that what you're saying?
No,
I just want to hear you.
What I'm saying is they pioneered. What I'm saying is they pioneered.
That what he's saying, is that the science that they use go along with the scientific method, though. He's saying that science was created, Joe.
What? Yo, bro, that's not what I said. Like, man, y'all IQ, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, this is like talking to swine type thing. But yo, all right. So look.
The what? The who?
Casting my pearls at swine, basically.
Because you're dumb.
That's what it is.
Hey, can I ask you
biblical
slander? Dang. Can I ask a question to anybody on the panel? Is anybody familiar with J. Marion Sims?
That's in your chat, ain't it? I see you started the Hard Rock Truth. Welcome to Community Skeptics to the Hard Rock Truth. Bash it. Go ahead. I don't know. You mean in the chat?
No, I'm asking you. Anybody. Are you familiar with the scientist J. Marion Sims?
No, what they got to do with Easy Band doing right now? I want Easy Band.
Get your point, though.
Let me just get my point off.
Finish his point. He's not going to stop. He's going to keep coming back to this moment in time.
Who's that?
Go ahead, Easy Band.
Easy Bands? He's still with us?
Yeah, he's still with. No matter how much we done hit him in here with the kitchen sink, yo, you got the forks and hanging out your back pocket. We done hit you with everything. Go ahead with bacon.
Bring it home, man. Bring it home.
Bring it home. Bring it home.
Now I got them fatigued. They tired. I'm about to knock them out. You feel me?
Full count, baby. 3-2 pitch.
Oh, Easy Man. I don't know. I think you need to hang this one up for a little bit.
What?
I think you need to hang this one up for a little bit.
Nah, bro. Like, yo, it's all good, man. I'll handle this myself, man. You know what
I'm saying? You don't want your fellow religious spokesman help?
Nah, cause he keeps on like, I don't know what he's doing, man. It don't even make no sense, man. Like, what are you
brothers
talking
in
about?
Christ. Don't
all
be
right,
like
so
that.
look. All right, so what I'm talking about is the modern scientific method. All right,
okay.
The modern scientific method that we use today in universities all around the world.
Yes.
It was pioneered by European Christians in the 16th, 17th, 18th century. All right. One of the pioneers of this method is Bacon, Francis Bacon. And I just wanted to read a few things about Francis Bacon, if you don't mind. All right.
Go ahead, sir.
So we're talking about the Baconian method. I don't know how to expand my screen, Ankh. I don't know if you could give me some tips. But
just go ahead and read it. Summarize it. Go ahead.
We'll put it right here for everybody to see. See, go ahead. You got to go to them 3 dots up in your upper right hand corner, though, and you can make it bigger.
Yeah, I can't even.
Just read it. Just read it.
Or the actual tab.
Just read it, bro. Come on.
No, right there. Yeah. Up in that corner, you should have a thing to make yours bigger.
Zoom. All right, bet.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, we can see it. Go ahead. Go ahead, man. Go for it.
Go ahead. I like smart.
So the Baconian methodical observations of facts as a means of studying and interpreting natural phenomena. Mm-hmm. This essentially empirical method was formulated early in the 17th century by Francis Bacon. Mm-hmm. All right. Mm-hmm. So who was it formulated by?
Mr. Bacon. Like Mr. Bacon.
Come on now.
When was it formulated? 17th century. 17th century. Essential empirical method. All right.
Everybody give this retarded man a hand clap.
We'll end up back in the Slanderville.
I'm gonna hit you with what said. Your mom's retarded, bro.
See,
right?
How are you a man of the most? How are you a man of the most high? And you go,
let's go, Sam.
See what I'm saying? Like, just stay out of Slanderville, man.
This is why. How you brother? You gotta have more strength than that, man. Come on, man. Take low, man. It was attacking me, and I didn't have to go personal with nobody. And like, come on, brother.
So what? You're holier than thou?
No, this is what you're not even listening to yourself. You're not even listening to yourself.
Man, that's your brother in Christ.
You ain't supposed to do that, man. The scripture says be angry and sin not. You're not supposed to talk about the dude's mother and all that, man.
No, you went to talk about me calling me lost and this and that and
they're not in the faith. They believe in science. You're supposed to be bigger than that, man. You're supposed to be on a different plane.
Supposed to be bigger than saying that because I find what you saying disrespectful, bro.
What's that?
Talking about I'm lost, fam.
You are lost.
I'm lost.
You are definitely lost. You definitely lost.
Family's lost. Everybody I know.
No, he's saying you lost in the.
I said LOST, lost. You are lost because your behavior. And you don't act like this normally. You don't know. See, I see. Here's a spiritual science. I'm gonna tell you. Here's a spiritual science that I operate under. If I see all these brothers acting one way for months and weeks, and then you get triggered and you just completely out of character and off your square, I know the devil or something negative is in you. You don't normally act like this. You don't normally act like this, Easy Bands. You don't normally act like this. You said a dude's mother. You never say stuff like that, man.
It's crazy.
You said, BAQASH, you said the devil's in me, right?
Right now, not all.
That right there is even worse than what I said to him, bro.
What's that?
What you just said to me right now is even worse than what I said to him, bro.
No, it's not. I'm telling you, in our belief, when Peter,
what are you telling? You saying that?
Listen to me.
Bro,
in our belief, I forget it. You're right.
He's too hot right now. He's too hot.
I can just back off, and I can say, you got it.
Look at his eyes, Look at his eyes, bro.
Another thing, let me tell you something. This is why
you got it. You let them get under your skin. You let them get under your skin, and they're controlling you, man.
Sweat underneath your eye. You got a little sweat there.
Let me show you something, man.
See, look at you, man. I mean, the devil ain't rocking with you right now. Come on, man.
Yo, part of the reason why I'm Christian, right, is because I know, bro. I know I'm a rich man. I'm wretched, bro. You feel me? Y'all don't know,
man.
So I know that. That's why I know I need.
You know what? What did you say? What did you say?
I know I need salvation.
He said he's wretched.
That's why I know I need salvation, bro. You feel me?
He needs salvation.
All you got to do is chill. No.
So fast. That's
Come
why
back
I know
home, easy bands. Come back home, man. Come back
on
home.
the high horse and
Yeah.
act more holier than now when you're not, bro.
I'm not holier than thou. I make mistakes. I go off. Listen to me. I make mistakes. I go off, but I'm not going to let them push my buttons to the point where look at you. You can't even control yourself. All right, easy bands. All right, brother.
Yeah.
Easy bands, you
I'm
gonna
not
look
gonna
back
let
at
them push
this
my
moment.
buttons, man. Come on, man.
Easy bands, you can look back at this moment and be like, this may not be one of my finest moments.
You're not holier than thou.
I'm not.
You're just as big a sinner as I am. You've committed even,
Easy man, come on, bro.
Get off your high horse, my dude.
All right, you're right. You're right. Easy bands. Listen, easy bands. Everything you said, you're right. Okay, we're gonna move on now, though, right? If the devil is not in you, then we can move on. I take what you're saying. All right.
You gonna let that Satan worshiping Savior trigger you, bro? Come on, man. No, he the devil.
No, I don't even know who Satan is.
He's around like Satan.
We good now. We good.
Okay, let's get back.
We good now. We good now.
His God would be able to show him how to have a better conversation and show him that his God is real. His God isn't real.
Savior will follow y'all around like Satan. He be chasing y'all.
He chase y'all. They got you going. So hold on. So bacon. We finished with bacon.
Yeah, let me
get it, bro.
Dang. Yeah, he blacked out.
You blacked out for me. The spirit of Christ must have came in upon you or something, or the Satan, whatever. Yo, you was gone for me.
I don't know who that was. I ain't know who that was, bro. Go ahead, bro.
That's not easy.
One thing y'all don't realize is that
he gonna go again.
I'm a human being like anybody else. Feel me? And
I know you remind me of the colonial powers. They blacked out before they enslaved everybody. They lost.
You remind me of them same dudes, man. And you remind me of dudes that are basically enslaved by them mentally. You feel me? Still,
because the scientific method, yo.
Yeah.
You ain't hear what Cedric. Cedric made a point, right? That the scientific method is clear. That everybody you mentioned is on the timetable. There's a reason. So I would just basically attack it like this for you, Easy Bands. This is what I would do for you to kind of help you out.
Even if it was pure white, black.
Hold on, let me just finish.
You're not finished? You're not finished?
Bro, I didn't even. They cut me off, man. That's why. That's why I was getting at them like that. They and start crying when I get disrespectful. All right. So, an English philosopher as a scientific substitute for the prevailing systems of thought, which to his mind relied all too often on fanciful guessing and mere citing of authorities to establish truth of science. So before then, a lot of scientific work that used to go on used to use like guesswork and also relying on authority, like those cite authority.
Right.
Like Aristotle, for instance, right? And they wouldn't really test those theories or whatever.
Right.
So he's introducing where a practice where they test everything. All right, they're not just going to take your word because you're a so-called authority. All right,
objectivity.
All right, so relied all too often on fanciful guessing and the mere citing of authorities to establish truths of science. After first dismissing all prejudices and preconceptions, Bacon's method, explained in Novum Organum 1620, New Instrument, basically, consisted of three main steps. First, a description of facts. Second, a tabulation of or classification of those facts into three categories. Hold on.
Categories. Go ahead.
Yeah, into three categories. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Tomato. Yeah. So instances of the presence of the characteristic under investigation, instances of its absence, or instances of its presence in varying degrees. Third, the rejection of whatever appears in the light of these tables, not to be connected with the phenomenon under investigation, and determination of what is connected with it. So,
all right, so boom, you got to be good right now. Like, kill us now. Like, that got to be it. Like, come on now. Like,
so listen, this right here is direct.
Bleed right now to something.
I'm King Sosa, right? This right here, and I think I remember you from way back in the day, bro. You got beat up too. You got beat up too, yeah. You got saw something. Go ahead.
This
right here, right? Francis Bacon I'm showing you the methodology, the methodology used today, right? Comes from people like Francis Bacon. He's one of the pioneers of the modern.
We agree.
What is the point you trying to prove overall? What is the point?
About science today, right? The modern science,
right?
The modern scientific method comes from people like this man from the 17th century. That's my point. So when Ankh is talking about Christianity is the white man's religion, if you're saying that, then you have to bow down to Francis Bacon because he's your, you know.
Okay, my turn. Easy man. So I want to ask you a serious question.
He's basically saying that you guys follow the devil. You follow the devil, like.
So easy man. There's an issue I have. So you basically saying that Francis Bacon is in an environment where he's not familiar with nothing else. He doesn't take anything into account at all. He doesn't rest on anything. He's just popping up with this out of nowhere. The very fact that he's seen a need to add something to it means that he's standing on the foundation. But I just want you to know that the very fact that he looked at other things and that's how I was going to say, nah, we should add this to it, is actually proving why he's on the timeline all the way to the modern scientific method. And I'm thinking somewhere along the line, bro, you either playing with us, right, or you're just ignorant of the subject. I think you're ignorant of the subject because Francis Bacon did not exist in an environment where he had no idea about nothing else. He was adding to the field, bro. He was adding to the scientific method at that point. He was tightening it up. He was making it more. He was like, I don't understand why. Let me show you this.
He walked up to the motor and put a Cadillac converter on it, easy man. It
was
a motor there. And he came and put a Cadillac converter on it, like a muffler.
It was something already there for him. Listen, hold on, Easy Bands. We didn't heard you. We didn't heard enough of you. Listen, bro. Listen, right here. Listen. This says the emergence of inductive experimental method. This didn't pop up out of nowhere. Francis Bacon would have been familiar with this. Watch this. During the Middle Ages, issues of what is now termed science began to address, there were greater emphasis on combining theory with practice in the Islamic world. Than there had been in classical times. It was common for those studying the science to be artisans as well. Something that had been considered an admiration in the ancient world. Oh, watch this. In the ancient world, they were saying, it's just an admiration. That's how they was thinking. But watch how the Muslims add to the thing that's already there and they building on it, right? Watch this. An admiration in the ancient world, Islamic experts, in the sciences were often expert instrument makers. Watch this. Who enhanced their powers of what? Of observation and calculation with them. So when they started introducing, bro, tools, instruments, because they was great instrument builders, it enhanced their ability to observe and calculate, bro. Francis Bacon is using the tools that they used. He's enhancing his thing. And he's not only enhancing, he's adding to it. And it talked about starting in the early 9th century, early Muslim scientists such as Al-Kindi, right? And the authors writing under the name of Jabir Ebhan, right? Began to put greater emphasis on the use of experiment, which Francis Bacon was doing, as a source of knowledge. Several scientific methods thus emerged from the medieval Muslim world by the early 11th century, all of which emphasized experimentation as well as quantification of varying degrees. Nobody is sitting here throwing away bacon. We can find bacon in this paper somewhere. I cannot believe that you're Francis Bacon. And it talks about what he adds to it. Like, bro, I'm just trying to give you a lesson.
Read it.
You go ahead and read it. I'm about to read it out. At this point, I'm thinking I might just mess something up.
It was already a mold. It was already a mold in place. They just keep adding things to fine tune the
I think
mold.
Go look.
You just repeated everything I just said. I told you even when
I didn't read none of that. This is where you at. I didn't read nothing about Francis Bacon yet.
No, I know. I'm saying before I started reading about Francis Bacon, right? I prefaced it and I said they did not. I'm not saying that science wasn't developed over time. I'm not
saying science. Stop saying science. We're talking about the scientific method right now. We're not talking about science.
But so how was the science developed? With what? A scientific method.
About the science. Listen. It's two separate things, bro. Science and the scientific method. We're talking about two separate things at this point.
So how was the science created?
You use the scientific method. You start off with a thought, man, an idea. Develop a scientific hypothesis.
Yes.
Okay. You rigorously test your idea.
Yep.
You form a scientific theory. You can pull up the scientific.
Okay.
I'm saying it is not in a vacuum, bro. You making Bacon just out of nowhere, the great white boy out of nowhere. This is the white man thing. It's crazy.
But is what he said true? Is
a category error.
Is what he said is true? Ankh,
all he is trying to do is a category error. He is equating religion with science. He's recreating a methodology which is reproducible with a culture that is enforced or adopted. You cannot equate the two. So the whole narrative he's trying to build is non sequitur at best.
That's not what he was doing. Ankh said something about
everybody
white man controlling Christianity, and then he went to science.
Hold on for a minute. Cedric is right.
No, it's not.
Put together things that don't work. Now watch this. Bacon's method. Look,
that wasn't his point.
Hold on. Watch what Bacon's method relied on. Bacon's method relied on experimental histories to eliminate alternative theories. Now watch this. What did we just read? Who put emphasis on experimentation? Who did that? Who based off of their tools?
The Muslim.
Look, we all sit here and we can see this, bro. Like either the religion is just making y'all eyes cloudy, or y'all just playing. Hold on, wait. Let me do it like this. It's got to be something going on here. It's got to be. It's something going. That's why I can't do religion. Do you not see this show? The emergence.
Why can't you do the Bible?
Listen. Hold on for a minute. I know y'all see this. I know Easy Band see this. He got to see this. Bacon saw it. That's why Bacon added to it. It's right here. Right here.
No.
Bacon not even born yet to do this.
Bro,
you don't know Bacon inherits this. He inherits this, bro. You didn't know that? Do you think Bacon don't even get to the point he is without even knowing about experimental method, bro? For him to even change anything, you got to know about the thing you're trying to change, bro. You can't even add something to a car if you don't even know how to make a car.
So this is my
you know what? I'm done.
What about drugs and
non sequitur. Let's stick to
in the medical field, people need.
Let's not do that. Let's stay right.
Finish your point. Hey, Serge, I need you to bring home.
Just get off Frank Bacon and Easy. This is crazy.
I've been going on that for a while.
We got it. I want to say, Cedric, just close. No, Easy, man. Cedric, close out. Why is a category fallacy? Why are they trying to put religion in this? That's just ridiculous.
Because, like he said, Easy.
Don't let Cedric go. We're not listening to you. Go ahead, Cedric.
The whole argument is fallacious because it's a category error. One of these systems is enforced on you, indoctrination, and it has no bearing in reality. right? And it is the conceptualization of these group of people. We have the whole canonizing, we have the whole Hellenizing. This comes out of a particular group of people's singular narrative, whereas you're comparing a methodology that was developed by different cultures over many millennia, and it is a world endeavor. It is a system. It is a methodology. Right, so you cannot compare the two. So now saying, because we are saying you're practicing a religion that was given to you by means of colonialism and slavery, you want to equate that with science, again making the false narrative of the white man's science.
Let me ask you a question.
You just interrupt that man. Let me ask you a question. Was interrupting that man. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. You like easy bands at this point. Let this man finish before we just let Cedric get unhinged. I'm trying. You never want to cut Cedric off. You might can cut me off, but don't get Cedric started.
Go ahead.
To land my plane conceptually and fundamentally, this is flawed reasoning. So we're going to continue to argue round and round in a circle because it is rooted in a category error. He is comparing two things that cannot be compared because they are fundamentally different.
Can I respond to that?
No, we want Savio to say something. Then we're gonna let Sosa, because we're gonna switch. We're gonna get out of here. This crazy network. This man seen a man on the timeline. Hey, Easy Man, why the hell would he be on the timeline in scientific method? Don't say nothing else. Easy Man, don't say nothing else. Answer my question, and then you can explain it. Why is Francis Bacon on the history? Listen, on the history of the scientific method. Explain it, bro.
Because there was a history of science, right? And the method that people use to formulate that science or to perform that science, all right? So it's showing you the progression, okay? Now, my point, and that's what I clarified before. So hold on. This is why I said you're basically proving my point, because this is what I said. I said, I'm not saying that the Europeans created science. I'm not saying they're the only ones to use it. I'm not saying that the scientific method didn't develop over time. What I'm saying is that the modern scientific method that we use was pioneered by the Europeans. All right. Now, I'm not saying that the Arabs weren't doing science. I'm not saying that the Egyptians weren't doing science. I'm not saying the Greeks weren't doing science. They were, but their method was different from the modern method that we have now.
Christ is a Russian. Nobody says Jesus Christ is Russian.
Still a white man.
Did you hear what I said?
Is Jesus Christ a Russian?
White man. Did you hear what I said?
I'm gonna start saying Jesus Christ is actually a Russian.
Did you hear what I said though?
No, I'm saying Jesus Christ is a Russian. I'm gonna do you like.
What's the point? All right, can you share my screen?
No, I'm not.
No, please
don't. Gotta get past this.
No, this is about the scientific revolution.
No, you're done. You're done.
This is about the scientific revolution.
Jesus Christ is a Russian.
Wikipedia, and it tells you where it was pioneered.
Yeah, appreciate you, bro.
We see the timeline. We got the histories. Yeah, we got all that.
We're not doing no more. Jesus Christ is definitely a Russian.
Teaching anybody anything. We actually know this stuff. We actually know this stuff. So you're going to go into diatribe that we already know, and you're trying to make a point again that is fundamentally flawed. Your reasoning is fallacious. You're making a category error. So the argument ends there.
It's about you. It's not about you.
Well, the brother Cedric said earlier that Christianity was forced on us, and you guys are talking about science.
Hey, bro. I thought it was my turn to speak.
Hey, we gotta get to.
It was Savior. Go ahead, Savior.
So we can get where we're going.
Yeah, we need.
So I've been hearing a lot of odd things, and I wanted to address something because it made me think. But BAQASH said earlier,
oh, your phone down.
Wait, this one want to get knocked off. See what y'all did? See what y'all did to Savio?
It made me ask myself a question. Of all the other humans on this planet, are they spiritual? Did they miss out on the spirituality that God gave out?
Yes.
Were they? Oh, you see, at this point, bro, you're just as stupid as Easy Bands, and I don't even know why you talking, bro. I'm gonna just tell you straight out, he's stupid.
Who's stupid?
Stupid, bruh. Because white people kill white people all the time. I watch 48 Hours, and I be watching white boys murdering white women and white people. What about the school shooters? Why do you don't mention the school shooters, the mass shooters, when they go around shooting up?
Because they're the devil, Sabio.
They are the devil. They're white, they're the devil, and they are loud.
He's already told the white man the devil.
How you getting it?
All right, let me bring something slick to the conversation. It is obvious that the religious minds amongst us have doctrines that have alienated them from reality.
That's not true.
But Quan actually think he fighting some kind of war somewhere. I don't know where he fighting. Some kind of war against the devil. The devil has ascended upon us.
Ankh.
And I asked him how the hell the devil get here. He say the very God he worshiped did it. And I'm saying, but why you mad at the devil? Be mad at the one you worship, because God could have stopped it. Easy man giving some wild, ancient, almost half cockamamie parable of why God gonna sit there and let's get picked up by the very thing he created. The book of Isaiah clearly says, I created good and damn evil. Why didn't God just create good, since we're part of this wild play in the Middle East somewhere? Why didn't he just have us just we could have all been eliminated. It wouldn't have been a need for a Bible if God would have put it in our head that he the God. Every human that ever existed would know that God come from Israel. We fine with that. But you know what happened? We're in this wild play controlled by the mastermind. You talking about conspiracy theorists where everybody don't know what the hell they talking about for 350,000 out of nowhere. The Hebrews, who is the most downtrodden, they get beat up, they get the brakes beat off them in the Bible. Have y'all ever read the Bible? They never won a major battle. They never beat the superpowers. They never beat the Assyrians.
What about Egypt?
Persians had to build all the temples for them.
What about Egypt?
Build their own temples. They had to do all that. They couldn't get away from Egypt. They had to God had to wild out and say, I'm a harden your heart. Moses said, what's going on? God said, I'm a hardened heart for you.
What about the Canaanites after you left Egypt?
The whole night, the Canaanites wasn't no damn superpower. I'm going to say this again. At no point,
Egypt was a superpower.
At no point did the Israelites put together anything that rivaled the superpowers. Read your story. They all, why? And they'll tell you, watch this. He going to say, because we was a stiff-necked people. He going to say all that.
You still are.
He actually got us following a losing doctrine. And all of a sudden, we supposed to believe that they're going to put it together in the 9th hour and win based off of following this God.
Well, according to
Easy Band, hold on, I'm talking. I ain't talking about Easy Band got a better doctrine. Oh. If you know he sent his son, and then his son is based off of ancient sacrifice traditions, where the king would actually sacrifice their daggone subjects. Who's the subject? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is a willing sacrifice. We supposed to think he's a willing sacrifice. And the man sitting up there saying, God, why have you forsaken me? Obviously, he wasn't willing, and somebody forgot to send him the memo. All these things we listen to, and then we realize, whose fault is it? It's God's fault. Something going on right here, man.
You guys
are reading something. I'm amazed at this.
You guys teach that.
Go ahead, Sosa.
No. That's good enough. I'm interested with the brothers goes. Go ahead, BAQASH.
You guys
I just
teach.
wanted to go on the long one. That was the long one for you to address all that on how if we just eliminate God, we straight.
Let Easy Bands get into with this.
Y'all two address me. I say get rid of your God, and we ain't got no issue.
So
you don't have.
He going first, but yeah, you going first. Go ahead,
BAQASH. I got
You don't have God and the laws and the rules that apply to righteousness, and you already messed up. You can't give us as Bible followers a better solution or something to follow. And when I bring that up, well, let me close the book and give me something that's spiritual to follow. Give me something that's going to make me a better man. You don't have nothing but science. Whereas the same white man we say is the devil told you to trust in the science when the COVID hit. Remember that? Trust the science, the mask, 6 feet apart, all this. Let me finish. Now you want to talk. You remember that? Stay 6 feet apart and all that crap. Remember that? Yeah. But then Cedric said that the Bible was forced on us. When that COVID hit, you were forced to take that jibby jab, and if you didn't, you would lose your job. You couldn't go in certain stores because your daddy, the white man, would put his foot in your behind and kick your behind. You had to quit your job if you worked in the medical field. Why? Because the white man, your daddy, the God of this earth, the wicked, he was going to put his foot in your behind. You couldn't get on the subway or the train without your mask on because your daddy, the white man, you remember those days. But that was the science. Remember the science? That was the science. Now we're finding out that the science was a lie. We find out the mask didn't protect you. We find out there's no science that is 6 feet behind. And the ultimate science was that if you took the jibby jab, you wouldn't get sick. People were still getting sick behind what? The science. So I'm going to stick with God in the Bible because that's a better run for me, the God in the Bible.
The easy band go. What happened to the pandemic?
The pandemic. That's what you should call it. The pandemic.
What happened to the pandemic?
That was your science. Your scientists created that.
No, I'm saying what happened to it? It went away though.
It went away because your daddy helped it go away. But where was it created? Yeah. Remember how it was created in the labs of Wuhan? Remember that? You agree science. Is germ warfare, let me ask you a question. Is germ warfare a part of science? And is that a good science or a bad science? I asked earlier before you came on.
Yeah, but you agree that the method worked though, right?
What method works? You don't know what the method works. You know that WHO, World Health Organization, that's all a Dr. Frankenstein science. We know that. We know that. We don't know. You don't know what the hell is going on and what they've been putting in your food. Now weed is legalized. You don't know what's in that weed. This is why I start to ask the medicine in the
I'm in tears. I'm in tears because
you killed me, yo. It's a red flag, all kind of shit on the play, yo. Like really, yo, I cannot believe you. Is that the response?
You crazy, bro.
Oh, it easy, yo. I ain't know you was not only religious. You're a conspiracy theory. You got all the bad traits of ignorance, yo.
You want people with disease in the hospital working? Oh my God, go ahead, Easy Man. That's crazy, bro.
Easy Man, please do better. Easy Man, come on, Easy Man. You were cheering that on, Easy Man.
Yeah, he had a double in him. He had a little bit of double in him. Go ahead, man.
BAQASH cook y'all, man. You know, like
hey man,
I'm not gonna block. You feel me? I'm not gonna block that, man. Cooking. He's cooking, man. We'll talk because
he cooked himself. Man, we know he's a man.
Yeah, but I mean, we do know now that there's some things that were implemented that were not scientifically
accurate. What?
Right? So, like for instance, the social distancing, closing up the schools, et cetera, which turned out to be a detriment to us, and also it's caused a lot of complications in a lot of people. Right? A lot of people were just dropping out because of that needle.
Right. That's right. Is that the science? Is that the science? What you just said? Is that the science?
Was that not the science?
So hold on. I'm not saying. Remember,
I'm not saying some mistakes made, but you know, it's not science, not a deity, bro. Like, you can make mistakes, get adjustments.
But it was the science. It was the science. Remember, follow the science. Trust the science. You guys trust the science. Remember, we trust God and Jesus.
You know, that's why we live to be 70, 80 years old now.
We are here now. We survived the pandemic to be able to question it. So now let me deal with some of the nonsense. The 6 feet.
I want to hear Easy Man done. I want to hear Easy Man.
Easy Man done. He done right there.
The 6 feet social distancing is these are standard measures that are employed when you have cases of airborne or spread of a viral outbreaks, right? These are standard measures, especially in the early stages. Most of y'all don't remember SARS-1 and MERS, right? Which were emergent viruses in Asia. However, because of their pathology, they never got to spread. Why? Because they killed their host too easy. However, in part of the rest of the world that engages in epidemiology, we were getting prepared to deal with these measures, right? So there are bodies in the world that engage in preparing models. So social distancing, the word didn't come up in a vacuum. You saw that public health authorities all over the world understood these terminologies and applied these systems, because these are protective systems or measures that exist, right, to deal with outbreaks. We are studying the recurring outbreaks worldwide, right? And we study the patterns, human movement, etc. That's why the world was able to use terms like social distancing. In the initial phases, when the virus was thought to be just by droplets and spread via just aerosolized once it come in the air, right? That measure created the social distancing system, which you want to engage in when you have a communicable spread of a virus, right? So these are standard practices. Now, which vaccine can prevent illness? No. Once you get infected, your body has been conditioned, right? Like when you go to the gym, you prepare for martial arts. So when that dude throws the left hook, you know how to block it, right? That is what a vaccine does. It is conditioning the body to be prepared to fight once infected. So if you don't understand fundamentally how a vaccine works, that ignorance is on you. It's not on the World Health Organization or how the vaccine actually works.
Was you vaccinated? Were you vaccinated?
I was vaccinated. I'm a biochemist. I was a public health authority. I was a spokesman for both, explaining the virus, what to do, preventative measures, and on the other side, an advocate for the vaccine. Because, for example, me, myself, have lupus. I am immune compromised. I would not have been able to use first, second, or third generation vaccines. So these fourth generation vaccines was a lifesaver for the majority of people. And just look at the data. Pre-vaccines, what was the hospitalization rate? What was the death rate of those hospitalized? And look at it post-vaccine. There's almost 100% reduction in the amount of hospitalizations. The hospitalizations remain primarily in elderly folks because of their overall susceptibility.
Uncle, were you vaccinated? Were you vaccinated?
Absolutely.
You guys are insane. You guys are insane.
I got vaccinated too. Like they said, we insane.
We're insane.
You're insane.
Easy Band, did you get vaccinated, Easy Band?
I was
first ones. One of the first ones.
None of my family was vaccinated. So you guys are proving BAQASH right, man. You guys are proving that science
conspiracy theory
cause you guys to follow like erratic, insane policies. Like basically like you can't go and visit your dying grandparents in the hospital. There's a lot of people that died on their own without family there to visit them because of some silly
because you're gonna kill people, bro.
I remember dying in the hospital because of COVID, and you can't see them because the risk of exposure and no actual ability to test it in the early stages, so you don't know if you're spreading. Because we realized that you had asymptomatic people early on, so now they are dying from that virus, from that novel virus, and it is stupidity that you can't see them because they're dying from the stupid virus. You see how ignorant you sound.
It's like Easy Bands. Listen, it's like
because a lot of the cases, even here in Canada, a lot of the cases later on of people that were in the hospital or hospitalized were people that had been jabbed before.
Thank you, Easy Bands. Thank you.
I gotta see stats.
They know
you might be making that up.
You ain't making that up. You know it's true. You know it's true.
He's lying. I'm saying for a fact he's lying, but he believes in Jumbi. He believes in supernatural forces, thing you can't see. So he lies to himself. So lying to us for him is no problem because right now he's straight up lying.
How are you a biochemist and you don't know that people got the jab again?
Yeah.
Easy Bands. Imagine watching the movie, right?
They kept on saying that, you need booster shots, right? And those people that had initial jabs in them were the majority of the people that was hospitalized later on. You feel me?
You are lying. Can you show us where you're getting that from?
People that got this was on the news.
No, you can't do that.
It's on the news. Ain't nobody tell you to tune into the pseudo channel. What pseudo channel did you?
You're lying, Easy Man. I'm actually calling you a liar to your face. Source up. Prove me wrong.
You source up.
But listen,
we all know that this after years after the virus, that the mask was revealed on social media and on the news doesn't protect you. We all know that people who were told but who never had COVID, if they get the shot, they would never get sick. People got sick. I know people that got sick. And how you a biochemist and you gonna say that's not true?
They never said if you got a shot, you're not sick. That wouldn't make sense.
Are you kidding me?
No. That wouldn't even make sense. That's not even how vaccines work.
You gotta stop smoking weed, yo.
Yeah, you can still get
smoking weed or smoking crack.
Because you're vaccinated.
Is that true, Ankh? That people who never been vaccinated
smoking Christ.
What?
You're smoking Christ.
Christ,
you messing with me.
The initial
if Christ was on Earth in 2019, he would have not got vaccinated. He would have said,
so the initial phases of the vaccine was so successful because it was actually preventing the spread of the virus. Nobody said that it was preventing infection. It was preventing the spread. Why it was preventing the spread? Because it kept shedding to such a low rate even once you got infected. However, because let me finish. Listen, when you make misinformation like that, I'm trying to stop it. Shut up now. So secondly,
don't care? If you don't care, it's cool.
bro, be quiet. Secondly,
you be quiet. What are you doing? Be quiet.
Evolution happens in real time. And the way a virus replicates, that means it's going to mutate quickly.
Who told you that? The white man? The white man taught you that. You believe in the white man. Look at you. Science. You trust in the white man?
Right now, I'm frying your brain. You're so emotional.
I fry my brain. I'm not dumb to put that.
Let me finish the sentence. Why? Because I'm making you look stupid in real time. Because I'm making you look as stupid as you are.
No, I'm not. Come on. I'm smarter than that. Those Jedi mind tricks don't work on me.
So now, based on the environmental pressure, you get a mutation in the virus, right? You get a mutation in the virus. So now it is slipping behind that wall. Yet it is making people sick. However, hospitalization rates remain low. Based on the technology that we have, we are able now to tweak that vaccine to match the emergent variants, right? So you got the Omicron. First, you had the B variant. Then you had the D variant that became dominant in the population. Then you had the Omicron. So depending on when and which version of the vaccine you got, you remain susceptible to the other variants, right? You can get a common cold every year because every year there's a new variant. However, the common cold doesn't put us in the hospital anymore. And that is the same thing that is going to be rendered with COVID-19. It is not going anywhere, but it is going to be rendered. It is going to be rendered just as a common cold. You never prevent
He has a Jabari hand. He has a Jabari hand up.
Yeah.
The Jabari hand.
Respect, son. So let me just, I put this in the chat GPT. I asked it, majority of hospitalizations were people who had got the initial COVID jab. And it says, yes, there is evidence that in certain time periods, especially early in vaccine rollout or during the emergence of variants, a large portion of hospitalized COVID-19 patients had received their initial vaccine doses. But it's important to understand the nuance. Here's a careful breakdown.
Okay, I like that. Share the screen. And the nuance.
Let's share the screen.
Share the screen. That's a good one right here.
Uh-oh. What's good? Science is breaking down. What's going on?
Make it bigger.
Y'all got it?
Yeah, make it bigger.
It's kind of small.
Make it bigger.
Is that better?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, cool. So let me just go up so you guys can see the prompt. You guys can read it, right? Majority of hospitalizations were people who had got the initial COVID jab. It says, yes, there's evidence for that, blah, blah, blah. I read that already. And then it says, here's the nuances here. Why vaccinated people might appear in hospitalization data. Population coverage effect. If a very high percentage of people are vaccinated, then even a small failure rate can lead to a majority of hospitalized patients being vaccinated, just because most people in the population are vaccinated. All right, that's one nuance. The second one is time since vaccination. Immunity.
You understand that?
Yeah, so it's basically saying that the more people that got vaccinated can show, just because of the number of people that were vaccinated, might be the reason why you see a large number of hospitalizations,
right, because so many people got vaccinated.
Yeah, right. But that's just like
no, it's not saying that. It's not saying that. Nope.
Hold on.
No, hold on. It's not saying that. It's not saying that. Again, look at the time frame. So if you got,
let's just stay right here. I don't want to get too far. Let's just deal with that first.
Yeah, hold that point right there, Cedric. We're gonna go back over that point.
Is that so many people were vaccinated, right? They've actually having such large numbers that by proxy, right, even a small failure rate will still produce an abundance of people who were vaccinated because so many people got vaccinated. That's what that first thing is saying.
Yeah, that's what that's saying, right? But it still doesn't negate.
No, stop.
I want to hear what you got to say. At least let them finish it, man.
Yo, bro, grow up.
What are we disagreeing on?
Grow up, man. All right, so the second nuance, right, is time since vaccination. Immunity wanes over time, especially after the first dose or initial series. All right. Those who only received the initial jab and no booster are more vulnerable to severe infection over time.
Okay. Yeah.
Destroyed. You feel me?
No. What do you think that means?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Read that again. Read it again. Time.
Those who only received the initial jab and no booster are more vulnerable to severe infection over time.
What does that
mean? Why do you think that is, though?
Got him.
And no booster. Why do you think that is?
Got him.
To me, it just shows you that the initial jab basically weakens their immune system. So they're more.
No. Hold on. That's because of variation.
You got it.
Let me finish.
Evolution. That's the evolution part right there.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, why are they more vulnerable than a normal person? Because a person that hasn't got
it didn't say more than a normal person. That's what it said.
Bro,
those who initially see the jab and no booster are more vulnerable to severe infection over time.
Infection. Why?
Those who
why? What does that mean?
Yo, bro,
that's key.
Relax.
That's key to understand the whole process.
This already put you up, man. I don't know what you.
No, dude. You
comprehension is fundamental.
Yeah, you have no comprehension.
No, we got this. Hold on. No, easy band. Easy band. Hold on. All we're gonna do is this, right? After you finish reading, I want you to copy and paste that second one, right?
Each one. Yeah.
Put it in there, right? And then ask it, is this saying that because people was vaccinated, they got sicker than people who wasn't? That's what you gotta ask. So all right, so keep going. Go to the third one. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play this game for real. We're not gonna halfway do it. Go ahead.
Okay, imagine if we were doing this while you were trying to read.
Imagine, bro. Stop it.
No, don't imagine nothing. We're gonna get this right.
No, we're not imagining nothing. You're just wrong.
Yeah. Yo, man. Relax, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Stop trying to get on my nerves, man.
Man, listen, you are already working on my nerves, son, and as dumb as you are.
Right here, man. This is the most dude ever.
Come on, let's get back. Number three.
Go ahead, easy man.
All right, cool. All right. So where was I?
Variance in vaccine effectiveness.
Oh, Lee, am I on? All right, hold on. Sorry, I was on the wrong page. So number 3. Sorry, let me just put out again. Those who only received the initial jab and no booster are more vulnerable to severe infection over time.
What does that mean?
No, we don't want to talk about that. Go to next. Put that in the thing.
That means that somehow, some way, right, your immune system is weaker and vulnerable to severe infection.
Okay, we'll put that question in the chat.
No problem, bro.
That's what that means. All right, cool. All right. So number 3, variants and vaccines.
No, that's not what that means. But anyway,
yeah, we know. We're just gonna let them get through it. We want to get through it. We're gonna go back over.
That's not what that means. All right, cool.
No, easy man. Come on, number 3, variance and vaccine effectiveness. You cooking right now.
Delta and Omicron variants partially evade immunity from earlier vaccines, meaning protection against infection and sometimes hospitalization drops. Okay, so these variants basically they evade the earlier vaccines. That's what they're saying, and so you see that the protection against infection drops. Okay, and then the second point is vaccines still reduce risk of severe disease, but not 100%. Okay,
right.
So that doesn't mean nothing. That statement just blow out the water. For all that statement don't. So what you gonna do with that statement?
I mean, brother.
I mean, what does that mean?
Yeah, I'm telling you what it means.
Right? What does it mean?
It's saying that vaccines in general still reduce the risk of severe disease, but not 100%.
Okay, so what does that mean to you?
That it reduces, but it doesn't 100% eliminate it.
Yeah. Okay, who said that? That's not how vaccines work. What that mean?
Yeah, I'm just breaking down what we're reading, right? I'm not making it.
Break down what you just read. Break that down.
Break it down.
What?
Break it down.
Number 4 is crucial to the understanding of hospitalization.
So number 4, so number 4, high risk groups, older adults, or those with comorbidities. Yeah.
What does that mean?
You know what comorbidity mean, though?
Groups
you know what comorbidity means?
Jesus Christ, man.
Do you know what comorbidity means?
Don't worry about them. They just keep going. They did wrong. Science has failed them.
I don't know. So what?
You didn't even get to the after effects of the jab. You didn't even get to that part, the after effects and heart attacks and things that's happening after the jab. You didn't even get to that. The science, though, is true. It's God.
These groups are naturally more likely to be hospitalized even after the vaccine. So here, this is cope mechanisms that I'm seeing now. Oh no, it was older people who are going to be.
Oh, now you start that. Go ahead, keep reading. Now, all right, so
let me go. So let me keep reading.
You're doing the Baptist preaching. You're doing the Baptist preaching thing.
So two examples from studies, official reports. All right, UK Health Security Agency, 2022. During Omicron wave, a majority of COVID hospitalizations were among people who had received at least one dose, but hospitalization rates per 100,000 were still much higher in the unvaccinated. Okay? Ooh. The second one, US CDC 2021 to 2022, similar trends, older populations often vaccinated made up a large share of hospitalizations, especially without boosters. Okay?
Right. Boom. Immune compromised, right?
Raw numbers may be misleading. Per capita risks remain higher for unvaccinated people. But it's saying raw
BANZ and BAQASH. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So three, the takeaways, right? Key takeaways. Initial jab alone provides partial protection. Boosters significantly reduce hospitalization and severe outcomes. Seeing more vaccinated people in hospitals does not mean vaccines don't work. It reflects population vaccination rates, waning immunity, and variant challenges.
So you're just not going to listen to that? Do you know what waning immunity is? Basically, what it's saying is you had more protection when you first got it, and as the variant changes, the immunity waned, meaning it got lesser, bro. It's not at all saying that people that's never got vaccinated was ever better off, yo. But so you're just not going to listen to the key takeaways.
What's that?
I'm saying you're not going to read the key takeaways.
Yeah,
and you're not going to take. You're not going to take.
Vaccine.
So you're just going to ignore that.
Yeah, when the disease bounces around, it starts to create variations, bro. That you know what I'm saying. So that's the evolution part. It starts to evolve. You know what I'm saying. So that's why you get the boosters and stuff like that to keep up with. The same thing with the flu shots.
So I'm about to put the one you guys wanted to check. I'm about to type it in there. I'm about to copy and paste.
That's gonna beat you up. You're not gonna believe it. So I'm saying I agree with all you just read. Now copy and paste that.
Yeah,
no, you got to copy the whole thing.
Time the whole number 2.
The whole number 2.
Why does the one shot not?
No, the whole number 2. Put the whole number 2 in there. What you doing?
So why does the one shot?
Oh, hold on, Cedric. So you just gonna do what you want to do? Put the whole number 2 in there. From number 2, copy and paste it. Yes, the whole thing.
Yeah, times his vaccination. Yeah, do it.
No, you know why I was putting that one? Because you guys were talking specifically about this one point.
No, I'm talking about the whole point. It's a whole point.
It'll highlight it though. Yeah, once you put a both of them in there, it'll get to it.
Now, you put that whole point in there, right? Ask it, does this mean that vaccinated people get sicker than people who are not? Why you just do that?
Hold on, man.
It'll break it down.
Relax, Ankh, relax. All right.
No, man, I'm asking you a specific thing.
My finger slipped, brother. That's all.
Oh, okay, you finger slip. Yes, ask it, does this mean that vaccinated people get sicker than people who are not vaccinated?
Of course not. It only means they didn't develop enough antibody to create IgM.
Because that's what they just said. Y'all just ran your mouth and said that. Then y'all said they was in a hot and was non-vaccinated and was vaccinated people in the hospital more than non-vaccinated people.
That's not what's the question at hand. The science says that if you're sick,
the science ain't said it. Go read the Bible. You good at that. You're
sick, you won't get sick again with the shot. That's what it said, and it changed after that.
Read that. Go ahead, Easy Band.
That's what they said. That's what they did say. They said, "Oh, if you get the shot, you're good."
That's not true. They've never created a vaccine.
Yes, they did.
Stop people from getting. That's not what vaccines do. Go ahead, read that. Go ahead, Easy Band.
No, right? It says no. It does not mean.
Couldn't hear you. It said what?
It says no. It does not mean.
What is it? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, said man, bro. I'm just
what is it? I didn't hear you. Stop you. I didn't hear you.
Go ahead, brother. Read that. Go ahead, brother.
The amount of self-regulation right now, bro, is
all right. Go ahead. Just handle it. Go ahead. Read it. Go ahead.
Warning: waning immunity versus relative risk. So they're explaining what they're saying right quick.
What the note says what? That's why we didn't hear you finish that.
Waning immunity versus relative risk.
It does not mean that people get sicker than unvaccinated people. That's a common misconception. So the whole time you and your religious
Nobody said that.
Yes, man. We just come on, bro. Don't make get us do a reaction video to the things you set up.
Does the vaccine protect?
No, brother. Don't do it. Read it next. Go ahead next. We can ask that question next. Go ahead. We can definitely discuss that next. Go ahead.
All right. So you want me to keep reading or ask it?
Yeah, read it.
All right. Waning immunity versus relative risk. Over time, protection from the initial jab decreases. This means vaccinated people without boosters are more likely to get infected than right after vaccination. Boosters.
Do you want to explain that? Do you understand what they're saying?
That right after vaccination. Yeah. So it's saying that over time, people who got initially vaccinated over time are more likely to get infected than right after.
To be vaccinated means you have to have that full process of 2 shots. If you got the 1 shot, you didn't get vaccinated. That's why you need the 2 shots to be fully vaccinated. So what happens when you get the 1 shot? Explain.
Same reason you need the Old Testament and New Testament.
No, that means if you explain what happens if you get the 1 shot. Let's go. Explain.
It means if you was dumb enough. It means if you was dumb enough to take the first one, thinking you would be okay. Now you're even dumb enough.
What happens when you don't get the 2nd shot? Go ahead.
But even waning immunity.
Even with waning immunity, vaccinated people generally. So it's talking about generally, right? Still have a lower risk of severe illness, hospitalization, and death than unvaccinated people.
So I'm saying, do you understand that?
Yeah, I mean, shit.
Seriously, bro. Like, you can't sit up here and read all the shit you made us read today and then get to this point right here and do the same thing you did with the other shit you read. Well, I'm not doing this with you, man. You're way more intelligent than that.
No, he's not.
So what's your point?
My point is...
What's your point?
My point is that your man over there with Yahweh Elohim don't know what the hell he talking about at all. He gonna get himself killed.
If you are dumb enough to take the first one after the game, listen. My point. If you fall for the game, that you will be okay from the first one.
So you saying this is lying?
Listen to what I'm saying.
No. Are you saying this is not right? I'm asking
What's not right is.
Are you saying that what we're reading?
I'm gonna answer you. Okay. Initially, what they said was that if you take the first jibby, you're good. You're good.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Everybody freeze. This man literally got Malachi York. You took it off. You got Malachi York picture.
That was Malachi York.
Is that what you're doing?
I'm doing what I'm
Malachi
saying.
York.
The weirdo.
It's something about God I like in this moment. God revealed to us that you're a Malachi, you're a follower.
You're the weirdo.
You gonna ignore that?
Initially,
Ho. Are you ignoring that? You don't hear me saying this?
You finished?
I'm saying, did you got Malachi York picked up there? Just curious. God.
So
now I know you're weak spot.
Initially,
you the fool.
Got him.
You have to say, bro, you're weirdo.
They were mainly focusing.
No, bro, you're weirdo. Mute Mike, you're weirdo.
Had this conversation, or don't. Let's get it lit.
Damn,
I just want to let you know I know you're weak spot now. Just for the record, I know you're weak spot.
Initially, they were focusing.
This man is ignoring this whole thing. You know what? I'm not gonna let you know it. Because guess what? You did everybody like this. Everybody in this conversation, you the heart nigga ain't answering now. He's running. So are you running from what
am I running? What am I running from? You talking about easy bands?
I'm saying your picture you just had up.
What about it? Were you focused on the picture when we talking about
focus on your picture? Yeah.
It was Malachi York. I got Malachi York on my thing, all right?
All right,
initially,
I just wanted to hear you say
as far as the jab, people were stupid enough to take the vaccine was going to protect them.
Always supposed to be given in 2 parts. Why? Why that 2-week space is for that whole IgM process to fully complete it.
Did they say that initially? It was supposed to give it.
Always 2
Let
me finish. Let me finish.
Let me get a
I don't need Donald Trump. What is it called? Warp 2000?
There was always the vaccine was always given in 2 shots. Why?
That's a lie.
Why? Because
if you remember, if you're talking to people that got the initial vaccine, right? We told you we got it. So when you go get your first shot, they give you a date for your second shot. Exactly. It's understood, right? So we don't even have to dig no further than that. But you're just wrong about that. You go in, you get your first shot, and then you get your. Because we got ours early. We would have. Matter of fact, we were some of the first people to get vaccinated.
Exactly.
So you go in, and then you get your date, and then you go back for your second shot, and then we came and show our card saying, "Yeah, we got our shot. We got a second one. Yeah, we did all that." So
exactly. Yeah, we did all that.
Y'all rely on the landlord. Go ahead and read that. What you put up here now? Easy bands. You did something else tricky.
So this is what I asked it, right? To remove political correctness and mainstream propaganda. So
what? So you ain't gonna finish? Man, stop it. Finish reading the other thing.
What do you mean? So hold on. We did finish reading the other thing.
No, we didn't. We got to the first point. Y'all died and he made up something.
What happened?
You didn't get the key takeaways. Right. Yeah. What was that question we told you to put in there?
Which one? Number 2? Where's
the next one? Remember?
We
put the number 2 in there. Remember that?
Yeah. So is this where were we at?
No, right, go underneath that one. No, go underneath that.
Underneath it?
Yeah, scroll down. Scroll to the next spot. The next.
Number 2, risk per.
Nope, keep going. Wow. No, okay, yeah, no, you ain't read. No, go back. You right, you didn't read none of that. Go ahead. Where you was at? Where we stopped at?
I was over here.
At number 1. Damn. Go to number 1. Go ahead. Read. We're not gonna cut you off. Go ahead.
High vaccination coverage. If most of the people of the population is vaccinated, even a small percentage of them getting seriously ill can outnumber unvaccinated hospitalizations. Example: 90% vaccinated versus 10% unvaccinated. Even if unvaccinated people are 5 times more likely to be hospitalized, the small 10% group may still contribute fewer raw numbers than the large vaccinated 90%. Right? We already read that part.
Go ahead.
So under waiting immunity, no boosters. Those with only the initial jab, especially older adults, became more vulnerable over time. 3 variants that partially escape immunity. Delta and Omicron reduced vaccine effectiveness against infection, making breakthrough hospitalizations more common. Hold on, what does that say?
Because that's a different. Those are 2 different variants that came from.
Vaccine.
That proved evolution in front of your face. Just for the record. But keep going.
So let me ask you something. Did it evolve into something other than a virus?
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. No, we're not gonna do that one right now.
It evolved to a different variant. That's evolution, bro.
I said evolution.
It's
evolution.
No,
evolution cooked up in a lab from China. That's the evolution.
Yeah, we know.
By mad scientists.
Go ahead, number 3. Go ahead.
Areas partially escape immunity. Delta and Omicron reduce vaccine effectiveness against infection, making breakthrough hospitalizations more common. Number 2, risk per person is still lower if vaccinated. When you adjust for a population size per 100,000 people, unvaccinated individuals almost always have higher hospitalization and death rates than vaccinated people. Vaccination reduces risk of infection, risk of hospitalization, risk of death. 3 key takeaways. Raw numbers can be misleading. A large vaccinated population can produce more total hospitalizations than a small unvaccinated group. So the next one is per person, risk remains much higher for unvaccinated individuals. That's what they say.
Right.
So
now is that what they say? Go ahead.
It's like when they say more white people been killed by police, right? Than black people. Well, that's true. But when you do it per capita, then you get the actual real. So I'm saying that's the same thing.
And it's black people. Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, go ahead. Now, what you do? What was your need for this? What was you trying to accomplish with this?
What do you mean?
Why?
So look, what we're talking about, right? What we're talking about, what BAQASH was saying, basically, is that all the policies that came behind that COVID thing, right?
Come on, man, don't let him do this. You were claiming that the vaccine.
Let me just try to figure out why we're here.
In the hospital, man. Come on.
We're trying to figure out why we.
Goofy, shut up while I'm talking, all right? So, all right.
What?
We're saying
doing that, yo. Come on, bro.
Yeah, let him. I got him flustered. He's gonna continue to crash out because he knows every time he open him out, I'm gonna put my foot in it.
Yo, bro, take your GAY ass somewhere else, bro.
That's okay. You still got his rocks though. So every point you was trying to make, right? You see that a pseudo guy that is on source. So first of all, the reason you need the booster and you would still get sick despite having the one shot is because of you're not completing the immunization process.
Both y'all talking, everybody got to stop. Everybody got to
cut me off. So
I'm cutting you off because you ain't making no sense. You're not saying anything.
Watch your GAY. Why are you gay? So all right. So
you ask that question and laugh like that.
Yeah, so go ahead, man. You put this in here to do what?
So what BAQASH is saying is that
so now you put it on BAQASH.
Use COVID as an example of how science and the policies that can come out of science can cause destruction in humanity, right? And you use COVID as an example. So all the things that so the social distancing, all that stuff, right?
Help reduce the risk and slow down the pandemic. But go ahead.
They say that there's studies that say that was real detrimental to the generation of children that came out of that generation.
Make sure you get that study too. But go ahead. So this is doing what now?
I'll look it up, right? But so what BAQASH's point was, at least my opinion of it, is that science can lead to devastating effects as well if you just follow it blindly. Because like some people on the panel have already admitted, science does get some things wrong at times, right? And then we have we have to look at the science again and reformulate what our thoughts are or whatever it may be. So that's the point that BAQASH was trying to make.
That's right. That's right. Your science has failed you. Is that Assad on the bottom that was on the last panel?
Yeah.
All right, brother. All right.
I was just about to say, man, Easy Benz, you ain't got to say some people on the panel, bro. You can agree. You can bring me up, bro, just because I don't agree with Africans spitting on niggas, bro. You can state my name. You ain't got to be scared.
Hey. I didn't even see you, bro. I was reading this, but yeah. Yo, I say, man. Look,
that's it, science. That's it, science.
Like this just got up there and mumble jumbled a whole lot of nothingness. Nothing he just said was coherent. And the fact that you think you said something coherent is the part that has me baffled the most.
That's crazy.
Like nothing. Easy man, you good. Don't let that Rastafari philosophy get into your head, man. You
Hold on, I got something for you. What was y'all alternative? Because the source didn't kill y'all. I ain't got to read them on this. BAQASH, what did you use during the pandemic to fight against the virus? What was your formula?
Eat healthy.
What you got?
The Rasta man knows that. You eat healthy. You keep yourself clean. You wash your hands because you know the devil. He gonna mainly focus those viruses on black folks.
So do you want to hold on? Do you want to put that in ChatGPT? What is that? What is that?
ChatGPT is controlled by the devil. Joe Rogan said you don't need a jibby jab. All you need to do is wash your hands and eat.
Rogan the devil. Wait a minute. Joe Rogan is the devil.
Everybody stop. Hold on. What was that you just put? What's that bag you eat? What's that?
Almonds. These are almonds.
So you saying almonds stop the virus?
No, I'm just clowning you. Well, I'm just saying if you eat healthy,
then what?
And you wash your damn hands,
then what?
Then you don't have to worry about no virus because
wait a minute. I'm not. Hold on. No. I gotta cut you off there, bro. I want you to know that the CDC recommended that you fucking eat healthy and wash your hands. Like, are you playing with us right now? Okay, but recommendation. Wash your hands, eat healthy, get sleep, get rest, exercise, and get vaccinated, bro. Social distancing and stay your ass at home. We said that was all part. So now
you were forced to take.
Listen. Hold on, bro. I don't like to mute people out. What I'm telling you is, at a certain point, Jesus Christ is a damn Russian, and I'm gonna keep saying that. When you do what you just did, what you did was you took 2 of the recommendations from the CDC, trusted them on it, and then said the rest of them was trash because they said part of it, it's to maintain, was to eat healthy. It's to get good rest and exercise, which help maintain your immunity, your immune system. That was part of the recommendation, and social distancing. And when it was time to stay home, that was all part of it, bro. Like, you're playing with us, yo. Like, it's no way you doing this like this, bro. I don't mind you being against the big, but don't use CDC recommendations. And then you got the clarity to knock off the ones you want to knock off. Like, Easy Band just read a whole thing of sources that went against everything y'all been saying for an hour. And I'm saying it's got to be the religious part of you. It has to be that. Easy Band can't find a ChatGPT thing to say, don't get vaccinated. But you know what? He won't listen to that. He'll misread it in its comprehension, bro. Like I can't help. It's like I keep saying Jesus Christ is a Russian. At a certain point, y'all gonna say, "Come on, man, he from Palestine." I'm gonna say, "No, he from Russia." You're gonna say, "I'm not talking to this nigga no more." This nigga keeps saying Jesus Christ come from Russia. At a certain point, I obviously have not read the Bible because he was definitely born in Russia.
All right, I get your point. You want to share my screen? Just to show what I was talking about. It's another ChatGPT thing. All right. So I asked it, were there any policies from COVID that were detrimental? Because this is basically what I think that BAQASH was talking about. And it says, yes, several COVID-19 policies, while intended to slow the spread of the virus, had clear negative effects on public health, society, and the economy. Here's a factual breakdown without spin. Extended lockdowns and business closures. Effect: economic damage, job losses, mental health decline, delayed medical care. Evidence: studies in the Lancet and BMJ showed mental health deterioration, increases in anxiety and depression, and delays in non-COVID treatments during prolonged lockdowns. Small businesses suffered massive losses. Unemployment rose sharply. 2, school closures, academic setbacks, social and developmental harm to children. Evidence: UNESCO and CDC data indicated learning loss, widening educational inequality, and mental health strain for children and adolescents. Limited impact on overall COVID mortality compared to the societal cost. You taking that in?
I'm taking it in.
Yeah,
science. They go to science again.
Limited impact on overall COVID mortality compared to the societal cost. So, yeah. So this, what it cost society basically was more than the good that it did. I guess
that's your science, Ankh. That's your science right there, brother.
They're talking basically compared to financial losses and school closure. But like I said, when you're dealing with something new, there's gonna be some negative feedback on it because it's a freaking pandemic, meaning you're being reactive, right? So you can't certain risks you just can't take. So you're like, you know what? Close all the school. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so we expect that. We expect
Easy
that.
man, type that in. Say, so would it have been better not to implement any of them things during the pandemic? Type that in. Let's see.
So I will, right? I will.
Yeah,
I promise.
yeah,
I will. So let me just read it again to the people, right? The audience. It says limited impact on overall COVID mortality compared to the societal cost. So the impact of the vaccine or the policies that came around COVID were limited in comparison to the cost that it had on society.
So,
all right, so I'm gonna check that out. Don't worry, I'm gonna copy that in.
Let me add something.
No, we don't even trust you.
Right now?
In Florida, were they forced to wear the mask in Florida?
We don't even care. Listen, type that in. Say, so are you saying that it was better? Why you put that in? Go ahead, man.
Bro, I'm just right now saying, does this mean? I thought you said to copy and paste that.
Yeah, well, go ahead. Does it mean that it's better? It would have been better for us not to implement any of those programs during the pandemic?
You know, it's going to say no because it's you're not allowed to speak again.
So how do you even read the Bible? How do you live with yourself? Knowing that white people printed that. So you sure the white man ain't misprint your thing on purpose because you know he's the devil. How do you manage that? That's what I want to know. No, you ain't read this. Hold on. You have never read the scriptures. Let's get that straight. Just for
I read scriptures every day practically. What are you talking about?
No, you not.
Oh man, look at what it says.
Go ahead.
It says, yes, in some cases, data suggests that the societal cost of certain COVID policies may have outweighed their benefit in terms of reducing deaths, meaning that less restrictive approaches could have been more optimal. And then it says, so yeah, just got cut up.
That's the science.
But hold on. So now, how would you have known that?
What's that?
How would you have known that?
How would
anybody would have known that?
The science.
What's your point?
I'm saying that the next pandemic, now we got some data. Remember, the last pandemic was 100 years ago. Now we as humans, we will get better at dealing with pandemics. Y'all don't get that?
Yeah, but you're shifting goalposts.
I'm not shifting goalposts. I'm saying this is, first of all, you're trusting science now.
Good catch, Easy Bands.
Listen, science is always self-correcting. But keep reading though.
Okay, so school closures, evidence. Children generally have a very low risk of severe COVID. Long-term closures caused learning loss, mental health problems, and societal development delays. Studies suggest that closing schools had minimal impact on overall mortality, especially compared to the harm done to children. The children, man, the children. We got to save the children. Implication, targeted measures masking for high-risk groups, ventilation, isolation of sick students could have reduced harm while protecting public health. So 2, let me go to the next one. Extended lockdowns for healthy adults. Evidence, lockdowns reduced transmission, but caused economic collapse, mental health crises, delayed medical care, and excess non-COVID deaths. Damn. Say a word. Okay, the next one. The biggest benefit was for high-risk populations, elderly, immunocompromised, while healthy adults bore most of societal costs. So what it did was harm healthy adults and healthy children, but it only benefited, high-risk populations. That's what they're saying. Implication, focusing protection on high-risk groups and voluntary precautions might have
like your mother and all that.
What's that?
Like your mother and they was older. Your mother and your father and them.
Yeah,
I just want to kind of put that in your aunts and them. But keep going. And then we're going to let our shake it in. Go ahead.
Yep. Okay. And then 3, mandates. What's bottom line? You want the bottom line, huh? All right. Yeah. Yes, some policies likely cause more harm than good when applied broadly. A more targeted risk-based strategy, protect the vulnerable, allow low-risk groups more normal activity, may have saved both lives and societal well-being. Now, before we move on, we can move on from this topic, but I just want to say to us, man, look, bro, we're not beefing. I'm not beefing with you, man. I would actually rather just have a conversation and go back and forth. You know, I'm not afraid of your ideas.
What do y'all be talking about? What be with these niggas talking about beef and shit? Like beef? What are we talking about beef here for? Like we Crips and Bloods or some shit, bro. Like what? Like what do y'all like they be pissing me off, bro. Like they was acting like I was tripping that Sonetters because these niggas want to spit on niggas and think like it and act like it's cool. Now niggas trying to act like it's beef, bro. All you niggas debate. Why? What the fuck wrong? Like, excuse my language. What's up with it though, bro? Like it ain't no beef, bro. No, you just bold as hell. You're just wrong as hell. You just didn't make a scientific literate statement. It was crazy as hell. You tried to validate it using African spirituality, and I'm tired of that term too. I'm sick of it. Let's throw away the term African spirituality because African spirituality got me in trouble with the scientific world messing with you niggas. And that's the problem. I can't mess with you niggas. I can't line up with you pseudo niggas. Every time I do it, y'all embarrass me. Every time I try to line up with y'all embarrass me. You got on that mainstream and you talked about spitting on people was scientific. I couldn't believe I lined myself up with you. So let me tell you this, brother.
Yeah.
What's happening here is you African science. African spiritual. Let's throw that out. If we're not going to get specific about the tribe, because you're talking about African science, like I got to stand with every single tribe on the continent of Africa and what they doing, and that's just blasphemy. I could never move like that. That's a crazy statement. I don't resonate with every people on the continent of Africa. How can I? So African spirituality as a whole is a pseudo term. You need to ring the pseudo alarm every time you hear that word African spirituality, as if it's a whole amalgamation of just one big spirituality. No, it's not. So that tribe that's in Africa spitting on niggas is bogus as hell. We need to get their chief on the line. Let him know that that's unsanitary. Probably spreading all kind of disease over there in that tribe. I guarantee that disease written. I guarantee it. And this is why, hold on, this is why brothers like BAQASH, Tazariak make fun of Africans, because you like to highlight nasty stuff like that going on in the continent like it's okay.
Stop crying, bro.
It's not. It's not. No, I'm not crying. I'm being all the way honest. You're crying because you think it's okay. It's not okay for somebody to spit in their hand and then rub it on your face and say, hey, you marrying my daughter today. I wish you nigga would.
You mad. You still mad because you got cut up, bro.
I'm not angry at all. I was never angry. See, listen, what we're not going to do, hold on, wait. What we're not going to do, not in this community, we're not going to troll. What we're not going to do, we're not going to troll. You sound like an angry, triggered troll.
For several reasons.
Dirty African spitting on niggas. You sound mad about it.
Yeah, and the trolling, mad, you heard, that kid is retarded and ignorant in a grown-up community, right? So it sounds like a girl. Yeah, it sounds like a girl. You're mad. Oh, you hurt. Like you.
That's my girl say when we argue.
Both sound like those to me.
That's a feminine response to being countered in your argument. Like I listen to my whole diatribe, and what you don't realize is that you're looking at what public health does. We are going to evaluate the systems applied, right? So everything you're doing there is what science does. You know what we did? We survived the pandemic to be able to make these evaluations in retrospect. The word novel, right, meant that people started to drop like flies. Before we collected the data, actions were taken. Those actions saved lives. Right? We understand that there were consequences. Again, I work in public health. If you go back in my post, you see where I am arguing against public health officials and some of the decisions that they were making in light of studying the virus, etc. But decisions were made. But it is within the realm of science, this self-evaluation thing that it does to produce the data that you're referring to right now. And what science is going to do, the next outbreak, we're going to take all these things into consideration and apply ourselves a little bit more strategically. Every community made these evaluations, right? But what you're seeing is, again, post hoc, after the fact. We survived. We are here now to be able to execute this evaluation. So when you are making these type of statements in this type of arena, it is ungrounded, unfounded, and it's not the way any academic would behave. But I do not expect that from you, you Bible thumping idiot.
Or easy man, you made good points. You proved the science and how it affects people in the negative. Don't even fall for that. I mean, come on.
And hey, to the women in the chat, I apologize if I hopped on that. You know, I agree with y'all. You know, these guys are pseudo, they're goofs, and that's why, you know, they're using women in a conversation where, you know, it's not even needed, right? So
what? You say you agree with us about what?
No, I agree with the women in the chat. They're basically saying that, yo, don't insult women, you know, when you're trying to explain bad behavior in males. You feel me? And that's
no. It's extremely feminine. It's extremely feminine for you to say things like "you're mad," "you're angry." That's stuff like my girlfriend does when we argue. That's her verbiage that she utilizes when we argue. That's feminine verbiage.
You're feminine as hell.
It's not sexist or us being misogynistic or nothing for the crowd, but that's just feminism. It's not like clearly it's nothing wrong with him using it, I guess. But I won't display those type of traits.
You know, people love projecting. That's what you do right now. So when you come out talking about feminism,
it is not verbiage that adult males use when engaging in dialogue and or discourse, right? You're hurt, you're mad right now. Oh, you feel cut? I cut you, right? And that's why you're mad. It is not the type of energy that you bring to this environment. We refer to it as extreme trolling. In extreme trolling, right? So now go ahead and do it some more and solidify the point. Go ahead.
So this is a Christian Ankh. I want you to observe. This is a Christian man yelling, "You niggas are gay" to the top of his lungs. This is a Christian man yelling, "You niggas are gay" to the top of his lungs.
Look the hand. Look the hand. The hand gestures, the wave it. Look, he's doubling down.
You gotta get control. Let me get control of this program. Hold on, everybody stop. I would like to say.
Along here and pull it to the back. Go ahead.
I would like to say.
This guy's gay, fam. Said he.
You keep saying that, man.
Hey, he's gay, man. He's talking about my hair. He's talking about this and that.
Are you not a Christian? It's not the Lord. It's not the Lord.
Where is the holiness?
Where's the holiness?
Man, you can't be. Hold on, man. Let me say this. Listen, religion can be very dangerous. You got BAQASH up there holding almonds, thinking it's gonna stop a virus. You got Easy Band wilding the atheists. Like, I ain't seen nothing like it. If y'all was trying to represent like your sect of religion, people sit back saying, "Dang, you got a man thinking that an almond, eating that, he taking pizza to CDC, using and cut off the rest of it." Easy Band start talking about scientific articles that start to talk about how the measures didn't work as well as they thought they would, and we're gonna correct it. And he think he did something slick, but they still using science. Aswan using the CDC and Easy Band using science.
I don't use CDC. I've been doing that before the pandemic, and I continue to do it now. I take care of myself. But the point is,
you know what get me? I'm gonna tell you what get me about you. This would get me about you.
What's that?
That you talk about the white man's the devil, but you can't recognize that you read English. Ain't English the white man language? And then you read the Bible. Open your damn Bible up. It's gonna say printed in fucking Oklahoma some damn way. So now you trust the printer. You mean to tell me you ain't got the devil in there? Hey, yo, go ahead and switch this word right there. The devil ain't doing that to you? See, I'm saying what you say. Listen, I don't want to hear that. Do you know that you will send your kids to the refrigerator? Did you know you're eating almonds? Did you read the back of that? Did you not know it's devil approved? The food you put in your mouth is devil approved. But I see you grubbing. You don't care. I'm saying you want to talk that talk in front of religious people. You got Elohim on your hat, like you doing something slick.
I rather have.
I'm talking. Don't cut me off. Tell God to bear this, because I'm letting you know that I don't understand how you get in the car, put your kids in the car, drive 55 miles out, and then trust the white man to stop. Because you know they white man brakes, right? I don't know. You talking all that talk, but if you got sick, they gonna call the ambulance. They gonna call the white man ambulance for you. And you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna say, God, I'm gonna get my ass in the ambulance. You ain't gonna say, Yahweh, you got me. You're gonna get in that ambulance, and guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna let the devil drive you to the hospital. And when you get to the hospital, as bad as you're feeling, you're gonna let them stick the devil meat on your arm. And you know what? You're gonna look at the doctor and say, thank you, sir. This is what you're gonna do. I don't respect that. So the next time you get sick, lay on the floor, look to the heavens and raise your hands and say, God, I know you got me. And that's when I trust you. Right now, you scamming. You scamming the people that believe that nonsense you saying, you scamming. And I cannot believe this, man. The most two religious people is on this panel. I can't believe y'all.
Yes, you can.
Go ahead. Let me get you to speak. I just wanted to get that
Number one, I take care of myself. I exercise almost every day, and I try to eat naturally. That's number one. I didn't get
picking your own food from where?
Right on that, right behind me. Listen. I didn't get what I said. I didn't get from those CDC. The CDC is ran by the devil. I'm not saying they don't have some things that's factual, but I'm not stupid enough to take the devil's jab and then take another one. And even after the second one was put on the table, you got people on their fourth jab. That's how sick they are. You're saying I'm crazy. You have to be sick.
On the white man's microphone.
You see how they get triggered? Because you are a common slave. You are a slave, and you're saying that I'm confused. You're confused. Yeah, I can go. They got Shahzad Ali and the Nation of Islam, which I don't follow. They got a book called "Vaccines Are Dangerous." Who's that stupid? Who's that stupid to trust in the government? Let me finish my point. I'm almost finished. 30 seconds more. Let me finish my point.
30 seconds.
I know it hurts. I know it hurts.
No, it doesn't.
Who is that stupid to trust in this government to have a worldwide jibby jab all over the damn world? And now we found out the false information. What Easy Bands read that put a hole and torpedoed your science. You're insane. You're in total insane.
That's 30 seconds is up.
Myself.
Please.
Your 30 seconds is up. And I hate to tell you, young man, but right now,
young man. How old are you? How old are you, man? How old are you?
58.
How old?
58.
I'm 2 years older than you. You know why? Because I take care of myself.
So before
y'all not cutting me off. Hey, nobody's cutting me off.
Your age, bro. Real talk. Salute.
Nobody's cutting me off.
I thought you were like 50 or 48 or something, man.
Nobody's cutting me off.
Word.
Listen.
Hopefully, I look like that at your age, man. But so
I'm going to finish my point. Y'all trying the devil is a liar at this point. What the hell was that just happened? Listen, man, I think I was trying to say that you're going to sit there. It's going to come back to me because y'all deviled me up on that one. That's definitely made me believe in the devil. I can't believe y'all people, man. This is terrible, man. I think I was trying to say, I don't know what the hell I was trying to say, man. Let me just get my
that's Jesus. He made you forget your wicked thought. He didn't want to spew that wickedness out of you.
Yeah, man. You got me.
The U.S. government wasn't responsible for the vaccine. The U.S. government, because that nonsense you just said needed to be
corrected. No nonsense. You crazy, man.
The vaccine technology was.
Oh, hold on. I know. Stop. I know what I was about to say. I got it back.
Good.
Right. God has showed me favor. I got it back. Bro, Do you know you sitting there right now being protected by the vaccines you got already in your body?
I haven't been vaccinated since I was probably 3 years old, man. I don't believe in shots.
I'm gonna say this again, bro. Do you know you sitting there being protected by the vaccines you already got, bro? Did you know that?
I don't believe that.
Can you Google that? Do you know that you was vaccinated as a child? Your mother and your father had enough sense not to listen to the rhetoric you're now spewing. So you have been vaccinated against childhood diseases, right? That you never got. You don't got polio, none of that. I just want to say that. Why you talking crazy? It's the most wildest thing ever. That a vaccinated human being is talking reckless against vaccines as if the vaccines didn't work. They work so well that you up there promoting an anti-vaccine better. That's how good the vaccines work. That you don't even know they're working for you.
Are you serious? Do you hear what you telling black folks? That
no, I want to make sure you heard what I just said, whether you understand or not. What I said was that 99% of the people that was vaccinated as kids, the vaccine is still working for them. None of them got none of the shit that they thought they was going to get that they are vaccinated against. So in actuality, while you downing vaccines, you're getting protected by them. That's how well vaccines work. You may not understand that today. What I am telling you is, brother, like you said, you have been vaccinated. It didn't go nowhere. You still have the hold on. You still have the codes in your body against the diseases you was vaccinated against, bro. That's all I'm saying, yo. Do you understand that though? Seriously,
that's a bunch of BS.
Hold on, wait. No. I'm asking. Hold on. I'm not asking you whether it's a bunch of bullshit or not. I'm asking you to understand the words that have come out of my mouth. That's it.
I understand the words that came out of your mouth.
Now stop. Now freeze. Easy bang. Of course, you was vaccinated as a kid.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. So you know that the vaccines are still working. Quiet as it's kept. That for some reason, all of a sudden, is an uproar while the vaccines are still working in you. They never did none of the things that they're claiming, that white people are claiming that is particularly doing against you. This is the anti-vaccine playbook, y'all.
So why has there been an uptick of autism among kids who have been vaccinated?
I don't even want to talk. I want to move on.
How has it? You said the vaccine.
And also, it came out and said basically that I'm saying that I think it was the CDC or somebody came out and basically said that vaccines might be involved in the uptick.
That's that RFK.
Or maybe should I say that the statement that they're not in that can't be substantiated anymore.
Why don't y'all just address?
Yeah, but that still doesn't.
Science. We're talking about the science. It's the science, brother.
That's not proof.
Science.
That's not. But if you read,
why y'all don't like the science now? Y'all don't like the science anymore?
I don't like that y'all changed what the hell I just said and ran away from it and didn't address it like two men. I don't like that because I'm addressing everything y'all say. Would you say so?
No, what was your point? Malachi, your NOI doctrine is crazy.
That's a crazy doctrine.
Y'all are also afforded protection because so many other people got vaccinated. Like your lives are at less risk because we did it, and you don't even realize it. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're a kid jumping off the swing and your mama catch you. You don't realize you're gonna bust your head, and you just run around. You realize. We're saving your life, bro. That's what's crazy, though. So yeah,
crazy. Josh, you wanted to say something, Joseph?
Yeah, what's up?
Jose.
Let me pose a question here. Is there
Black
difference
Egypt
in
official?
academia? Is there a difference in academia between a criticism and a critique?
Huh? I can't hear you.
Is there a difference in academia between a criticism and a critique? If so, what is the difference?
Criticism is a critique.
Yeah. No. Because anyone can criticize, but critiques have to be academic and have to substantiate.
Okay.
Yeah, but in a broader sense, yes. But yeah. But a criticism is a critique, right? You can't really get around that, right?
But the problem is people are criticizing with nothing to back up their criticism. That is a simple criticism. That doesn't work in academia. You can't say, I don't like you because I don't like you. You have to substantiate what it is you're saying with some sort of academic background. A lot of people come on these channels.
Read. I just
read. Hold on.
Great point. They have not presented nothing. You're right. And then they read the ChatGPT that shot them up half to death.
No, it's not even that. They don't read the sources properly. They read someone's interpretation of the source. They can't read the original, and then they're arguing about.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my!
He said we don't read. He said we don't read.
What are you reading?
You're misrepresenting the source. You're actually reading it, and when we ask you to contextualize what you're reading, you actually can't. So you think you have a point because you read something that assumes to agree with you. That whole diatribe about hospitalization and all of that was a moot point because everything you alluded to, I already explained. Now you pull up.
You're saying that what Easy Bands read earlier. Are you saying what Easy Bands read earlier?
No, this is what we're doing. Hold on. Just for the world that we live in. We don't live in the pseudo world. We live in the real world. This is just for the real world. For the real world here. Right here. Why is this doing this? Hold on. I'm gonna do the real world thing real quick. So my man just put up a pink book, like the Pink Panther book or something. With the wild vaccine sign on it. While you was reading
I can read a few lines if you want.
While you was reading a wild, crazy self-published book, yo, and promoting some wild ideas while being vaccinated, I was educating the community on these books right here. This is
Can you hold them up? Can you hold them up so we can see the cut?
This is called
virology.
91. Molecular biology.
What's the second one?
Biology, molecular biology. I said molecule. Principles of biology. Okay, 5th edition. Vincent Rackenugget. Book 2. Parthenogenesis and Control. Volume 2. Textbook. Right? Now hold your book up. Let me show you the difference of education level here.
You gotta change the screen.
I got you. Look what you was doing. This what you was doing. Something wild. Look.
All right, well, let's analyze.
No. We're gonna analyze.
How do you do that with the brother read on? Are you saying books you just held up?
No, what we're gonna do is open up the back of your book. This is what we're gonna do.
I want to read.
No, we're not reading. We ain't doing no reading out of that.
So are you saying the books you held up?
I'm saying open up the back of your book right now.
Why?
Go to the source. Go to the index and the glossary and the index.
I want to ask you a question about the book.
That's fine. You guys just do that. Come on, bro. Don't play. Don't do that thing you did with the Malachi Yoke thing. Don't do that. Open that up.
What do you want? I got appendix.
Open it up. Index.
It starts off with lawsuits. 2 infants contracted polio.
No, man.
Permanent damage. Why you don't want me to read this?
Because I don't want you to read the crazy shit. We're opening up, man. We don't need to read nothing. We're looking at I'm showing the community how to look at the quality of the information they're receiving.
Well, the books you held up. Let me ask you a question.
No,
the books you just held up.
I'm not listening to nothing.
So I can't ask you a question on the books you held up?
In a minute you can. So are you showing us the sources and the glossary and all that? You don't actually have that, do you?
It don't make a difference. You're just going to debunk it or say it's not true or whatever. It really don't matter. It don't matter because
you're saying in the back of the book with all your sources and all that don't matter.
In the sources, it lists all the books that you got this information from. It says one of the books, A Danger of Compulsory Immunization, How to Legally Avoid.
So you basically saying
my attorney. You asked me to read.
Who wrote that? Who wrote that?
It was written by an attorney, Wallen James. He gives his address and so on and so forth.
Do this. Hey, Easy Bass, where you at?
Right here.
Type in his name real quick.
Hold on. Whose name?
What we gonna do? Go ahead.
Wallen, WLENE.
Action information from an attorney.
WALENE.
WALENE.
Right, James.
All right. So
Wallen James, I can fix your car. He's a professional basketball player, right? But I need to just see what he talks about.
Damn! What does it say? Wallen James, an American author, speaker, and health freedom activist known as known for her critical views on vaccines and immunizations. She passed away, in 2012 at the age of 86. Her background work. What?
Wallen James was a writer and lecturer who focused on topics related to health, education, freedom of choice, and what she viewed as medical propaganda. She served as what's that?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
She served as founder and former president of a local chapter of the National Health Federation, an organization that promotes health freedom. Before her activist career, she was also a high school English teacher and had passion for literature and arts. Books she wrote.
I don't understand what's so funny. It's perfect.
But it's just a way to dismiss what you're bringing. That's all.
I know.
But anyways, it's a weak move. But anyways, Wallen James authored several books that express skeptical views on vaccination and related health policies, including Immunization, The Reality Behind the Myth, 2nd edition, published 1995, a controversial book arguing against mainstream vaccination concepts and presenting alternative views about health and immunity. The Vaccine Religion, Mass Mind and the Struggle for Human Freedom, published 2012.
Hold on. Don't nobody jump in. Keep going. You finished, right?
In this work, she described vaccines and vaccine policy as a form of mass mind virus and criticized public health organizations and governments on these topics. The last one, she also wrote earlier works such as Handbook for Educating in the New Age. What she's known for, Wallen James became known in certain circles for a strong opposition to vaccination mandates and mainstream vaccine science, presenting arguments that differ sharply from established public health positions. Her books have circulated mainly among audiences critical of vaccines. And
ask this question: has she produced pseudoscientific work on the subject of vaccines?
Has what?
Has she produced pseudoscientific ideas on vaccinating? Has she produced books, pseudoscientific books on vaccines?
Yes, Wallen James' books on vaccines are widely considered pseudoscientific by mainstream medical and public health standards. Here's why. Nature of her claims. She argued that vaccines are largely unsafe, unnecessary, and part of mass mind propaganda. She claimed vaccination. But I mean, you got to take in where.
Go ahead, man. Just go ahead. Go ahead, man.
All right. Cool.
Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive.
Yeah, but go ahead.
So should I repeat that? Or do you guys hear it?
Yeah, we heard it. That's enough. Okay. Go to the next section. We good. Go to the next section.
Great English teacher.
Oh, come on. No. We're on the roll. All right, type this in.
She presented anecdotal evidence and selective studies while ignoring the bulk of peer-reviewed research showing vaccines prevent disease and save lives.
Okay, now type this name in. Vincent, Vincent, Aura, period.
What?
Racanella. Yeah, period. Racanella. Aura, AC, yep. Aniello. All right. Let's see what we get.
Vincent R. Raciniello is a real highly respected virologist and scientist, not a fringe author or pseudoscientific writer. Here's who he is based on verifiable information. Who he is: American virologist and professor, Higgins Professor in the Department of Microbiology and Immunology at Columbia University College of Physicians and Surgeons. Born January 2nd, 1953 in Paterson, New Jersey. He worked in virology for over 40 years doing laboratory research and teaching. You want us to keep going?
Yeah.
Scientific contributions. Produced the first infectious DNA copy of an animal virus, poliovirus, a major milestone in virology research. Identified the cellular receptor for poliovirus, CD155, which advanced understanding of how viruses enter cells. He established animal models for studying viral diseases such as poliomyelitis. His lab studies viruses, including poliovirus, enterovirus, rhinovirus, Zika, and others. Teaching and communication, co-author of Principles of Virology, a widely used book in virology education. He runs virology blogs and hosts several popular science podcasts, including the This Week in Virology. He posts lecture materials and virology courses publicly, for example, on YouTube, to educate both students and the general public. His recognition, you want me to go on that?
No, you can just stop. So at this point, as a person that's concerned about the lives of African Americans in America and the lives of Canadian Americans, right, that look like us and people on the continent of Africa, yo. If I had to choose between, if my life depended on it, if I had to make one decision, bro, who would I choose? A crazy quack or a person that's educated in the field itself? They're both white. They're both white. There's no getting away from this. They're both white. Which one would you choose? If you had to put your your baby, like you got your baby and you need one recommendation and you got your beautiful baby and your wife will get you and say, man, look, we gotta make a choice. Who you gonna go with? I'm asking you, Easy Band.
Yeah,
I'm
gonna definitely go with the professional, right?
Okay, so at this point, this is why I can't do it, bro. This man got a pink book.
You didn't ask me the question.
What BAQASH and why? Go ahead.
Dr. Fauci was a
professional.
No,
stay right there.
Let me. Can I answer the question the way I want to answer it? You can't just stop me.
Answer the question.
Then debunk what I gotta say. Dr. Fauci. Dr. Fauci.
Ask the question first, then expound.
I would go with the activist who's aware that vaccines and medicine is out to destroy Black people. Right. That's what I'm going to go with. This was an activist that recognized she didn't have to be a scientist, and of course.
But how would she know? How'd she know?
Can I finish?
She's not even in the lab, yo.
Can I finish? Can I finish my point?
Why do
I would go with the person.
But why do you need to
let me answer one question at a time.
To hear yourself because you think you sound cute.
Let me answer one question.
You're not answering the
let
question.
Me answer one. Let me answer one question. Let me answer one question. At a time. Let me answer one question at a time, Mr. Scientist. Mr. Scientist, let me answer one question. Let me answer one question. Let me answer. You're not going to stop us, Ankh. You're not going to stop us. Let me answer one question.
All right, hold. Let him answer. Go ahead.
I'm gonna lean because there was other names in this book. I'm gonna lean toward people who recognize that these viruses, these vaccines are out to destroy Black people or people of color, not just in America, in Africa and various parts of the planet. Now, you mentioned the person you're reading about is well accomplished, but so is Dr. Fauci, and look how people view Dr. Fauci. You understand? So I
don't know how people. Dr. Fauci is he like the top notch virologist. His work is most peer reviewed. Like he had more peer review. Like
talking about Vincent Raffaello.
Wait, let me say. You approve Dr. Fauci, Ankh?
Of course I do.
Oh my God, you guys are. This is why you took the Jimmy jab. You guys are insane.
I said that virology.
Say it again. You approve Dr. Fauci?
Notch virologist.
Wow.
He's the lead scientist.
Wow.
This man Hey, Duke, man, if you put that man name in there, hey, go ahead,
You
Easy
are
Man.
truly an American. You are truly a Black
hold on,
American, African American.
No, you forgot we're both using white people right now. Did you forget that, or did you lose your damn mind?
You are
He just
truly
read
American.
about.
You're
Listen,
American.
and what would that make you? You truly a damn fool.
I'm an
That
Israelite.
would make you a fool.
I'm an Israelite. I don't. I don't trust
The
science.
two names go hand in hand these days. For some reason,
you trust
all of a
science
sudden,
so much. You trust the science so much that you believe in Dr. Fauci. You believe in Dr. Fauci. You trust the science that much.
Easy Bands. Can you put Dr. Fauci in there?
All right, man, but it's gonna give us the politically correct because
there you go.
No, now
there you go. There you go.
No, I just want to make sure that that's what y'all doing now.
No,
I just want to see what this man criterion is up against the crazy lady he got.
There you go.
I mean, but it makes sense that he would think that way.
I get why they think that way. I get it. But let's see.
But she's showing you how he vets and how he leads on information. Like you can't get mad at that. You know what I'm saying? That's how his brain works.
Yeah, I ain't mad. I get it.
Yeah.
All right. So you want me to read it, right?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Dr. Anthony S. Fauci is an American physician, scientist, and immunologist who became one of the most prominent public health figures during the COVID-19 pandemic. Key roles: long-term director, 1984 to 2022 of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Disease, part of the National Institute of Health, chief medical advisor to the U.S. presidents during COVID-19, advised 7 U.S. presidents on infectious disease, starting with Ronald Reagan. Scientific contributions, major work on HIV/AIDS, helping transform it from a fatal disease into a manageable chronic condition through research and treatment strategies.
So hold on. So we gonna sit there and laugh at that?
Why don't
you think about that? Now hold on, man. Don't you religious person don't say shit to me right now.
Look how man.
Your reasoning is crazy. Do you know how many people in Africa, yo? You know what I'm saying? Don't die from AIDS no more, yo. Like, we cannot be this hateful. Keep reading, though, Easy Band.
All right. Manageable chronic condition through research and treatment strategies. Research on immune-mediated diseases and emerging infections, Ebola, SARS, COVID-19. Author, co-author of 1,000 scientific publications.
Oh, hold on. This man authored 1,000 scientific publications. Oh, so he just sitting there trying to kill black people. He's just sitting there making it up. That's how much. That's how anti-scientific. That's how biblical niggas is.
Why
biblical, man? Hold on. Don't say nothing. This is my time to shine. Go ahead. What's the next one? COVID-19 era. Go ahead.
During the pandemic, he became the most visible U.S. public health spokesperson on vaccines, masking, lockdowns, mitigation strategies, variants, and boosters. He was both widely praised and heavily criticized, depending on the political and public perspectives. So, you want to let me see why he was criticized.
Recognition. Read the recognition.
Hey, there you go. Cause read that part why he's criticized. I would like to see that.
No, you can do all that too.
Let's see what he says.
Recognition. All right, let me just read that right quick before I do that. So, recognition, one of the most cited researchers in infectious disease history.
In the history? Hold on, bro. Like, y'all don't see how that's hitting right now? He's one of the most cited researchers in infectious disease history? And y'all on YouTube trying to defeat him on YouTube?
I mean, Ankh, didn't he come out telling people, "Oh, you need to mask up"? Before that,
we can
not just that. I guarantee if you type in criminal,
do that
criminal
next.
activity towards Dr. Fauci or something.
Do that next. But finish reading.
Okay.
So major awards, including the Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Considered a central figure.
Go ahead.
Considered a central figure in modern immunology and public health.
In modern immunology, a central figure. Now, read the controversy.
Okay, controversial. Why he's controversial. Supporters say he relied on evolving scientific evidence during the unprecedented pandemic. Critics say some guidance changed over time. That's true. Certain policies he supported had societal costs. That's very true. Both are true to some extent, it says, because scientific understanding evolved rapidly as new data emerged. So basically, the history that you're appealing to, is basically almost irrelevant. because this was like a new
No,
thing.
man, are you understanding what you're reading right now?
Yeah.
Aren't you let him finish?
Both are true. It said both are true.
Nothing he's reading is a waste of time.
To some extent.
I didn't say it was.
It says
this is an idiot.
Oh my God, man. It says scientific understanding evolved rapidly as new data emerged, yo. That don't mean nothing to y'all.
Can he type in lies that Dr. Fauci's told? Can you type that in?
Understand that sentence.
Can you type in lies that Dr. Fauci has told that people have a problem with?
So you see that he doesn't. So Brother Jose's point is exactly right. Comprehension issue. They're typing in, and he's just looking for confirmation bias. That sentence went over his head. He doesn't understand what he's reading.
Let's look at this. Let's check this out, though.
I would like to say what's up to a special person in the chat, Black Panther. All right, pseudo killer. All right, Miss Bennett. Also, Miss Tiff. Pseudo killer ladies. Big up to y'all. Go ahead, man. This is bad for you and your Hebrew.
I don't think so at all. I think we're learning a lot. Let's just see what this says out of curiosity.
I asked her, why is Dr. Fauci heavily criticized? And what explicit lies or false information or what costly, I meant to say, what did he do that was costly to people did he put out? So it says, Anthony Fauci, why he's heavily criticized. Dr. Fauci became one of the most visible officials during COVID-19. So criticism comes from multiple directions: scientific, political, ethical, and policy related. Here are main documented reasons separating disputed statements, evolving guidance, and confirmed controversies. Changing guidance. Yeah. This was one. Changing guidance. In early 2020, U.S. officials, including Fauci, advised the public not to wear masks. I remember that. And then what happened? February to March 2020, guidance discouraged public mask use. Later in 2020, guidance reversed to recommend masking. I remember they were even talking crazy. What's the mask?
Initially, it was thought to be
Keep going.
And afterwards, we
want more of this pseudo science. Keep going.
That it was actually airborne. Once the virus was determined to be airborne, the recommendation for the mask was reinstated and it remained mandatory. We understand these processes. So what are you doing? What are you doing?
Let's read. You can explain after. Let him read.
I must explain after, so I must listen to your ignorance and correct you after. You need me to wipe your ass for you.
This is not ignorance. This is some facts.
Or to say guidance changed as evidence improved. So let me go back now.
Now, isn't that a logical process? We want to get more evidence. So once we get more evidence, wouldn't we adjust the processes of the procedures accordingly? Now let's stay right there. I'm going to ask you again.
Let him finish. Let him read it all through.
We can't read all through it because you don't comprehend the
Let him read it. Let him read it. You can come back.
So now explain.
You can come back. Why can't you let him read it?
Always trying to cut in.
Exactly, because he has his hurt.
Makes sense.
Does it make sense to us?
Does it make sense to adjust the once you get more information?
He ain't gonna let you read it.
Yes or no? No, yes or no? If you don't answer me, you're not gonna read anything. If you don't answer me, you're not gonna read anything.
Let him read it.
You want to bet that if you don't answer me, you're not gonna read it?
Let him read it. It's not a lot.
I'm gonna ask you again.
Healthcare workers.
I'm gonna ask you again. Does it make sense? Does it make sense?
Yo, man,
does it make sense to adjust your procedures once you get more information? Please, does it make sense?
The Lord got in my ears. I couldn't hear. If somebody was talking.
Yeah, he don't want to let him read the other side.
All right, go ahead, Sergeant. Let him read.
No, he has to answer that question before.
Let him finish reading.
You need to answer that question before you continue.
Low IQ Cedric, shut up.
Do you need to answer this
Start again after the math.
You need to answer this
What are
question
we
before
doing?
you
Low IQ
continue.
Cedric, shut up. Nobody wants
So
to hear
you're
what
gonna answer this question before you
Let him read,
What's the question? Cedric, Cedric, what's the question?
Nobody
My
cares about low IQ.
question is,
And I didn't even introduce
does
Anthony
it
Bolton,
make
man.
sense? Does it make sense to adjust your policies once you get more information?
Yeah, ask him that after that. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, let him go, man.
Anthony, what's up, Anthony? Where you at? I ain't see he jumped on the panel. I ain't introduced Anthony. Damn, space age. Space age, man. What's up?
What's happening, man? Y'all all right?
No. What's your famous saying? Go ahead.
Peace to everybody, man. Peace to the chat. Man, this is wild, dude. You know, I just want to say this. Ask the two brothers, do y'all, when you going through your, I heard one guy mention he's an Israelite. I don't know about the other cat. But when you going through your Bible or your beliefs, do you question any of that with this type of vigor?
Yes.
Yes, and it's not vigor. We just we read on one side on what
when you still believe if you question it?
Well,
because we found the answers after questioning.
Right. Now, I would like the answers to the other side of Dr. Fauci. We read the positive. Let's see what this says, and then
no.
That's two people that don't want this to come out. Why don't you want this to come out?
He said no.
Like
that don't make no sense.
Let me read this real quick.
Is do you question your beliefs?
We just answered that. We said
yes. We said yes.
Now I ask, how can you still believe if you do?
Because it makes when we question the research, we agree with it. It makes sense. The prophecies add up. What's broken down in the Bible, according to what's happening all around us, links up with the Bible. There's no book on this planet that relates to what we are experiencing, including Dr. Fauci attacking innocent people, which we're trying to get through.
All right, freeze. Let me read this from Timmy Turner. He said, "BAQASH is a demon."
Okay, all right, I'm a demon, but I would like to hear this information on Dr. Fauci. I would like to hear this.
Oh,
man. Finish it right quick.
Okay,
right,
back to what I was saying. How can you believe? Because there's when you're dealing with science and the scientific method of you know, it's not about a belief. There's evidence that is presented.
All right,
we don't have any evidence for what you call prophecies. This is what we experience as human beings is everyday life, human experience. And the people who put these religious texts together, they understood that, but you don't.
Okay, I don't. But can we go back to this? I don't.
Book tells you not to question anything in that book.
Okay. So can we? Are you right? Can we go back to Dr. Fauci and finish up there? Then you could ask that question, and we'll go into biblical stuff. But right now,
let's go.
Why are we changing gears now? Why are we changing gears now?
Why you cutting me off? I just started reading about this, bro.
Show me the evidence for God creating the world.
Well, after we read about Dr. Fauci, we can do that. After we read about,
get out of here, man. Let me finish reading.
Keep going, man. Keep going. Keep going. He's trying to get around to read.
Hold on for a minute, man. Let that man finish his point. There, y'all finish reading it. Go ahead,
y'all come on here and you want to try to cherry pick and do this here. The vaccine got us all safe right now.
Don't say nothing, Easy Band. Just let him make his point. Don't say nothing. Don't go back and forth with him. We're gonna go right back to me.
Show me the evidence that God created the world. Show me.
Don't go into the Easy Band. Just go right back to the doctor.
Were you as vigilant in finding that evidence as you are about trying to disprove Fauci? That's what I want to know. Show the evidence.
Yeah. Okay. Low IQ question. Let me get back to this then.
Right. Thank you.
Hold on. Freeze it. We got Moses. We got Moses.
Now you got the result.
These guys cut me off.
In the middle. You got. Just hold on.
There is no proof of that. that's just what your Bible says, so that's just what you believe. There's no proof of that.
Okay.
So now you want to throw
Dr. Fauci now. Okay, that's good. Okay.
You want to throw insults.
I didn't say any insulting. I didn't say anything insulting to you.
Show the proof. Show the evidence that God created the world.
We'll go after we read about Dr. Fauci, we could do all that.
Yeah. Word. Okay. All right. So why
there's a question on the line. Okay. Moses, where you at?
I'm right here. You can hear me?
I can hear you. What's going on?
Yeah, so I'm like big into health and fitness and stuff like that. And a lot of times, like based on this conversation here, based on what BAQASH said about like eating healthy and exercising, like nobody's gonna tell you not to do that. Like it's told to do that at a young age all the way up until your elder ages, so that way you can actually function as a human being. That's why they said to you to stretch, exercise, and all this other stuff. So like the way he was interpreting it was just misleading, because I hear it all the time. Like I'm in the gym every day, I train people and all this other stuff. And the way it's interpreted like that, as if like that's going to be like the end all be all, is like wrong. Like nobody's going to tell you not to exercise and not to eat healthy. But I just saw you eat that whole bag of almonds, and I know you just ate over 500 calories of just almonds itself, because all that stuff is high in fats, high in carbs, high in all of that stuff. And if you want to get down to the nitty gritty of it, based on your height, body weight, age, and your daily activity level, then you'll be eating in a caloric surplus, which will eventually get you to go overweight, et cetera, cause other underlying problems, all this other stuff. So it gets like deeper than just the base level, eat healthy and exercise. Like,
may I respond?
Eating healthy, this is my last one. Eating healthy can mean, eat like healthy fats, healthy carbs, proteins, and all this other stuff, but they tell you to do it at a moderate level. That's why almost everything that you see on a nutrition label site says this serving size is recommended at the 2,000 caloric intake level. It doesn't tell you to go over 2,000 calories, because that's just a baseline like caloric intake that they say like everybody should eat at to sustain a healthy lifestyle. Now you say that everybody be like, oh, well, if they was to say, oh, you can't eat this much, or like stop, like you go to the grocery store and they say, oh, you have exceeded the limit of calories in this grocery list or whatever like that. Everybody gonna be like, oh, well, you imposing on my free will, being able to do this, do that, and all this other stuff. So it's like, if y'all gonna complain about eating, I don't care about what this thing is saying about this dude going back and forth on masks. It's just a mask. Like, I don't see putting on if I look at somebody and they cough and they not close before COVID and they don't cover their mouth, I'm looking at you with just complete disgust, and I might cut you out, because that's just flat out nasty. So putting on a mask is not going to just impede on my whole entire like lifestyle habits, because it's just going to like hurt me or harm me. But as far as like this eating healthy and exercising, you're supposed to be doing that regardless. Majority of the African American community do not exercise. They do not work out. They do not do any of that. And they have like a whole misconception on working out. Oh man, I hate going to the gym. I ain't trying to run. I ain't trying to do this. It's a playground. You don't just only pick calisthenics. You don't just only pick bodybuilding. You don't just only pick powerlifting. You do everything, because it's all gonna help in your health. And now, like later on, like down the line, when you get into your elder years. So working out and stuff like that is to help you as you get older. So when you do come across problems such as like a hip problem, a knee problem, an ankle problem, you are more likely to bounce back from it, because you've actually sustained a healthy body throughout all of your years of living. So when you get injured and you get hurt, it's not going to affect you as hard when you get older and when you get into your elder years. Same thing when they tell you when it comes to like getting a wisdom tooth pulled or getting anything done at like an older age. It's like older people are going to deal with things much harder, because your body just like, it's not you're not the same when you were 25, and everybody on this panel will agree to that. So why we acting like we still 25 years old when we in the 60s or in our 50s or in our 40s?
You're over the top. Number one, the bag of let me finish. The bag of almonds I ate, I've had that for over 2 weeks. There was only a little bit of almonds in there. It wasn't a whole bag. Let me finish.
Yeah, but I it wasn't a whole bag if you want to.
Let me finish. It wasn't a whole. Let me finish. Let me finish. It wasn't a whole bag of almonds. And number two, almonds is the best food source you could eat. It has healthy fats. Number 2, I work out. I mean, I agree with you. Number three, I work out every day. I'm 235 pounds of muscle. I work out and very seriously in the gym. I don't just lift weights. I do calisthenics. I'm on the treadmill. I'm on the elliptical machine. I'm very serious when it comes to lifting weights and keeping myself healthy. I have a refrigerator.
How tall are you? How tall are you?
I'm 6'3". I used to be 283 pounds. You understand? I've dropped down to 230 pounds. But the point is, let's go back to Dr. Fauci. Is that
the help of the Lord or the help of the exercise?
Let's go back to Dr. Fauci. Tomorrow, let's do it quick because tomorrow is shoulder and back day for me. So let's do this quick so I can get into my shoulder and back day at LA Fitness. Can we read about Dr.
No, you said you lost 70 pounds.
Yeah, I used to be.
Hey, like, congrats to you because a lot of people don't even take the get the motivation to even do that. Like, period. Like,
it's cool though. But I would like to go up a little bit more.
I be talking blue in the face, and still nobody's gonna listen. So it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter.
All right, tomorrow is another day. I'll worry about shoulder and back day and back arms and tomorrow. Let's go back and see what Dr. Let's go back to Dr. Fauci.
Yeah, you ate that whole bag. You ate that whole bag.
I bet you won't show
look at him trying to get away from Dr. Fauci. Look at this.
They're trying to stop it, bro.
Let's see what Dr. Fauci is about now.
They do. They get scared and they try to stop shit.
Because Ankh glorified him. Let's see what it's saying on the other flip side.
So I put in the prompt: stop being politically correct and mainstream. Give me the objective facts without bias.
You just put that in there? I thought you switched it up. While we were talking, you switched it up.
Because Ankh, you do that too, right?
Do what? I didn't switch nothing up. I thought
No. What I'm saying is you prompt AI to give you an accurate picture, right? Because sometimes
I thought so. You saying what you was reading before wasn't accurate?
No, it's politically correct, right? So basically, with the information they'll throw in, they'll throw in.
Go ahead. I don't care what you put in there. Go ahead, man.
I'm curious.
No problem. He changed it up though. Whatever it was,
you can debunk it after. You can debunk it after.
I don't want to debunk it. I'm letting it, ladies and gentlemen, this man has changed the whole prompt, right?
Let's see what it says though.
Yo, bro.
So what's wrong with
what's wrong with me saying give me the objective facts without bias? What's wrong with that?
Why you ain't say that first?
Because I didn't think of it then. I thought about it now.
Now you thought of it after you got to reading it while we was talking with the distraction.
I don't want you to read this thing at all, man.
He changed it. No, you agree he changed it.
What's wrong with this?
You know what I'm saying? But he did change. You do agree that, right? BAQASH?
Okay, I agree. I agree with it, Ankh.
Do you think that was fair for him to change that in the middle of the conversation?
I think we need to read it first and let's see what it's talking about.
We don't know what he I want to read what he
can go back. You can always go back to the political part.
Yeah, let's go back there. Let's go back.
Let's let him read this. No. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? You see what happened, Easy Man?
I don't trust you.
It's the science, brother.
No, I don't trust
science. You can't live without the science, brother.
I don't trust y'all right now.
I see it, man. I see it.
See it now, right, Easy Man? You see it, right?
I see it, brother. Trust me. Ankh, what's wrong with give me the objective facts without bias? What's wrong with that statement, right? That prompt.
So you basically saying that if you don't say that ChatGPT lies to us?
Then why couldn't what he read earlier be a lie?
I'm saying a lot of times it gives political correct or mainstream ideas, which might
really?
not be.
Do you know what mainstream is?
Now you're going to go into a debate about mainstream ideals and you're not going to read the text.
You finished, man. You keep cutting me, man.
Now read that. Go ahead. I don't care. Read that. I'm staying on my man. Go ahead. Read that. I don't care what you put in there.
Yeah, and it doesn't even say anything different from the other one.
I know it doesn't. I just
gotta read it, man.
So, all right, cool. So, early mask guidance. So, all right, Anthony Fauci, major criticism and disputed statements, objective record. Here are the most concrete documented issues critics point to, stated plainly and separated from opinion. Okay, so there's nothing wrong with that. Like you just try to soil people's perception right now. All right, one early mask guidance, February to March 2020. What he said publicly: Americans did not need to wear masks. That's what he told the people, right? Boom. And then later, the later reality, masks were recommended for the public weeks later. Why this is criticized. Emails and later interviews confirmed officials were worried about mask shortages for healthcare workers at the time. So he was basically lying to people, right? To cover that they had shortages of masks for healthcare workers at the time. Second, critics argue the public was given.
Why you gonna throw that in there like that? Don't say that.
Brother.
Let's stay right
so
there.
Hold on. I'm just explaining
so
what
we can agree that the mask was important.
What?
Even if we accept what you said, the mask still was foundational, right?
So he said you don't need to wear a mask.
Right. But he said that they're saying that he said it based on supply demands, not that you actually didn't need masks. He's basically said that you did need masks.
So, brother, so you're agreeing that he lied. So you're agreeing to that he lied to the people and put them
No,
in
there was no lie. It was clear I'm working in public health at the time. I'm listening. No, you're not gonna misconstrue.
Can he finish?
We knew how important the masks were, and it was asking to not clog up the supply line, right? So letting the supply be going to the healthcare workers primarily, right? That was the point. But at no point wasn't the math important. So the point you're trying to make again is moot.
Low IQ city, the lowest IQ.
So again, your effeminate behavior and you're sounding absolutely. Hey, I'm telling you, I'm about to crash out on this little dumb.
You don't got to crash out. You can just get your words in after they finish. You don't got to crash out. Trust.
So I'm gonna say it again. The masks were never unimportant. The public health, they never said the mask weren't necessary. It was clear that the objective was to leave the mask. See,
all right, do this. Hold on, wait. This is terrible. Based off of this tip recommendation, it's terrible. And once she says it's terrible, it must be terrible. So what we're gonna do is, I want you to write down your points. You had 2 points. The second one is the mask thing, right? And would you say, Sosa?
Yeah, sonically it's terrible. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just
it's terrible.
You know what I'm saying? Gotta be. You know what I'm
saying? When the women step up and say it's horrible, we done lost our mind. All of them. So we're not gonna do that. Don't crash out. So don't crash out though, Cedric. Let them finish. Let them get it all the way out.
Thank you.
To beat the brakes off of them.
Thank you.
Make sure you write down them points. Go ahead, easy man.
Point for point. Let's do one.
Yeah, we do one.
We do 2.
Yeah.
We didn't do that with the other ones, bro.
Yeah, we did. We actually did discuss it. We did.
No, you didn't. You let them read through it, then you said to go back to number 2, highlight it, and you wanted to make a point on.
Okay, all right, easy man. Do me a favor. Don't add your own emphasis to it. Like he lied. That didn't say that. Stay to the words that's on the page.
But Ankh, so listen, Ankh. Now you're being.
I don't disagree with what's on the screen.
Let me finish. Ankh, when I was reading your source, right, you were asking me, what does this mean? What does that mean? Yep. And I had to break down and explain what I thought it meant. So why don't you keep the same energy when I'm reading BAQASH's evidence?
No, you're saying he lied. You just like, because we already know you got comprehensive issues. That don't mean that. That don't say that man lied. That means you don't understand what the hell you reading.
All right. So what's the lie? Ankh, what's a lie? Isn't a lie giving false information when you know that it's false information? Isn't that a lie?
Why don't it say it gave false information though?
He literally said that Americans did not need to wear masks, right? When he knew that they do need to wear masks.
Is that what they're saying?
Hold on. The only reason he was saying that is because there were shortages for the medical health staff. Like, he could have came out and told the people, like, yo, look, we got shortages, so we don't have masks for everybody. All right. Figure out how to get masks or make masks or whatever it may be. Instead of lie to people and say, oh, you don't need to wear a mask. That's what he said. That's a lie, ain't it?
No, continue.
But just keep going, Easy Bands. Just keep going.
All right, cool. Let me keep going. Thanks, Ankh, for giving me the opportunity to keep going. All right, so what he said publicly: Americans did not need to wear masks. Later reality, masks were recommended for the public weeks later. Why this is criticized? Emails and later interviews confirmed officials were worried about mask shortages for healthcare workers at the time. So that shows that there's evidence that the people knew that there were shortages for masks for healthcare workers at the time, and that's why they were putting out that statement, which was false. So go to the next point. Critics argue the public was given guidance for supply reasons rather than purely scientific ones. Boom. Objective fact, guidance changed quickly, and non-scientific factors, supply concerns, were part of the early messaging. That's an objective fact, it says. All right? So he did lie. Okay. So number 2, statements on vaccine effectiveness against infection. What was said early 2020 to 2021? Vaccines were described as highly effective at preventing infection and spread. What happened later with variants, especially Omicron? Protection against infection dropped substantially, though protection against severe disease remained. Criticism: public messaging did not always emphasize uncertainty or the possibility of waning effectiveness. Objective fact: initial claims reflected trial data at the time, but became outdated as the virus evolved. Okay, let's go to the third one. So it says, U.S. funding connected to Wuhan research. This is one of the most debated issues. Facts: the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Disease funded the nonprofit EcoHealth Alliance. EcoHealth collaborated with the Wuhan Institute of Virology on bat coronavirus research. Dispute whether that research qualified as gain of function, which is enhancing viruses to study risk. Fauci's position: he said the funded work did not meet the U.S. definition of gain of function. Critics' position: some scientists and lawmakers argue it effectively did. Okay, so he's got opposition from scientists and lawmakers. Objective fact: funding links existed. Whether it counts as gain of function depends on definitions and interpretations. Okay, so let's go to 4, lab leak hypothesis handling. Early stance: natural animal origin was emphasized as most likely. So Dr. Fauci's stance was that this was a natural occurrence. The criticism: some say the lab leak possibility was prematurely dismissed in public discourse. Current status: origin of COVID-19 remains unsolved. Intelligence agencies are divided. So meaning some of them probably think that it came from the Wuhan lab. Some of them think it's natural causes. Okay. Number 5, support for strict mitigation policies. He supported lockdowns, social distancing, closures early in the pandemic. Documented negative consequences later observed worldwide. Learning loss from school closures, mental health decline, delayed medical care, economic damage. Objective fact: these harms are now well documented in research literature, regardless of intentions. So these are facts, according to the research. Number 6, changing scientific statements. Examples critics cite: shifting timelines on herd immunity thresholds, adjustments in distancing recommendations, changing booster guidance. Objective facts: guidance evolved repeatedly as data changed. Critics argue communication sometimes presented uncertain estimates as firm or, absolute, basically. Key distinction: there are 3 different categories people often mix together. 1, statements later proven wrong. Guidance that changed as evidence evolved. Intentional deception. Most documented criticisms fall into categories 1 and 2. Proof of category 3 is disputed and politically contested. Bottom line objective: he is heavily criticized because he was one of the most visible scientific authorities during the crisis. Early messaging sometimes included non-scientific considerations, e.g. supply shortages. Some confident claims did not hold up as the situation evolved. Policies he supported had significant collateral costs. At the same time, many decisions were made under extreme uncertainty. He did not control policy alone, governments did. Both facts can coexist. Okay?
I'm good with that.
You're right there.
That's your boy.
That's
your boy.
Yep. So we do have evidence that although the man is highly decorated, and he has a great resume. Sometimes this is why appealing to authority fails, because as you can see in this new situation, he
No,
was given.
no. So now you're gonna conclude. You're gonna read what is there, and now draw your own wild conclusion and build your own diatribe.
You see, low IQ said he can't even just wait until I get my statement out. He didn't even hear what I said. Like, what's wrong with anything I
So
said?
let's go over these points one for one.
Yeah,
let's
but just hold on, wait until.
No, I don't need to hear your conclusion because it's based in ignorance and not understanding shit that you read. You read it, that's okay. Why do I have to listen to your conclusion?
Why are you so angry, man?
You assume anger because I don't like ignorance.
Right, but there's a way to deal with it. We're men. Why do you got to act like that? What's wrong with you? How you said you're a scientist or something like that, a doctor?
Be quiet. So now let's.
How you act? Why you can't let them just talk, talk with each other?
Be quiet. I'm not interested in your opinion, bro.
That's not the point. The point is you.
Now go ahead. No, go ahead and let Cedric go. Go ahead, Cedric.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, then let me make a statement. Cedric, after you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So
let's go and do your thing. I know you're gonna do your thing.
I'm gonna build off the top.
Go ahead, so.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, you know, I don't have no issue with everything you just read. Like, that's the nature of science, especially like you understand it's a pandemic. This is, worldwide crisis. Like, you may never experience another pandemic in your lifetime. So everything and all decisions are made under extreme duress, right? You're having to make decisions based on limited information because you don't have all information yet. So as time passes on, you acquire more information and you make adjustments. You also have to factor in what the public usage versus essential worker usage. So all those things happen. So I have no issue with that. I think so. Based on everything he did, I still think he did a good job. Like, he's not perfect, so it is what it is. But looking at where we are now, population at about 8 billion, I think it's very successful. I'll end right there.
I'm gonna be a little bit more technical because of the framing that we see happening here. Early in the pandemic, again, a novel virus. So we are responding to the situation on the ground. Hospitals are being overloaded. People are dying. PPA equipment is being consumed at a higher rate, exponential rate compared to the regular use. And we are seeing that even frontline workers are susceptible to the virus because of the necessity for PPA, right? Understanding the importance of the use of PPA equipment, the public was asked to not buy or engage in purchasing PPA and allow that for frontline workers to be accessible. That was the call worldwide to make those PPA accessible to frontline workers. The rest of the community was asked to engage in social distancing, and for as far as possible to stay in place before any lockdown was mandatory. Right at the height of the pandemic, when lockdowns became mandatory, we had also an increase in the production of PPAs, and then it was readily available for the general public because of production being ramped up. So to frame this the way you're framing it, as if there was this conspiracy to tell the general public one thing while knowing something else, is completely false. These are the narratives that were created that are not true. Number two, again, when you are dealing with a situation in real time, you follow the evidence. And we were watching the development of the virus to see if it would eventually go airborne. Once it went airborne and we realized that the virus was indeed airborne, we doubled down and solidified on the mask being mandatory and including the 6 feet social distancing. So again, it is framing of the rhetoric. No vaccine at any point in time in history was designed to prevent infection or spread. However, the success rate with the first initial rollout, because it was for the B variant, was highly successful in keeping the shedding rate that low, that there was no expression, no viral spread. And of course, as the virus developed, you saw an increase in infections. And as you self-noted, the highest risk population was those that were with comorbidities and or elderly comorbidities, meaning those that have immune compromise issues already, people with high blood pressure, asthma, or immunocompromised diseases, right? Those are the comorbidities that, despite being vaccinated, you still have an increased risk. So again, my issue is with the framing. In an attempt to downgrade or discredit Fauci, and by that means science, you all are creating and painting this narrative as if the success rate that we as public health and following Fauci's advice and the World Health Organization and CDC did not accomplish keeping the pandemic to an all-time low. The number of estimated deaths that would have been an actuality if we didn't take these public health measures and develop the vaccine, we cannot tell. And again, the way science works is we are going to evaluate the decisions made. Why? It's going to better prepare us to deal with the following in the event we see something like this again. The stuff that we did now was built on the information that we gathered from dealing with pandemics over the previous centuries. We dealt with the polio outbreak, we dealt with the Spanish flu, and these measures included social distancing and masking at that time as well. Study the history of this stuff, and you would not make the statements you're making now. Anyway, I rest my case.
See how easy that was?
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yes, you can, sir.
Being an employee in the medical field during the pandemic, you know, I understand why they had to do what they had to do. You got people coming in with all these symptoms and that you don't know anything about. You're trying to learn, trying to figure it out. But what happens when all of the healthcare workers are down with with this same issue? Now you got nowhere to go. You know what I'm saying? If you go to the hospital, you want the people to fix you or heal you or whatever, but how can they if the Israelite them went to Walmart and bought up all the damn masks like they do when we have these issues with water and everything? You know, there's a public frenzy where people just go out and buy up everything. You know what I'm saying? So if the healthcare workers can't be protected because there's a shortage, then what do y'all suggest we're supposed to do?
Don't answer no questions. Let me make this point here. I would like to say, great job too, Cedric. You just got to stop. I let you busting on them because they was wild with the myth. Yeah. But let me say this. I say this all the time. Let this be a lesson. The reason religion can be dangerous because it promotes religious thinking. It also can be the basis of conspiratory thinking. So in religious thinking, since God can do everything, but he just don't, you think that when a pandemic comes, a novel virus, the word novel means for the first time in the history in humanity, that this particular pathogen has even touched the human immune system. See, you don't even know that. They supposed to know everything about the shit as soon as it happens. That's religious thinking. You know, in the Garden of Eden, when people just pop out of nowhere, you know, when God swooped down and ha, ba, ba, boom, that's what y'all think science is. Y'all think science is stuck in 1500 BCE. It's actually not. It's self-correcting from its mistakes. It's never said to be perfect. Only religious-minded people think it's perfect. Only religious-minded people think that they're supposed to know everything about something that, for the first time in the history and the annals of humanity, this occurred. They're supposed to know everything right away. No, I need my science to change direction when they realize something is not effective. I need my science to change when they're wrong or don't got something completely right. I need my science to learn more as they learn more. I don't need my science to be religious and be stuck. If it was left to the religious people, they would have had decisions right off the top. We're going to stay right here and stay stuck. Since it's science, we're going to change no matter what y'all think. At first, we thought that the pathogen was spread by touching things. And they had everybody using bleach and cleaning everything. Then they realized, wait a minute, it's actually airborne. We may or may not need masks. Matter of fact, healthcare workers need the damn masks first. I don't know why y'all don't get that. I'm going to say this again. Healthcare workers need the mask first. We are low on supplies. So the general public, stay your ass in the house or put your hands over whatever the hell you think you need to do. Make one. But we need the healthcare workers to have access to the mask first. I don't know why that doesn't make sense to y'all. I have no idea why y'all can't get that. And I have no idea why I don't understand that it's a brand new novel virus, brand new to the human immune system, meaning they're learning as everybody learned. Vincent Racanella, no, Peter Hotez, vaccine scientist. I never forget early interview during the pandemic. He said, don't hold me to what I'm saying, because by the end of the week, I may have changed what I'm saying. They was like, oh yeah, really? Joe Rogan was in. He said, oh yeah, what you mean? He said, because things are changing very fast. We think we know something, we don't. We have to change our mind on something which we thought was this. We don't know the outcome. We're learning. Easy banning them don't get it. And then they get mad after the pandemic, after they did all that, learning like everybody else did. Then they making a scientific assessment, watch this, of all the policies and procedures that they did during this pandemic. And then they get mad because they say, well, wait a minute, we probably shouldn't have did this, we probably shouldn't have did that. They're preparing for the next time. So the next time, based off of the type of virus, they may not implement this, they may not implement that. That's called science, my man, not religion. In religion, Jesus Christ died for your sins. And even if they happen to find Jesus Christ with his chest cavity caved in because he got ran over by a Roman chariot, they can't change it at that point. They can't say, well, you know, we actually found his body. When we seen his body, he actually had his chest cavity was caved in because a Roman chariot ran over him. You can't change it at that point. The whole religion would fall. But in science, you can absolutely say, well, hey, you know what? That wasn't the best policy. We looked at it, checks and balances. It affected old people, but we could have did something better. We could have let the younger kids go to school. They do that. It's called science. Why y'all want science to be perfect like your perfect God that allows sickness into the world, that allows pain and suffering, and then make earth the devil's playground? Bananas. I'm done. I'm appalled at the decision making around here by the religious folks. This is why we have to watch you guys.
Well, he read in the passage as far as the virus and how it spread it. And a lot of people today, maybe not you, science believers, but maybe not you, a lot of us believe that it was purposely leaked, especially during the Trump administration. So you could take that however you want to take it. But one thing I know is that this government does not like black folks. We have children at a phenomenal rate, more than other races in this country, in the world. And I'm not surprised that it was purposely leaked. I believe it was purposely leaked. They will do anything possible to eliminate us as a people. This is why when they was pushing the jab, they was mainly focused on blacks, Hispanics, and natives. They were mainly focusing on them. I'm not saying they weren't putting pressure on white folks, but they were mainly trying to get black folks to take that jab. Free burgers, free pizza, free hats, whatever, $200. They were purposely pushing for us to take that jibby jab. So it would be very foolish in 2026 if something broke out that you're going to just be willing to take this stuff in your body. There have been studies that has shown that I believe it was in the 80s, that women were falsely given hysterectomies to stop your birth. When the crack epidemic mainly affected blacks and Hispanics. I don't think that that's just something that just came out of nowhere. I'm sure that was cooked up scheme to kill us. Prior to that, it was AIDS. So it's always a plan to kill black folks. You can get in your emotions and feelings and think I'm just talking conspiracy talk, but you yourself said a little while ago, this is some new variant that came up when you know damn well it was cooked up in a lab in Wuhan. It ain't no new thing. This government, this is how it operates. Germ warfare is a common thing that's created in this country. In this country, you can look up germ warfare being practiced in California. So this is not by chance. And Dr. Fauci is not by chance. He made a lot. You brought up the mask. It came out later. The mask does not protect you. They brought this up later. The 6-foot rule, there's no science to back that up. Where's a science study that they did? They was in a lab and they put a mask over a machine and they said, see, the mask stops and you stand this far. Look, the vaccine the virus can't jump in you. Where's the science on this?
They did have it. Listen, they did have it. It's about the particles that come out of your mouth, like when you talk, you spray. So they doesn't have a science behind it, right? There's a whole study that shows that, right? Oh, yeah. You gotta stop smoking. So you can see how far the droplets spread, or if somebody sneezes, or if somebody coughs, they know, right? So those things were in place. But now I just want to say to the conspiracy. Hold on, sir. I'm gonna get this out there. You can go. To the conspiracy, BAQASH, can we at least admit the plan failed horribly? The plot to kill black people was a horrible plan that fell on his face, and they got to go back and try again.
It didn't fail horribly.
We gotta mute you out. We gotta mute you out. We gotta mute you out, man. Because now you're being Yahweh one of that.
Come on, BAQASH.
Hey man, it didn't fail horribly. Kill me black people, but it didn't work. They just didn't die. God damn it, them black people like roaches. They won't die. They just multiply.
Baby's skin.
It didn't fail horribly. What happened is that
you gonna explain that? Hold on, put you on the big screen. I want everybody to see your face.
All right, put me on the big screen.
Look at you.
What had happened?
What had happened was.
What had happened? They got a good portion of us to take the jab, like some of you idiots.
I'm gonna die 50 years later. I hope so. Then I'll be
how it failed. See how you talking over me? How it failed? They couldn't get everybody because a lot of black people who are smart naturally don't trust the government. But a lot of black see how you talk over me because it's too real. A lot of black people are in fear and weakness took the jab. But they couldn't get all of us. You understand? So you don't see the small hats, the JEW people lining up. You don't see the JEW people. Look how rude this guy is. So why can't you just let me speak and then you can say whatever you want after? Why you can't control yourself? You got a sickness. Why didn't when they was pushing this jab? Why didn't you see the JEW people lined up to take that jab? Why you didn't see? I don't want to get a flag on your page.
They did, bro. They did.
You didn't see. Some of them probably did, but you didn't. Let me finish my point. I'm not saying absolutely none of them took the jab, but you didn't see the pressure and the force on them like blacks and Hispanics to take that jab. I guarantee you a lot of them had fake cards and fake proof that they took the jab, but you didn't see them hiding and scurrying and running around and avoiding the shot. You didn't hear the peep from them, but blacks and Hispanics, you were forced to take that garbage in you.
Right, but Kosh, how do you think? Okay, so based on the number of black people that took the shots, how many of them are dead?
I don't know how many are dead, but I do know. You asked me a question. Let me answer the question, brother.
Go ahead.
I do know from my studies and what I'm seeing, all of a sudden we have an increase in heart failure, not in this country, but all over the world. The only thing that could explain this increase in heart failure all around the world, it has to be related to the jab. It has to be related to that.
Why not the virus?
It doesn't. But listen, based on your logic, though, the virus should have killed off more of me and the unks. There should be a whole bunch of small hats running around.
I didn't say the virus
because we the one took the jab. We took the jab.
Yeah, but also
you didn't.
Before you, but there have been people who have taken the jab and still got sick. Whereas let me finish.
You gotta stop that. Hold on. Let you finish. Didn't that man just tell you that there has not been a vaccine created in the history of the damn world that stops infection, yo? Did you think that was like a passing shot?
Then why would you be stupid enough to trust the government and take that in your veins? If that's the case, if what you're saying is true, why would you trust in a government that's known to give smallpox to Indians, known to give STDs thrive in black people in the South of Florida, wherever it was, the Tuskegee experiment? Why would you trust in a government that I brought up earlier, there's an uptick of children suffering from a sickness because of shots.
I got you. Let me the thing, Thanos. Come on, Thanos. Pseudo kill official, go.
What up?
Please help us.
Bro. This is wild.
Yeah, and I.
Thanos, you're up, man.
He talking. He's trying to get it together. He's wild. Y'all beat him down to y'all left him. Beat him with ignorance. Go ahead, Thanos.
Yeah, this is wild.
Can y'all hear me?
Thanos, your volume.
Yeah, you know. Turn that volume up a little bit. I can hear you, but they don't want to hear you.
Low. Yeah.
What about now?
You're real low though for listening on it.
A little bit higher.
What about now?
Yeah, but you're still a little bit faint.
I don't know what's going on, man. I'm trying to hook up.
There you go.
There it is.
All right. Jeez.
There you go.
Look, I'm Mac Rob, PK official. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Man, I sympathize and empathize with both you brothers. Ankh never tell you, man, I was ground zero out there actually on the scene during the vaccine rollout, on the scene prior to the vaccine rollout, doing the testing for the actual virus. Vigorous research since day one, because I had, I was curious, had questions, and I knew it was going to be a huge learning curve for African American people. And so I followed the process as much as possible, and I felt it was the most transparent process that we've probably ever seen in the history of vaccines and public health. It is extremely difficult to trick 300 million people, let alone 8 billion. So, and there were so many different bad theories and information coming out about the COVID-19, the SARS-CoV-2 virus prior to it actually ravaging the entire globe. First it was 5G was causing it. It was not a real virus. It was fake. It was all these different things that you've seen, ideas coming from people who had no knowledge of how viruses work, how public health work. Because most time when people who have the concerns that you have, most of the times there's one of two issues, or one or more issues. There's an issue with understanding how people function. There's an issue with understanding how processes function, or there's an issue with understanding how both function. And in this case, I think it is both. When you're having to put together, let's just say Dr. Fauci, for example, when you're having to put together policies or mandates for 300 million people, things are going to go wrong. 300 million people, let alone 1,000. It's hard for a single teacher to control the room of 34 people, children, people, whatever the case may be. So 300 million. There's not going to be a perfect process. But I, as a healthcare worker, as one who was in the field and saw people die based on misinformation, I saw misinformation kill people. And it was people who were arguing the same things that I'm hearing on the panel today. My coworkers died from the misinformation because they didn't understand vaccines. They didn't understand public health because there was so much noise in the environment that they couldn't hear the truth. They couldn't hear factual scientific data. And that's why I made it my life's work now to dismantle misinformation. And I'm to the point now where my wife can't get this shit wrong. My mama and daddy can't say the things that y'all saying, and I'm gonna beat the hell out of them. Because I saw it kill people. And I'm telling you, the information is there. You just approach it in an unbiased manner and we're African Americans. We know we've read books on the Tuskegee experiment. We can explain it extremely well. We can explain to you other experiments that affected other populations of people who were not African American that were similar to the Tuskegee experiment, right? But there were fail-safes put in place since 1700s, right? There were fail-safes put in safe as a result of the Tuskegee experiment, albeit it being a horrific event, right? Now we have advisory boards that let you know whether or not you can engage in unethical, behaviors or experimentation using certain animals or humans or whatever the case may be. You have to go through a process now as a result of that process. All right, so I don't want to hold the mic too long, but
yeah, you can hold it because we a bunch of foolery. You can hold it. The clear information.
Yeah, and then I do want to say this: apparently if ChatGPT is in the game, we using it, we good with it. Why don't we just ask ChatGPT, was the vaccine safe and effective, and get this shit over with?
And make up something. Yeah, we did all that. Went against everything they said on a regular basis. It's crazy, huh? Bananas.
I just don't understand how you can just freely trust the government like that. That's what I don't understand. The brother just mentioned about the Tuskegee experiment, smallpox given to the natives. And if you Google it or research during warfare, it's real. And we know that they've been always trying to take us out. We have a lot of children, especially in Africa. I think AIDS was purposely spread in Africa. I still believe that. So I don't understand how you can just willingly put something in you that you and trust in the government. I mean, science makes you forget history. Science makes you forget the evils of this planet. There's plenty of science that's completely evil that's on this earth. There's good science and there's bad science. Like earlier, I asked you, is there a problem with deleting a child in you? And you said I said the science, you said you have no problem with it. You said it's not even a life. So why would I believe you or take you serious if you stand on that type of understanding? Taking a life out of a woman's stomach and you just saying it's not a life when we know that it's a heartbeat. You said it. Then I asked prior to that about test tube babies. What if the system said we're going to create humans from test tubes? You said you didn't see a problem with that either. But yet those things are against God, it's against spirituality, it's against morals. You don't even have to have the Bible in your heart to know that. But then you want me to believe it's okay to take this jab. This is crazy.
Hold on. Let me ask you this though, but in that same circumference, right? The doctors are black, right? So it's not just a government full of white people. The people that are administering the shots are black. I live in Atlanta, right? This whole shit's black. How you tricking everybody in the city?
You got black devils too that just roll with the system for a buck. Look at the situation. Look at the situation. I'm answering you. You don't want me to. Good. I'll wait till you finish it.
You just hop from one conspiracy to the government. Now we got the black devils. So we got the white devils, black devils. So I'm saying to you, based on your logic, how do we trust anybody?
You got
Yes.
you trust.
So
You,
the fact that I have I work in serology.
Let me respond a second. Then I get a response, and you can go next. That's my good. Then you go next.
Number one, you definitely don't trust in the government. Number two, a black man that's not in his right mind frame will sell you out at the drop of a dime. Proof of that is the drug game. You know how it was in the 80s with the crack epidemic, and we know who was putting the drugs in the community. Look at in California with the Iran Contras and how they was purposely putting guns in the black community, putting drugs purposely in the black community. You see it every day. I don't know. You don't want me to finish?
That's completely non sequitur. You're dismissing
everything
that Rob said.
Let me finish the statement first, and then you can tell me.
It's irrelevant to the argument.
It's so out in left field that you can't even let me finish the statement? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, it's out there left field. We're talking about
the brother that was asking a question. This is the problem. This is the problem right here. You got brothers like this is the problem. Because if I was right in everything I would say, let's say hypothetically I was right. This is the brother that would get us all killed right here. He believes in the system. I'm trying to get you to use the system to your benefit, but don't believe in the system. The system is evil. It's never was meant for us. But these brothers, they believe and love the system. And he will do anything to keep you.
Wait a minute, hold freeze. I gotta freeze you out for a minute. So you just delusional? Remember, we both pulled up books. Remember that? We supposed to trust you when you produce a pseudoscientific book? You actually gave us a pink, it was pink. That was ridiculous, borderline foolery. A wild medical symbol on there. We put the author's name in there. She running around white, crazy as 2 left feet. Ain't never worked in the virus department in her life. Ain't got a degree in said subject, but writing books, giving it to black people. Then I put an expert up on the screen, right, who work in the lab with viruses, all that, and you said that you're going to pick the wild, crazy white lady. Now, we only had white people to choose from at this point. I'm trying to figure out what made you trust the unqualified white woman. Was it because she was saying what you were saying with your ignorance? Or, like, what the hell is going on here, man? I can't even trust you with your religion now. I don't even think you know what the hell you reading now. I'm saying, dude, ain't no way in this world, yo, did you sitting here think it's okay to give black people pseudoscientific material, something that could affect their life? But this ain't, yo, pick the Hebrew thing, pick the atheist thing, where at the end of the day, it ain't even gonna matter with our overall health. You think that God told you to pick the wild pseudoscientific lady because only God can make such a decision like that based on.
I never said.
You never said that. So you mean to tell me?
You didn't mean to finish what I was going to say. I never said that God. I never said that God made me pick this book.
Oh, so then make me. So that's the point. Hold on. I tricked you. I agree. That's the point. That's the point. What's the use of having a God? I didn't make the point. What's the use of having a God if the nigga can't step in and tell you that shit is wild?
I don't see it.
Do it.
I don't see it.
God don't say, yo, that's a wild book, shorty. God don't say, hold on, man, hold on. That's a wild book right there. That lady is dead and she ain't got no training in the subject. Isaac, don't you dare pick that book. That's a wild book there, and I don't want the Hebrews to get affected. Put it down, my son. Put it down. If your God can't do that, then what's the purpose of having it?
Number one, God didn't tell me to get this book. That's number one. God gives me the wisdom. God gives me the wisdom to decipher what's wrong and right for me. You pick a book up. We went there, and
you just said what I said. You just lied. You just said what I said. God, whatever it was, God is the author of your sinful.
After I showed this book, you picked up 2 books. Then we went to Dr. Fauci, and you read the good things about Dr. Fauci. But then Easy Bands went and found the negative about Dr. Fauci.
No, he didn't. We said he didn't find no negative nothing.
So there was Dr. Fauci never did anything wrong. He was a good man. Is that what you're talking about? He was highly decorated as far as what you read. There's plenty of scientists in the military that are highly decorated, but listen, there are many scientists that are highly decorated that work for the military, and they create all types of concoctions to destroy people all over this planet to get the land.
Are you familiar with the vaccine? Are you familiar with the vaccine rates there, brother?
What's that?
Are you familiar with the vaccine rates?
With the vaccine rates?
Yeah.
Am I familiar with the vaccine rates?
Are you familiar
in
with
terms of what? It being beneficial for black people?
No. So white people got vaccinated the most. Why would they create a vaccine that kill black people and white people get it more?
Because the main objective is they'll sacrifice of some of them to get a lot of us. You understand? The media.
You know what, bro? You know what? You're at this point.
That's so profound. What I just said. The media is very powerful. It controls how you think. If they can create so much fear in you, you're gonna willingly. They will
answer the question. Is so sad.
I'm saying what I'm saying because our people are very special people. We're people that have resisted all attempts to destroy us, and they will take out a few of them to get us. They will put stuff in the food, stuff in the drugs to make you unable to have children. They will give women hysterectomies if necessary to make them unable to have children because they don't have children at the rate that we have children. This is not hard to figure out. I don't know why it's hard to figure out.
Let's say that is the case. There were billions of vaccine doses given out, and the majority, and we're talking about across the globe. We're not talking about just the U.S. We're talking about across the globe, and it was really your high-earning countries that were really some of the largest vaccinated populations. In fact, many of those countries, including Israel, set the bar for how well vaccines would work in the U.S., meaning large populations of non-U.S., non-African Americans were getting vaccinated prior to the U.S. So if billions of vaccine shots have been given out and the majority of the recipients are non-African American individuals, why aren't they dropping dead, and how well did this plan work? And also keep in mind that when the vaccine, when the virus was put out into the world, think about how much industry was lost, how much money was lost, and how it affected kids across all demographics when they could not go to school, right? Because they were on lockdown.
That's very simple to answer. The vaccines that blacks and Hispanics will receive are very different from the vaccines that Europeans is going to receive. They're not stupid. You have to be very gullible to believe that we all are receiving the same vaccines. The proof of that is I said it earlier. You didn't see the small hats, the JEW people lining up to get them shot.
I did. I saw this in real time.
On the same level.
That would be impossible to engineer such a thing because vaccines work on your immune system, and biologically all our immune system work the same. And the technology was developed independently in different countries. So it's not one uniform vaccine that went around the world. Cuba developed its own vaccine. China developed its own vaccine. Russia developed its own vaccine.
Correct.
So your argument dies right there. Like your point is
right.
No, it doesn't die. It doesn't die right there.
Let me add to that real practical something, and you can go on. Look, when you go to get your vaccine, you go to a CVS. I went to a CVS to get my vaccine. So in order for them to administer different vaccine to different groups, remember I'm in line. It's me, a couple white people, a couple black people. That would require every time a person go up, a doctor behind a desk knowing, okay, get the one for the black one, get the one for the white one. Oh, hold on, what's your nationality? You Mexican? Are you mixed? Like you can't
it don't work that way. It don't work that way. If they go to the hood and they go to a LabCorp, not a LabCorp, or whatever, a facility that that's offering the shots, those are in low income neighborhoods. It's easy to target black people because a good portion of us are in low income neighborhoods. Why are Planned Parenthoods in the same white neighborhoods like they're in the black neighborhoods? Answer that question.
Then you would see
this what I'm asking
in the rolling 60s, right? You would see the gang would be, you'd be like, damn, we done lost 5 gangs.
Is Planned Parenthood in the black community on the same level as in? Let me. Why you don't want it? You don't want me to put that question out for you?
You're jumping on both sides.
No, I'm not. I'm making a point. I'm making a point how they can easily target black and Hispanics. Are Planned Parent facilities in the black neighborhoods on an equal level towards white neighborhoods? Are you saying yes?
No,
you said yes.
No, they're not equally. No.
So why is that? Why do you think that is?
But listen, based on circumstances, what that pregnancy that happens amongst, we talking about poverty and people that can't afford shit like that. So
to encourage you to
on the screen. Okay, that's one. I disagree, but I don't want to hinge on that. The fact is, like, you still have to administer the vaccines. Not like going into
what is the number one? What is the number one killer?
People like you.
Abortion. I don't want to say that word on this channel, but the deletion of children from mothers is the number one killer in black neighborhoods. It's not. Let me
serious, bro.
I'm using these points to show that
we're not, man. Let me hear. Hey, Thanos. Am I reading this right? July 2020, race and ethnicity of people receiving COVID vaccine doses, right? Mm-hmm. When you go to white people, what they say?
Man, 65, 48, 59% of the total population. Oh, man.
People who have received at least one dose.
One dose.
55%. People who have what? Initiated vaccination in at least 14 days. Total population, 59% of them. Mm-hmm. The black people, only 10%, bro. You talking crazy right now.
I'm saying.
No, don't talk right now. We're going because you ain't got a source to say you put a pink book. Then we come right here. Hispanics, they rate us higher, look, than black people. Then you come to Asians, man. Y'all really working.
It was a terrible plan, I tell you.
It was a terrible plan, bro. Man, you know what, yo, you know what? You scam me, yo.
And look, brother. If just look.
I was using those points. I was using those points to show.
No, but you gotta agree that is dumb plan, right? And it didn't.
Easy man, you agree.
I was using those points.
Dumb plan. The more white people got
plan, right? It didn't work. All the white people.
They want to convince us that some kind of way they can tell the difference between what the right. They got a vaccine.
All they have to do is go into the neighborhoods of where.
Listen,
the numbers don't lie.
Go on, Cedric. This how dumb it is. Easy man, you talking this, yo. This man, for that thing to do what he's saying, they gotta actually have some kind of way to real quick do like this. That's a black person, I think. Hey, yo, that's crazy. Bro, at a certain point, you gotta know what
smarter than this. You're smarter than what you're acting.
No, bro, you saying, hold on, bro. They got a way to determine. Bro, what are you saying? Yo, think about, what are you saying? Make
what I'm saying. You listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Hey, hold on, Easy Bands. Yeah. Listen to what this man is saying, yo.
What am I saying?
Listen to what he's saying. Go ahead and tell us how they was able to pull it off when our vaccine rates is low anyway. And make us know how there's a different vaccine for white people and black people. Yo,
I'm saying if they ship a crate of vaccine to a specific facility where only black people mainly go to. They don't have to take individual bottles. A black person's coming, let's give them this one. A white person's coming, let's give them this bottle.
You gotta stop. Hold on, I heard you. Hold on, we heard you. I want to let you know. Hold on, I want to let you know. Hold on, stop. I want to let you know that white people went to the black communities to get vaccinated because it was available. Because niggas like you had convinced niggas not to do it.
And I said,
stop. I'm gonna say it again.
Say it again.
Whatever box they delivered to the black community, the white people got that box.
You finished now?
No.
Like I said earlier,
they'll
take out a few of
you can't run past that stop sign.
to get a lot of us.
You need to address that stop sign.
You need
to address that stop sign, bro.
I'm gonna be quiet. Go ahead and address that. Address how the box that went to the black community got taken more often by the white people. They came in our community.
There's no box. There's not. I'm in the hardcore hood. If you ever been to the hardline hood, there's not droves of white people like, hey, Bob, let's go into Bedford-Stuyvesant and get our vaccines. There's none here in Bensonhurst.
Freeze. White people go to the hood to buy their damn drugs. They're not
what percentage of white people are willing to take the
white
chance?
people to get high. No, go to the hood. The drugs are cheaper, bro.
But those are drug addicts. Those are drug addicts.
I will let you know that white people are not afraid of black people like that. They will get your ass locked up.
We're not talking about drug addicts. We're talking about
one more time. How did they hide the box? That
they didn't have to hide the box.
Black community.
They didn't have to hide it. They didn't have to hide the box. Dumb, weak Negroes like you and some of the brothers that took that stupidness in their arms are scared and scary, and you're gonna take the shot.
You're gonna act like I didn't hear what you. So you're gonna act like you didn't hear what I just said.
I heard exactly what you said. And I answered you. You said scary dudes like you are gonna take the.
You're not making sense.
Yes, I am making perfect sense. That's why the other brothers took the shots. The others took the shots because they were scared they was gonna lose their jobs. Die, or they were scared they were going to get sick. So
now, when you do this on purpose, yo, I got to mute you out because now you're doing it on purpose. I'm gonna ask you again, very clear, not talking over you. You said there was a special vaccine sent to the hood. Did you not say that?
I said that to take black people out, it's very simple. All they got to do is send large shipments of the bad drugs to the black community and the good drugs to the, let's say hypothetically, to the Jewish community.
And hold on, stop. Hold
you
on.
said you wasn't going to interrupt me. You said you wasn't.
I'm not interrupting. I'm getting clarity. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how we doing it. We're going to take our time here. They sent 2 different shipments. We can agree.
No, they sent one shipment. One shipment
to the Jewish community and one shipment to the black community. Correct.
No, but 2 different drugs.
One shipment. All they have to do, because the ones of us that are gullible to put that poison in them. And, you know, want me to answer? You said you wasn't going to answer.
I said that's fine, but I want to know. How do you escape the fact that vaccines was more available in the black community because we wasn't taking them?
Say that again. What was that? I was reading something.
Vaccines were available when we wasn't taking them, so other people took advantage of it, like white people, bro.
But not like the
number. Can you just deal with that? Can you just deal with that?
You asked me a different question now.
Not a different question. It's in the same line of question.
Let me answer both questions. You said let me answer both questions because you're saying it's one question, which is a lie.
No, I said it's
if they wanted to focus in on black people and give them one specific virus
shot. About vaccine.
I know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. If they wanted to get black folks in the hardcore hood, it's practically 90% black in a lot of the hoods, maybe 80% in other neighborhoods. Maybe you got a few whites. Put that poison in the black community, even if whites who are living in the community inject that in them, they would rather get a few of them than to miss the opportunity to get a lot of us. Now, as far as white people coming from other communities, which is stupid, I don't believe that it's on a large scale. Let me finish my point. Coming from other communities, white communities, I highly doubt it. If they're going to go to the hard body hood to get those jibby jabs, they might go into a middle class neighborhood where there's a mixture of white people to get those. If there's a shortage in the drugs and they need it,
but it's the same drug.
Let me finish my point. I know whenever I get traction, this is where it's a problem. This is where a problem.
No, you're incoherent because 1 minute you're saying that
I'm not 1 minute. No, I'm not saying anything. He asked me. He asked me.
Listen, I just want to tell you why I'm confused with what you're saying.
Let me see why you're confused. Let me see why you're confused.
Was there were two different types of drugs. Black people are getting a different drug, and white people are getting a different drug. Now I'm gonna switch to that. It's all one drug, and now they don't care if they kill the white people. As long as the black people die too.
I didn't say that.
Which one is it?
I'm gonna say it again.
Is it two different drugs?
Let's listen to me. Let's suppose the black people in the hood, or the hood consists of 90% of black people. Why not? All right.
Just tell me the two different drugs. I don't care about. Are there two different drugs? All right. That's all I need to know.
All I can say is, considering how this government moves, it's pretty stupid to put that in your veins. That's all I can say. I'm gonna stop right there because you don't want to hear me.
Different drugs, bro. Or do they have one drug for white people and others for blacks and Hispanics? That's all I'm asking. Because first
he's saying, do they make two separate packaging? Meaning,
he started. That's how he started, and then he switched.
If the hood. It's 95% black.
No.
Right?
So you saying they got a vaccine?
Why is it?
I want to make sure you know what you're saying here. We want to get you on record.
I know exactly what I'm saying. I said it 3 times already. I said what I'm going to say the same thing again.
So the United States paid billions of dollars.
Listen to this guy.
Hold on. That's what happened. They paid billions of dollars, emergency use authorization. You know what that means? That they paid billions of dollars to produce 9 vaccines, and they bought all of them. I want to get this straight. What you're saying is, in the midst of that, they produced one that was specifically attacked black people. I just wanted to have a batch number. Come on, bro. Come on. Don't make me call Jesus Christ a Russian again, because I know you hear what I'm saying. I'm saying they bought all the vaccine. Listen what I'm saying. This is something you're not understanding here. You're not available. You don't want to be available to this information. They bought all the vaccines before they even tested them. The shit was already mass produced in the bottles already. I want you to know this. Understand what emergency use authorization means. Before they tested one vaccine, it was already packaged in the damn bottle. I just want to let you know. So you basically saying they had a batch for white people and a batch for black people. That's what you're saying, right? I just want to make sure you're saying what you think you're saying. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Hebrew, super intelligent, the white man is the devil? Is that what you're telling us, bro? Or I'm allowing you to switch it up. So you know what? That don't make no sense now. I thought about it. But go ahead, answer that specific. I'm not going to let you answer the question, please, sir. Did they pay billions of dollars for a batch of white people vaccine and a batch of black people vaccine?
It don't matter how much.
Answer the question, bro.
It don't matter how much money they spent. As long
answer the question. Did they make two?
As long as they have weak Negroes who have their head up America's ass like you, it's not hard to accomplish. I don't know.
I just moved you out, not because of the shot you threw, not because of the shot you threw, because of the. Thank you.
You keep going to get the weak Negro shot in. Right?
Tapped out. He tapped out.
Yeah, and you know, I was.
He tapped out for no reason. He tapped out. I don't know why. You know why he tapped out? See what I'm saying, Easy Band? So I'm going to ask you, Easy Band. Are you on that train that's running into a wall? I want to know, bro, at this point, is your Christianity allowing you to listen to that? Did they produce 2 different batches to the billions of dollars before they even tested it? See, most people don't know that. They brought 9 separate vaccines, bro. They brought all this shit up to the tune of billions of dollars before they even got tested. Did you know that, Easy Bands?
No.
Okay. Did they make a separate, throwing an extra couple $100 billion for the black people? We're going to make it quick. Take that $100 billion. Did they do that?
Zip code specific. Zip code specific.
So that's
did they do that, Easy Bands?
So that specifically, I have no knowledge about. I don't know if they did it.
The question is even possible.
He said he don't know.
What's wrong with
you?
I said,
go ahead.
You didn't let me finish. I said I don't know, but I don't think.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right,
because that's he ran on that one. That man realized he was done.
Yeah.
He changed his story. He changed the story in the middle of the shit. He said it was 2 different vaccines. They said the black neighborhood was a bad one, and then he was like, "Well, the white people go there." Well, he said, "Well, no, they just." Then he switched the story.
Yeah. He couldn't get past that stop sign. That was a wall. That wasn't a stop sign. I made him stay right there because he was trying to skim over that and try to make that point. So you're saying they developed 2 separate vaccines, and he never dealt with the fact that it's only 10%. So if that was the conspiracy, they failed bad, like extra bad, overtime bad, super bad.
So what I will say in support of what he was trying to say, or what I think he was trying to say is, no.
I know.
I like one thing you're gonna realize about me, bro, is like I like to find mutual ground where I can agree with people.
There's some mutual ground on white people spending
explain
billions of dollars to kill black people, and it don't even work.
Is that what I said? Is that what I said?
I thought I heard that.
Common ground. Let's go.
Did I actually say that?
Yeah, go ahead with the common ground. Let me see how much common ground you got on producing billions of dollars of vaccines for black people.
The one thing that you guys
go ahead.
So one thing that you guys didn't even address was the historical uses of science to actually be harmful to certain groups of people that they wanted to conquer. All right, so that is I think factual. We can all agree, right?
Yeah, we don't gotta disagree on that, bro.
That's what.
So slow down. People often mention the Tuskegee experiment, but they don't talk about the consequences. First of all, we know about the Tuskegee experiment because of
you cut him right in. Let him finish.
Yeah, we done been to the Tuskegee shit so many goddamn times.
Yeah, we've been to a million times. We agree with you, yo. But talk about the entire Tuskegee thing. And let me welcome this new channel member, man. Appreciate you, man. And Rob 13, man. All right. You have the green glow. And Rob has the green glow. Appreciate you for doing the channel, brother.
Shout out to the D.
Salute. Yeah. Y'all support the channel, man. Like and share the video too, or the live.
Appreciate that, Easy Man. You're a star over here. But everybody knows your name.
Yeah, I know, right? Y'all keep looking at me, man.
Oh man. Go ahead, Easy Man.
But all right, So what I'll say where I see some mutual ground with him first is that the history on that I just mentioned, right?
We all agree.
Yeah, we agree on that. That's good. We see you're with me, man. Mutual ground. And then so two is redlining, right? We have a history of redlining, especially in North America, and that infiltrated the healthcare system as well. It might not be called redlining in the healthcare industry, but it exists. Okay, so that's where I kind of have some mutual ground with what he's saying. But like I said, when it comes to the vaccine and whether they had 2 versions, one for certain communities and one for other communities,
one for Negroes and Hispanics.
I don't know about that. But
Chinese thought it was different. They had the crooked eye. They had the crooked eye vaccine. But
so what do they use for mix the population? I'm trying to figure it out.
And I'll let you go, Sid.
One drop of Negro blood is good.
What I will say
so once they mix it, so a Chinese with a black person, they get the black person.
Okay. So what I will say, 1 second, please, guys.
What about an Arab with a white person? They get the white person one or the black person?
Are you good?
No, we good. Hey, we got another star. We got a star in the building. Truth to Power is in the building. Big up to Dr. Oyama. Stars in the building. Y'all better be on your bet. Now I've been telling y'all been acting up today, Miss Tiff and Black Panther. We gotta be on our best behavior, man. Go ahead, Easy Pants.
I agree. I agree. I mean, it's helpful for the audience that's watching, right? They want to learn, they want to hear our arguments. So so what I will say is that they do have, how can I say it? They do have like A and B medication. So they have medication, the same medication, but one is weaker than the other one. You find them at pharmacies all the time.
Oh boy!
No, Cedric, come on, Cedric. Come on,
bro.
you got
Relax.
what kind of medicine?
Y'all can rebuttal. It's no
No,
problem.
I'm not trying to rebuttal you. What are you saying? Go ahead.
Let him mess it up so we can clear it up. I know what you're talking about. Generic versus.
Thank you.
Like
Thank you.
for diabetes, you have a different. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, King Sosa. That's all I'm saying. So those are like the little nuances that I just wanted to throw there. I'm not agreeing because I don't really know what if there were like two different vaccines given to different populations. But what I will say is that with a lot of medication, even allergy medication, painkillers, you will find like a premier medication and then a generic version of it, which is cheaper and affordable for lower income people. But yeah, go ahead.
What the hell I got to do with vaccines?
Oh, King Sosa, I think you get what I'm trying to say.
This is painful. First of all, you're confusing two disciplines. Vaccine is not pharmaceutical. And even then, you're messing it up. A company gets an octroi, which is 20 years to sell that particular medication at an increased rate to recuperate its investment. Once that octroi is over and other companies are allowed to produce that same medicine, the price always goes down. That's called generic brands versus the octroi brand, and the octroi law is to the company that developed it. Again, misinformation. The quality of the product is the exact same. The active ingredient needs to be the exact same quality because you're not going to have a B-rated medicine. Oh my God.
Go ahead, Sosa.
No, but that's kind of I was getting to with that. That's why I say we can just let him finish it. Then we can kind of clear up what he mean. But that still doesn't touch the vaccine thing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, listen, this is just being practical, bro. If that's the best plan white people can come up with, bro, you need not be afraid. Easy bands. Worry no more. Worry no more, bro.
Sosa, did you hear what I just said though?
Yes.
Oh man.
So what I said? What I said?
I think I can sum it up for you. I think I could probably sum it up for you, right? You're saying that, if I understand you correctly, you're saying that there exists this unfair treatment that African Americans receive in the medical field. Is that where you're kind of summing this thing up? Because you mentioned them getting the weaker version of a medicine versus the more highly impactful medicine.
No. So what I said was those are two different points that I brought up. So basically, I said that there is historical evidence of redlining. One, there is historical evidence of what do they call it? Biomedical warfare, where like for instance, the Indians, right? They spread smallpox to them. So we have evidence of those kind of things. We have like evidence in the healthcare system as well. Like the Tuskegee or whatever it is. And also just like, having fewer clinics, fewer hospitals in certain areas, a lower quality of healthcare in certain areas for certain groups. We have that evidence, right? So I'm saying there's a mutual ground or a nuance where I can kind of see where, he might be trying to come from. When it comes to the vaccine, this is what I said. I don't know, and I don't think that's what happened. Okay? 2, 3, the third thing that I said was, with certain medications, they have like the premier medication itself, and then they have a generic version of it. So all I'm saying is that these, the quality of these two, I don't know if they're equal or like one is more potent. My opinion is that one is more potent than the other one, because if you go to the pharmacy, they'll point you to the premier, but then they'll give you an option of taking the cheaper one, right? So that's all I said. We shouldn't even argue.
Can I ask Easy Bands a question?
I'll let Matt Raw go. Then go ahead, let Matt Raw go. Then
that was me. That was Rock. That was me, brother.
That
was Rock. You see what Dr. Ma'at wrote on the screen? We have to stop using scientific racism and incidents like the Tuskegee experiment to denounce science.
I'm not doing it.
No, hold on. Science has always been a part of our tradition. So I wanted to ask, because I want you to clarify for the people. Are you saying, because you're a Christian, so in your Christian sign or your Christian way of thinking, are you saying what part of science would you stop and say, well, that's what I'm not going to do, or what part would you keep? Like, do you throw some of it away? Do you hold on? What is your ideological understanding of it?
Yeah. So and science. I was talking about this earlier with Ankh. Science in science, well, the philosophy, or especially in ethics, right? A lot of times they use theology, right? So you will find Christians involved in the ethics, right? Showing you what is ethical, what is moral, and what is not in terms of in regards to scientific technology, right? What should we do? Like, should we create human clones and stuff like that, right? Then we use theology a lot of times, right? So what I'm saying is like the framework behind or before or the foundation that science is built on, modern science at least, is a Judeo-Christian one. Okay, so we have those frameworks and guidelines to what's moral and what's not moral, and we perform our science based on those guidelines.
And which ones do you keep? Which ones do you keep? Which ones do you throw away? That's what he asked.
So the immoral ones, we usually throw those away, and
like,
we don't use.
For example,
yeah, give us
cloning of human beings, right?
Yeah, well, we are. That's just ethics. Yeah, we don't do that.
Or mixing animals into something else, or making half human, half pig, or
So if we didn't have those guardrails, you would see all types of. Right now, we'd see like half monkey, half man walking around type thing, you know. Like, but anyways, when it comes to that, that's my point, bro. And to the sister, I love science. If it wasn't for science, I wouldn't be able to communicate with all you guys, right? And also on top of that,
you don't do a good job. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna let you get away with that, yo. You be fighting. You be fighting science. Don't even know.
I fight against atheists who try to claim science for themselves. Let me just finish.
No, man. No, I can't let you finish that.
Who try to claim science for themselves and exclude
No. Okay, well, nobody does that over here on this channel. But I'm saying when we trying to transmit scientific ideas, yo, you fight like as if you understand science.
No, I don't, man.
Yeah, you do. Hold on. I sat there and told you that the scientific method did not pop up out of nowhere. To the point where I showed you a timeline of the scientific method, including the people that you mentioned. You made it seem like the people you mentioned was outside of that, and they was white people. Thus, it's white man science.
I don't get it. I don't get why you keep doing this, man.
I'm keep doing it because you kept doing it. We had to stop. The conversation got so long and bogged down. I refuse to let you sit here and lie because you're lying now and act like you trying to understand science. How?
And if you could share my screen, we could talk about it. But listen,
we can't, man. It's gonna be another hour.
No, it's about the scientific revolution. That's proof of what I'm saying.
No, we aware of it. We can summarize it
right now.
You can summarize Easy Bands. We're pretty aware of it.
Easy Bands. Hold on, Easy Bands. Do me a favor though,
bro.
Listen, Jesus Christ was a Russian.
The audience, you know, they're trying to hear what I'm saying.
Listen, they not.
Like what I'm saying.
Listen, Jesus Christ is a Russian, right? How many times? And do you know what? I really understand Christianity.
Like I lost my train of thought. That's not cool, bro.
Did you get that though? Jesus Christ is a Russian.
You're deflecting.
How many times do I gotta say that to you before you say this man don't understand Christianity? Do you get my point, Easy Band?
Yo, y'all terrified of me, man.
Easy Band. No matter how many times you say that, Jesus Christ is a Russian, Easy Bands.
Yeah, you're terrified. Yeah, I
yeah,
know it.
Absolutely. So what I'm saying to you, Easy Band, stop saying that you support science. Stop it. Stop it, Easy Bands.
And you don't. What you
Easy
do,
Bands. If I let you share your screen, you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna verify that you don't even understand what the hell you're reading on it. The scientific revolution.
What you would do is cause the destruction of mankind with the kind of science that you're trying to have, which excludes.
Now the kind of science?
Yeah, exactly. It is.
I'm gonna cause the destruction of mankind.
Yeah. With what you're doing,
because your God ain't got enough sense not to make the devil.
You want to remove the guardrails that Christianity, Judeo-Christianity, Christian faith has put on science to allow us to.
Who said
to allow us to allow us?
No, say it again slow. We all want to hear that.
No, what
prosperous.
You want to remove the ethical guardrails.
Go ahead. No, come on, Steady. We want to hear that. We want to do what now?
How long was I quiet for? How long was I quiet for, bro?
No, go ahead. We want to hold on. We trying to do what now? Go ahead.
Like, what's the point of this, bro?
No, man, go ahead. What?
Yeah, all right. You're trying to remove the guardrails that laid the foundation for science to be practiced the way we practice it today.
You think because
under unethical guidelines, right?
So you saying Christianity makes science ethical?
So let me go back to what I was saying. Okay. So what I was saying is basically that, yeah, when you see me over here, right, debating or going back and forth with you about certain things, it's because you're trying to, like, as an atheist, take the atheist position and then take a dominant or a monopoly on science as if you guys own that, right? When I'm trying to tell you guys is that it actually came from spiritual and Christian Judeo thought, right? This modern scientific method. And I want to show you guys, that's why I have the screen with the scientific revolution. I want to show you how it developed and
we understand that, though.
But we understand that, and we understand that methodological naturalism.
Acting like he doesn't understand.
Science makes no claim for and of God. Like science has nothing to do.
We wanted to go through that because you're gonna go stuff we already know.
King Sosa, what do you understand? Just tell me right quick.
Yeah, that science has evolution when you get to people like Mendel and some of the people that discover like Big Bang. So so you have a lot of Christian and Catholics involved in the development of science. So when you get to places like Harvard was first school of medicine. Yes, we're well aware of all that. That's not an issue. But you're saying now you're mad at Ankh because he's taking the guardrails off.
Would you agree that modern science, as practiced today, was pioneered by European Christians in the medieval period?
No, you mean doing the Islamic?
No, because you it's like you can't separate that. So what you said, you could say maybe ushered into to here. Yeah.
Let me clarify. Let me clarify my question again, so you can hear it and comprehend it, and then get back to me. So, is it true or not that European Christians from the medieval period pioneered the modern scientific method as we know it today?
They never pioneered the scientific method. They pioneered certain parts of it. You got to stop this, bro.
I'm talking about the
That's
modern.
How I know you don't understand.
I'm talking about the modern.
I'm saying it. I'm gonna say this, bro.
Why are you asking King Sosa? Why are you jumping in?
No, I already said no.
So you said no. So who pioneered the modern scientific method?
I don't see anybody as pioneered, and like I said, it's a continuum. It's a continuum. It's like listen. Hold on. Listen, and it will continue, right? Like what we're calling modern science right now may not be modern science 1,000 years from now. It's a continuum.
So let me ask you this.
King Sosa said that, BANZ. Let me say this. I asked ChatGPT the same question you asked, and it kind of said what he. So it says, who pioneered the modern scientific method? Short, accurate answer. No single person invented it. The modern scientific method emerged through key contributors across cultures. The two true pillars, Ibn al-Khattab, which was an Arab. Ain't got nothing to do with it.
So okay, so you let him read that, right? Let me read the Scientific Revolution Wikipedia page that I have. That shows the different.
So what page you on? The what? What's the name of the page you on? What's the name of the page? What's the name of the page you on?
The person that you just mentioned, Rakufu, the person that you just mentioned.
What's the name of the page you on?
Was still using.
Not me.
No, I'm asking him what page you reading from, yo.
So look. I'm reading from hold on. This is the Scientific Revolution. Let me go up. Scientific Revolution, Wikipedia. How come you don't want to share my screen? But anyways, Rakufu.
I'm scared.
Basically, the person that you mentioned, right? He was practicing science. Now, I prefaced several times to the panel and everybody on the panel that I'm not saying that the Europeans invented science. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that other cultures didn't perform science. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm talking about specifically is the modern scientific method.
I know, and that's what I Googled. Remember, I told you, I asked who pioneered the modern scientific method, and it said short, accurate answer. No single person invented it. So that's to the answer of what you were saying. It said the true pillars was a person in Arabia, Ibn al-Khattab.
So that person that you're talking about, right? He was still using Greek philosophy with his science as well, right? And also he would one second, brother.
No, I'm not arguing it. I'm saying I get what you're saying because of the Renaissance age using the Greek books to interpret and translate and understand stuff. But they came from the Greek.
I don't like this. You know what? I don't. Easy Bands. I tried to save you by not sharing your screen. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna share your screen. Easy Bands. I'm telling you, listen, at a certain point, Jesus Christ is a Russian. I'm gonna share your screen. Don't come on.
Why you cutting me off, man?
Because I'm sharing your screen.
Why can't you let me get my thought out, man?
I'm sharing your screen, bro.
But why can't you let me get my thought out, bro?
I'm sharing your screen. And what page is you looking at?
Why are you scared, bro?
You looking at the old page? What you looking at?
Elder Akufu, man. So listen. So
where you at?
Where you at?
No, do me a solid. Hold on, bro.
Where's he at?
What's the point of this, man?
He's at the scientific revolution. Do me a favor. You see them 3 dots up there, yo?
What's the point of this, bro?
Listen to it. Just listen. Make it bigger. Can you make it bigger, yo?
Oh my goodness.
You want to make it bigger, man? Just you know what? I'm gonna let you talk yourself, and I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to do what the hell you want to do. Then I want you to hit them 3 dots up there and show you what you're doing wrong. Go ahead. Get it out. No, go ahead. Get it out, bro. Go ahead.
All right, y'all need it bigger or what?
No, you tight. Go ahead. Get it out. Go ahead. What is it you trying to tell us right now to prove why Jesus Christ is a Russian? Go ahead.
So listen, Rakufu, right? So the scientist that you're talking about, the Islamic guy, right?
Yeah.
They were still under the what do you call it? The Greek paradigm in terms of how they looked at natural science, right? He did do experimentation that is still relevant today or was relevant for the medieval period or whatever it is, right? So he did add to the progression of science.
Stop right there, Easy Man. Would you say that is the same? Are you just stopping with the Greeks? You're not acknowledging the Kemetic influence on the Greek?
No, I am. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say that, that the Europeans created science. I'm saying there's different cultures that were performing science. But what I'm talking about specifically is the modern scientific method itself, right? Where we have, we have peer review, it's institutionalized, and all types of things like that, right?
Right.
And that's like you're leaving them out. Only reason I say that it seemed that way because you're not saying it at the same time. The modern would still have elements of the original.
Brother, are you listening to me?
That's what I'm trying to understand. Go ahead.
Let him get to. I want you to get to you where you at with this. Where you reading from? Let's go.
So listen, and they also were able to separate science from religion or religious or Greek philosophy. Whereas a lot of people before that, they would appeal to authority, Greek authority, like what I said about something. Sometimes they would include an authority's point of view in their calculations or their experimentation. And what the European method did was separate those things and said, yo, we're proving everything. All right, we're not taking any authority's word, any Greek's word, any this or that word. We're proving everything, right? This was the new concept that basically caused the scientific revolution. All right. So I'm not saying that the Arab guy that you mentioned, I'm not saying he wasn't part of the development of the scientific method, but the actual pioneered what we use today were the Europeans, man. The European.
So let me say, okay.
So where are you going to be reading from to start the thing, bro?
So this is Wikipedia. This is the scientific revolution.
Okay. So listen, bro. Let me say
we're just gonna do it. All right. The scientific revolution.
No, you just went through a whole thing. I just heard you. Let me say something. Actually, the discovery of America caused them to go against Ptolemy, yo.
Wow.
Actually, that's what's good, bro.
According to who?
You know what I'm saying? According to the fucking article that I read, the whole thing that you ain't read on this page. It's the discovery of America that made them realize, hold on, Ptolemy was absolutely wrong, yo. They was like, oh shit, they found a whole new landmass. It put everything into question at that point. This is how science works, yo, new discoveries.
Can I ask a question?
No,
I'm gonna ask
don't.
one.
Oh my God, you're gonna ask this man a question.
Let me read this after you ask
No,
the
no,
question.
no. Before you read stuff we already know. I want to ask you a
That's what I said.
fundamental question. With
That's
regards
what-
to the scientific method and the philosophical grounding, which is methodological naturalism, regardless of these individuals' personal belief, how does religion play a role in the scientific method?
So right here, so basically, it provided a framework or a fertile ground of how to look at the scientific method, right? So with
religion. Are you
bro,
asking?
let me
Just
answer.
ignoring it.
Read from somewhere. I'm trying to get them pinned down so people feel well.
No, I'm saying, are you ignoring this question? Just move forward. I just need to know. I'm just
I'm answering this question. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm saying Christianity, right? It provided a foundation for modern science because what it did was it looked at natural science before the way it was natural philosophy, the way it was being looked at by other cultures like the Greeks, etc., who looked at natural philosophy as, you know, some cultures like the Egyptians, the Greeks, they looked at nature as gods, right? So they weren't accurate with how can I put this? How to measure nature. So with Christian thought, they separated that and said God created nature. He's not nature, right? You know how in Egypt they have the principles or whatever it may be, and it's probably similar with the Greeks, right? So what the Christians said, God made the universe intelligible, right? And he made us in his image so we can interpret or understand the universe, all right? And so that allowed, it separated God from nature, and so it allowed investigation of that nature.
So that is natural philosophy. That's a theological grounding. Again, what is the method? What is the philosophical grounding of science? Explain to the people what methodological naturalism is.
No, I'm not going to do that. I don't even know right now.
They don't even know. They don't know. So can you read that to us, show based off the Christianity made them separated? Go ahead, read that. Go ahead, easy man.
Yeah, all right. So in Science and the Modern World, Alfred North Whitehead argued the modern science inherited a faith in the power of human reason from medieval scholastics. Other scholars have.
Did you just say that?
What?
He said they inherited it, yo.
In Science and the Modern World, right? Alfred North Whitehead. Let me finish, bro. Like, what's going on here, bro? Like, why are you so scared, man?
Go ahead, man.
Yeah. In Science and the Modern World, Alfred North Whitehead argued that modern science inherited the faith in the power of human reason from medieval scholastics. Other scholars have noted a direct tie between particular aspects of traditional Christianity and the rise of science. For example, historian Peter Harrison argues that Christianity contributed to the rise of the scientific revolution because many of its key figures had deeply held religious convictions and believed themselves to be champions of a science that was more compatible with Christianity than medieval ideas about the natural world that they replaced. Okay? The origins of modern science.
Oh, go ahead.
The origins of modern science, Butterfield observed that the Christians helped the cause of modern rationalism by their jealous determination to sweep out of the world all miracles and magic except their own. All right, that's one. I'm not sure if he's a scientist or historian, but Butterfield.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, he observed that the Christians helped the cause of modern rationalism by their jealous determination to sweep out of the world all miracles and magic except their own. So Kepler perhaps took this logic to its furthest extreme with a religious zeal for mathematical order and a universe so autonomous that it effectively barred God from any further interference in his own handiwork. Are you taking that in?
Yeah, I mean, I don't got a problem with that. You act like I got, like, what is that? Like, what are you doing right now?
Right. So like I'm showing you what I was just talking about.
Yeah, but you're not showing that out of nowhere. This is still built off a foundation, yo.
Yeah, and if you don't know the grounding of what science is, if you don't know the philosophical grounding of science, Everything you're doing here is mute and
Here we
pointless,
go.
and
You
you're
see,
preaching to the
that's why
choir
yo, I
as
gave
if
you a
you
chance,
don't
bro.
know
I gave you
all
a
of this
chance.
already.
I gave you a chance. You got nothing to add to this conversation, man. I
Easy
gave you-
man, let me say this. Let me say this too. You still now. This is a argument for the Christian importance in
Foundation is
the
what it's
scientific revolution, right? This is their argument for it, but it's still some of it is still causation and correlation, right? Even from what you just read, right? And even this dude Kepler, like his math is still based on previous mathematical structure. You see what I'm saying?
Ooh,
Brother, can you repeat what I just said?
You just read the wiki. Like when we
Yeah,
read
but
the wiki again?
can you repeat
Which
my
part?
conclusion or my actual premise?
Your premise was that from the beginning, you said that the foundation, right, for modern science is Judeo-Christian based. That's
Yes.
how we started. That's why we're here.
For modern,
So do I have your argument correct? Because I don't want you to ask me. Do I have it correct?
Yeah, for specifically modern science. But what else did I say?
Yeah, so what did I say?
What else did I say?
Come on, bro. You're only reading from the wiki, bro. Like I don't understand. What did I say
bro.
that you like? I
What
said
I
something.
All right, let me
that
clarify.
made you. No, I said
Let me
something.
clarify.
No, bro, I'm saying you read something. I said something that made you say, you know what? You ain't gonna even understand my talking point. What's my question? I tell you exactly what you're saying, and then you go, well, what else am I saying? Like, come on, bro, we can't do it like
Brother,
that. Like,
because you're making points that I already covered. That's why I'm doing that, bro.
So Easy Man, you said
you're not
that
talking about Kepler.
Christianity.
You don't know who Kepler is.
So hold on, bro. What I
Well, wait,
said.
hold up, Easy Man. You said the Christians is a Christian Judeo-Christian base. So do you know about Thomas Jefferson and James Madison taking that up out of our? Well, you're not over here in America. We separated church from scientific schools, state school.
No, that happened in Europe, man. Medieval period.
And it happened here in America.
Oh,
We don't have
schools. Okay.
Yeah, you don't teach. The church don't run our schools here.
Yeah, that happened. And
now,
you think
we
that's
got
a good
science in our schools now? What is that based on here now in our present school?
But Rakufu, do you know that science was first studied in universities funded and owned by the Catholic Church and other churches, Protestant churches?
That makes sense.
So many churches. The initial universities that started the scientific method, right, were actually funded by the Christians, bro. Did you know that?
Man, Christians funded a lot of and they fixed the calendar. I mean, what is the point?
I said that at the beginning when I talked about Harvard and Princeton.
I was trying to get to the point of this though, Easy Man. I was just saying, I get what you're saying there, yeah, in the modern text, a sense of things, but things keep going. Every day is a modern time. Things change modern as time goes and progress. As now, because at that time, before Thomas Jefferson and Madison, if you look it up, the church was running the schools in America and in other countries too.
But so do you agree that the European Christians funded the initial universities?
I agree.
And you agree?
I agree.
That basically pioneered modern science. Okay, cool. All right, cool.
But I'm just saying now, that's a modern at that. Nowadays, they don't run the schools. I'm asking you, so who's
we had to wrestle it away.
What's the now?
And Rakufu, let me ask you something, right? Now that they've removed completely and they keep on trying to even do it further, right? Christianity from the schools or religion from the schools. Do you think that the schools are better off now or they were better off before in terms of knowledge?
Let me say it like this. Before the Christians even Judeo-Christians kind of like formalized and took reins, you had the old schools of the old gods of the Greeks and Romans back to Kemet and all that. I could put all three categories because you do know that to do all those things they did, pyramid building, tomb building, temple building, it took science and architecture, right?
Yeah, but it was science, and I agree with that.
And it was under their religious and their flavor and their gumbo type of mix.
But Rakufu, it wasn't systemic.
It's not better. It's not better. I'm gonna be direct. No. Okay. It's not. It's better now. It's better now than it was ever before.
I agree. But Rakufu,
go ahead.
Rakufu, my other point is that it wasn't institutionalized and generalized for the general public like the way it is originating in the medieval period, right? Before that,
everything,
the sciences and the knowledge were basically for the elite, right? And now they've institutionalized it where authorities don't even matter. What matters is the actual empirical data that you can experiment, that anybody can do it.
So I gotta ask you, Easy Ben, I gotta ask you a question on that. When you get in there, like the dude that made the oil, the water that can run a car or whatever, if the big powers that be don't like you, they'll either eliminate you or have you join. So it's pretty much like the beginning schools. Ain't nothing really changed on that higher level. Like if you get into it and you become such and such, you're gonna have to join that economic family.
I don't get exactly what you're saying. My bad, bro.
I'm kind of like, okay, so I'm kind of like asking you, like you said, it's changed. You said it's changed, right? Like nowadays, and you asking, is it better for the change from the Christian point of view, from the ancients point of view, or the now point of view? I think it really nothing changed. I just think it's facade, smoke and mirrors. Because if you get so good in science and you become so good, people will try to kidnap you over the country. You know how that works. It takes scientists to work for each country. You know, the Germans, we use some of their Nazi scientists in America after the war, right?
Yeah. This is where I'll say something that Ankh said, right? So Ankh basically said this, right? He said, or was it well, Ankh agreed with it. It was the other brother, the African brother.
No, I agree with certain parts of that, but you know, there's also
Ankh basically said that, you know, you can't compare modern science to like the ancient Egyptians and hold them to our standards, right?
It wouldn't make sense.
From that point of view, I wouldn't do that to the ancient Egyptians, right? Because we're using different methods now, and for that very reason. And that's what I'm basically talking about, right? Even the Arabs, the Islamic people, right? They had a pretty advanced methodology, right? But still, it was lacking of certain aspects. And those aspects that it was lacking, we have now in this totality, right? Although the method is still growing, but we still, you know, it's still.
Hold on, Easy Man. Your argument, dog, from what I listened to, is that the science would be better if the separation wasn't there.
Yeah,
and suggesting reverting back to the old ways. That's what you're saying.
Yeah,
I vehemently disagree with that, bro.
Yo, could you repeat that, rephrase it maybe, or repeat it? I missed that. My bad.
You're arguing that the separation that we see now is doing science a disservice, because you said, well, look at how the schools are now since the separation, implying that we should revert back to what it was.
Yeah. So my question to you,
which brings me to my point.
I can say that more clear than that.
Yeah, which brings me to my point. If you understand the philosophical grounding of science, which is methodological naturalism, it deposits no claim for or against any supernatural. So there is no interjection of a God any which way possible in the scientific method. So why would we require any approximation to a God within the framework of science when the methodological naturalism proposits just the opposite?
Let me silver back on what Cedric said real quick, Easy Man. It says, was science better during times of religious control? Clear answer, no. Science was not better under religious control, but it sometimes advanced despite religious control. Go ahead.
I
don't know how you making it.
But listen, to the next brother. What was your point? Let me just answer your question right quick. I think it was Sosa, right?
Yeah.
I can't repeat that again, Easy Man. I said it clearly twice, bro.
He dove in on you, blah.
Cedric just interrupted you. He interrupted me. Like
I finished. No, I finished it. I finished it completely. I talked about what's your position on the schools now that is Christianity's absent from it?
That was my question to y'all, man. I asked Rakufu that, look, now that there's a complete, or it's even getting worse, a separation of religion in the public education system, do you think that the public education system now is better than it was, say, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago?
Rakufu. What do you think? Easy,
I think that it's deteriorating.
So now I'm going to reiterate my point. When you are talking about science, we are talking about methodological naturalism. Science proposes no claims for or against any god or any supernatural entity. So science, especially modern science, has always remained distinct from making any claims for and of a god. So how does that equate to now your position? That's philosophically, it is incoherent.
So you did ask me that question, Easy Band, and when you asked me that question, I just chat GPT'd it, and I was kind of on the side of science is going forward, but it was saying I asked because like you just said, you believe it's deteriorating. So it says, was science better during times of religious control? It says no, science was not better during or under religious control, but it sometimes advanced despite religious. Because sometimes religion, for instance, what about what were we talking about the other day? You know what I'm talking about?
Galileo.
Yeah. They want to kill that dude for saying that. They said the Bible said.
Yeah, they had people withholding scientific inquiries for fear of retaliation. So they held back certain things.
Let me respond to that right quick. So that is basically propaganda that was propagated initially by two American historians, if I'm not mistaken. And basically, it's been debunked. I forget their names, but it's been debunked by Galileo. Let me finish. It's been debunked by modern historians who would not stand that whole warfare against science has been debunked, bro.
Let me see it. Go get that.
Galileo.
Go get that. Since two niggas debunk academia, let's go get that. I like this.
No, that's not what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying is that, well, I guess you could say that. So no, that's not what I'm saying, actually. What I said was that the propaganda that Rakufu was talking about, which became popular in society, was basically, I won't say fabricated, but wildly exaggerated. All right, and modern historians will tell you right now the mainstream consensus doesn't agree with that model. They all
Spinoza was exiled from his family and his community for asking questions about the Christian doctrine. The Salem, the witch hunts and the persecution of witches was done for 300 years. You're telling me that when the scientists came up with conclusions that proposit an anti-God position, that they weren't persecuted? So you're saying that's a lie? That's not historically accurate?
So show me the source of which people were persecuted for disproving God scientifically.
Man, they actually killed him in the man. I forget his name.
I got it right here. If the Galileo case was different, he publicly advocated heliocentrism as physical fact. He challenged Aristotelian physics, not just astronomy. He mocked church-backed scholars at the time. Stellar parallax had not yet been observed, so heliocentrism lacked decisive proof. The conflict was as much political and institutional as theological. Important nuance: Galileo was not in prison in a dungeon. He lived under house arrest, continued writing, and was supported by clergy allies.
Thank you.
I know, but we all say that. We ain't said no more than that.
Why are you helping?
You had the Scopes trial where they banned evolution being taught in public schools. There's all types of legislation.
No, I forget the priest that they actually killed when he realized that heaven was boundless, something like that, and they killed him for that thought. I forget his name, yo.
I forgot his name.
Talking about one or two individuals.
No, bro, you gotta stop that. Let me read this. Let me get you the part you refuse to read on your own article.
No, you see now. Yeah, now he's trying to take over
I'm not taking over. It's my turn, yo. How long? Hold on. Shit. Medieval translation, ancient medieval and the Renaissance background. Right. Thomas Kuhn, Edward Grant, Scientific Revolution, carried out by scholars who use Latin as a common language. Look, was built upon the foundations of translations from Greek and Arabic to Latin, starting in the 10th century and accelerating, where am I at? Come on, man.
You move the damn cursor and accelerate and doing the
I knew
12.
that's where you. I knew that's where
Accelerate
you.
and doing
No,
the
come
12.
on, man.
You see, and accelerating during the 12th and 13th centuries of ancient Greek learning. So it's a Roman slash visit.
Wasn't going to go nowhere else. But hold on.
Huh?
So
No, we heard
finished
you.
reading that?
Let
We
us
finished
finish,
reading
brother,
bro.
why you saying no? I
Roman-
was reading the source, bro. Why are you telling me no?
No, I'm reading the
He
Lumen.
was reading. You ain't hear him reading?
Unc, I was reading the source that I brought, man, and you're skipping.
Yo,
You're
you
skipping what I'm
finished
trying to
reading the
present.
source. Yo, you was
Son,
up there for an hour. We
You're
not
skipping
listening
what I'm
to you
trying to
do this.
present.
No, I don't know what you skipping through the article.
Yeah, I'm skipping through the article just like you just did.
It's a key point.
This
So
is
hold
key.
on.
The translation. This
The
is what
translations, bro.
So
This is
hold
what
on. Did you just
sparked
you
the
just skipped
whole.
through the whole article, bro, and went to something that I was talking about too. I basically was saying that haven't I spoke? Me and Rakufu were just speaking about the same scientists that you're talking about, the Islamic scientists, right? We were just talking about that.
No, well, this ain't about. This is about Thomas Kuhn and Edward Grant. Are you looking at the screen?
No,
Medieval
no, I'm not
translation?
looking at the screen, but I'm saying that when Rakufu was brought up the Islamic scholars or scientists, right? I basically described the difference between what they were doing and the modern scientific.
Right, but what this explains is that what happened is that they were it's to translating it from the Greek and Arabic into Latin, which then they were able to study, and this is what sparked, right, and part sparked this whole Age of Enlightenment stuff. Like that's what this is.
Yeah, so basically what that's saying is, bro, they translated it, right, and they were able to now start, doing experimentation on whether what they're reading is fact or whether it's not. So they separated.
I can read it. It's only gonna take a second.
Yeah, we're gonna finish reading this, man.
That's close.
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
You getting scared, man? You getting scared?
You just hijacked my
Yeah, hijacked you. You was doing the tell you did all that. You read it. How long you been reading, bro?
I just hijacked my source and he's getting mad that
I didn't hijack your source. I'm letting you know the foundation they was sitting on.
That's
You
crazy.
passed that. You was more interested in the Christianity part of it. I was like,
yeah, you scroll down like
I went there because somebody brought up Christianity, man.
I didn't bring up no damn Christianity, bro.
Then
Can
Rakufu
we finish reading this, yo?
and that's why I went there. Okay.
Okay, man. Okay, bro.
Damn,
go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, listen.
Yeah,
According to historians Thomas Kuhn and Edward Grant, the scientific revolution carried out by scholars who used Latin as a common language was built upon the foundation of translation from Greek and Arabic to Latin, starting in the 10th century and accelerating during the 12th and 13th centuries of ancient Greek learning. Roman/Byzantine science and medieval Islamic science combined with the emergence of the medieval university. Grant calls this probably the greatest intellectual expropriation of knowledge in human history.
The greatest.
Yeah, so that's
the
huge.
Greatest. And it wasn't no Christianity, yo. It was based off of being able to translate something, yo.
So
like you don't get that? Like hold on. Do you get that? No, I'm asking, do you get that?
Yo, that's so silly what you're talking about, man.
No, I know. We're silly people over here. Do you get that? But do you get that, Easy Band?
I get that.
What are you getting? What are you getting? What are you getting out of this, Easy Band?
So hold on. Aren't I the one that told you that they were the first to basically successfully separate religion from science, especially
Aristotle? No, man, we're talking about the foundation of being able to translate something right here, yo.
So they didn't. So they were.
No, we're talking about what he just read.
Yes, what he just read, bro. And what's your point? What's your point? What's your point? It's a silly point.
My point is that it combined with the emergence of medieval universities. Grant calls it. Come on, bro. Like, you can't be this serious right now.
It combines what?
You can't.
It combines what? Yeah. You see me? So basically, all it's saying is what I said.
Expropriation, goddamn, of knowledge in human history. We're talking about the scientific revolution here. It sits on their ability to translate Greek and Arabic to Latin.
And do
not no damn Christian nothing. Not none of that you saying. It sits on the foundation of being to do this.
brother, who was the Roman Byzantine science? Who was that?
Man, come on, bro. Man, listen.
Who was doing that?
Come on, man.
So look, let me show you something. The Islamic guy that he's talking about, right?
Come on, bro.
He fails to tell you that he
can't
also was building off the foundation of a Christian from the 5th century. I think it was the 6th.
You can't know they building off of science, not Christianity.
Yo,
you
bro,
keep putting that there. You're mixing it.
The fact that him being a Christian.
No, man, you gotta stop, yo.
Al-Hazim was influenced by a Christian from the 5th or 6th century, and he used
this shit is crazy.
Some of his knowledge.
Easy band. Even if that's true, so
who's laughing?
Yeah, who was inspired by a Greek? What was his religion? Who was inspired by that? What was his religion? It's like, come on, man.
He was Christian.
So
but
let me ask you,
was his knowledge and understanding based on the fact that he was a Christian?
Yeah, because Easy Band, when it says
did Jesus on the cross have anything to do with this calculation?
Stop me from presenting it.
But see, this is what you're doing, Easy Band. You keep saying that like as though it means something from the Christian perspective. And then it says, "Is Kemet the foundation of Western science?" And it says, "Listen, Easy Band. It says Kemet is the foundation of Western science." Talking about Greeks and all of them.
See, now we back to Eve. See,
back to Eve. Hey, Brand, you back to Eve. Listen, yo.
Now I'm taking the Blue Bo's cave.
You think?
Easy Band, listen. Easy Band. Don't ask him no question. Let me make my point here.
So you saying that Egyptians,
no,
right?
I'm saying the printing press
going on,
is important. I'm gonna show you what's going on. Not Christianity, but the printing press.
You've been beat up. It's all good. It's all good, man.
Right.
We hijacked my source. You've been beat up.
Hijack. I'm reading. No problem.
That's the first time I heard that.
Hey, Easy Band.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I hijacked your source. Scientific revolution was enabled by the advancement in book production. Hold on, bro. Listen, scientific revolution was enabled by advances in book production, bro. Okay, the printing press in Europe, 1440.
Y'all see how he took my source? He's over all my points.
Easy Band.
It's Wikipedia. It's everybody's search.
Easy Band.
I was the one presenting it, bro. What's wrong with y'all? How would you
walk over me one more time? You're gonna get put off. Let me finish what I'm saying. I didn't hijack anything.
You might as well do that because that's what you're doing to me, man. Yeah, you might as well do that, bro.
Come on, Easy Man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on.
I dare you say it one more time. I dare you say it one more time, Easy Man. I dare you. I dare you say it one more time. Direct me to put you off this bitch. I dare you. Direct me to put you off.
I don't give a damn. Put me off.
Nigga, you out of here for being an idiot. This is what we not doing. We is not running around here cherry picking through the source. We is not doing this. This nigga argued for 10 hours when I showed him a whole timeline of the scientific method. Now he throwing in Christianity for some wild air. It's not Christianity, bro. It's science. And there's separation of Christianity from their science that made it all good. It's the printing press. It's far more important than science. My fault than Christianity. It's the printing press. This is more important than the Christianity and the scientific revolution or what a person believed. So then I will say, what brand of Christianity was it? It's ridiculous at this point. He skipped this. I'm reading up to the point that he skipped. This nigga did this to y'all. He skipped all of this. The ancient medieval. He didn't read that. Hold on. I was just working to the point he should. If he was sure, he'd have read all of this. The printing, he'd have read this. Ptolemy is wrong. He left that out. The discovery of the new world was an earthquake for European intellectuals, not the fucking Christianity. In particular, it called into question the intellectual authority of Ptolemy, whose classical works had served as the undisputed foundation of both geography and astronomy for over a millennium. The public and undeniable existence of the Americas a massive landmass that Ptolemy had never conceived of, see, he ain't want me to get here, proved that at least some of the ancient knowledge was at best incomplete. This is the turning point, ladies and gentlemen. What's the turning point? Listen, this, then we can get to the fake ass Christianity, which can definitely be argued and disputed. They overwhooped the damn statement in here. It must have been a damn Christian that wrote the shit. But anyway, what the hell they believe ain't got shit to do with Alfred North Whitehead. Argue. That's Alfred Whitehead. This is not how this discussion is supposed to go. But he skipped all that to go to Christianity and think it's Christianity. And then saying I'm hijacking the source. No, bro, I'm not hijacking your source. I'm simply saying, why didn't you read everything leading up to that? Because you left it out on purpose is what you did that. I'm not sitting here while you just do this. Go straight to Christianity. Yeah, it was a Christian. It's crazy, man. Never doing that. I'm never sitting here letting you do that. You read up here, right here, and then you jump to here. Really? Come on, man. You a jumpy, saucy nigga. I'm not doing the jumpy, saucy nigga. That's what I'm not doing. You the jumpy, saucy nigga. You died in this episode because you willfully jumpy, saucy. Crazy. We beat up. No, you beat yourself up by not reading the source. You beat yourself up by running straight to Christianity. You beat your source up by thinking some kind of way Christianity, man, the role they played was finances. Their belief system had nothing to do with the moving of science. That's why they got good at it, because they separated the damn religion, to which you argued for hours in and out. I'm going to say this again, Easy Band. Don't make me pull that show where you argue this down about mixing your crit. Remember that? Now you learn that, hey, it was actually the separation of it out of Christianity. Boy, I tell you. Bananas. You kicked yourself off, is what you did. I say, Easy Band. You're getting too slick. Stop saying it. I'm threatening you, niggas. Stop saying it. Oh, I don't care if that you took my source. It's a Wikipedia source.
Yeah, I was trying to get his argument, but I think now I understand what he's saying. His argument. He's saying that you being an atheist is in a sense taking the guard. It's basically supporting taking the guardrails off of science, because from his perspective, he attributes the ethics that you see in science as Christian based, as opposed to maybe like rationality, reason. So he's saying without the Christian value. So he's saying that all the ethics you see and stuff, all that you owe to Christianity. So to him, being an atheist is a slap in the face, because then you disrespecting to the guardrails. So he's trying to place Christianity as the impetus for the modern scientific position we're in right now.
Yeah, which brand of Christianity? Methodist? Christian network?
I'm trying to rewrite history. Yeah, that's his argument. That's his argument.
Crazy. Stop it. We ain't even talking about the age of enlightenment. We can get there. We ain't even get to there. How about that?
Yeah, and he also thinks that schools that the separation of church and state has led to the deterioration of schools and by default scientific inquiry. That's also what he's saying.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on, man. There's a lot of things going on. You got the age of enlightenment, scientific revolution, right? There's a lot of things going on that you left out, bro. Right? You just looking at one part, man.
And how did you be BAQASH? Where did BAQASH come from? Tripping.
The who?
BAQASH.
BAQASH, where he go?
Where did he come from? How did
BAQASH?
Yeah.
Who the hell is BAQASH?
The dude that was on the
was
show
on-
earlier.
Yeah, he was on the
Conspiracy
show.
theory about the
No,
vaccine.
BAQASH, huh? With the glasses, the Hebrew.
Oh, I done forgot. I threw his name in the ash can. It was so ridiculous.
Him and Holy Spirit had one on Saturday night, off the chain.
Oh man, yo. Stop it. Stop it, Takashi.
Easy bands, man. Stop it, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, Easy Man, you gotta stop it. Takashi, he's still streaming though. He got enough sense to keep streaming. He's still streaming.
Funny.
He's still streaming the show. Oh man. Got one person. So since you still streaming Takashi DD, knucklehead. Definitely a knucklehead. But he's still streaming it. I'm letting him stream it.
Who, BAQASH?
Yeah. He's still streaming. Yeah.
You got a channel?
Yeah, he got a channel.
Okay, that's why I was.
We got 100,000 viewers. Subtract 99,000.
Where are you trying to go with this argument, Easy Bands? Because nothing you're saying is still going to amount to anything. Because religion itself plays no role in the establishment of science.
That's what he's arguing, though. That's his argument.
Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to argue that, and he's contending that a separation between religion and science is bad. But science exists because of that separation.
Yeah, he said because a guy that was a scientist and he was a Christian, then the scientific discovery is because of his Christianness.
So what about all those scientists today that are Christian, but don't take their God into the lab because of this separation? Institutionally, these are two separate entities. They have no real interplay with each other. An individual can be Christian all he wants, but that doesn't mean that science relies on any form of belief. Two separate things.
Yeah, he don't understand how people start with the age of enlightenment, the rise of atheism during the time of age of enlightenment, the question of religion and all that. Man, come on, bro. You can just leave all that out.
Yeah, and reading to us as if we don't know this stuff. Bro, we are fully aware of the history of science, the development of the method. Like we're finishing the sentences. You insist on reading this stuff, and your foundation and your premise is flawed. If you're not grounded in what science actually is, how can you make these assessments?
I don't know, man. Big up to the Christians, yo. What you wanted to say?
Yeah, thank you.
Like ain't nobody. Man, I remember me and Pastor Bennett was arguing. He said, "Yeah, the Christians found that. Yeah, the only ones with money after the Roman Empire fell."
Right. You'd be lucky to turn around and not see a Christian. You know?
Right. What the hell that mean? Was that? I mean, stop it. What's most ridiculous thing ever? Sup, Ben? How you doing, man? I can't believe they threw that in there, boy.
I'm here. I'm just listening in, enjoying the show.
That is a crazy show, man.
Crazy. I can't believe yo did all that to say I'm trying to take. Man, if you study the history of science, you can't leave the Christians out, but you can't leave the Muslims out, and you can't leave the Jews out.
You can't leave the indigenous thing out. Yeah, you know what?
You can't leave the indigenous people out. Why your shit so slick? Nobody's trying to do that on this program. Nobody's trying to say the atheism. Man, nobody's trying to say that. I can start getting slick though. Mind of science. There are people that go to the highest levels of science. They're non-believers. Don't make me get slick. I could get slick. The royal colleges, the ones that really do the physics and all that, yeah, bro. They don't even play with it. And when you ask them why you believe in God, they can't even tell you why. They just say, well, I don't know.
Right. More like tradition. Honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't. We weren't trying to get into a pissing contest on that. I'm saying is don't get a Wikipedia article and skip all the stuff to try to frame your point as if not for the Christians, it wouldn't be there. That's not what that article said. No. Not gonna let you get that off, yo. No. For hours, we argued over the scientific method.
It was good combo though. It got kind of wild, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it got wild.
You know what I mean? But you know, it's turned to like BAQASH, like you know, he showed you like, you know, we talk about that mindset. Like I talked about somebody else was like that when opposed with who do you trust? He tells you like the way he view it. The person that's speaking out against academia is the one that's telling the truth. That's all he needs to know. You see what I'm saying? Because he feel like that's the brave one.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
brave.
Because the government is a lie, and the people that are telling the truth are the fringe ones arguing against the masses. That's his whole logic and premise. You feel me? So, so
you're right, so and that's crazy. Like he actually said the 5th grade teacher is who he would listen to. And I don't think that he was just, you know, flim-flamming to hold his point. I think he actually believes that.
Yeah, he ain't playing. Like, he ain't playing at all. Bro.
Man, look, we're at the end of this. This is a 6-hour show. I can't believe I was on this. It's 12 o'clock tonight. Been doing this for a while, man. Hit the Cash App going out the door, man. Appreciate everybody.
Hey, Ankh, before you go, Ankh, next time you on, can we bring up this? I was looking at Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's saying why it's impossible to ever leave the solar system. We agree or not agree? Science.
I'm agreeing with Neil.
All right. I get it, but it is other schools that's against what he's talking about. But I agree with him too.
Mm-hmm. Hey Anthony, when you got a show coming on, this wore you out. This make you don't even feel like
Yeah, we're gonna do it tomorrow, dog. Yeah, Kent. He got off late, I think. So
y'all supposed to do it today?
Yeah.
Where?
Plus you had this going on, so
no, man, this don't count, bro. You supposed to let me come on, man. Y'all, you kind of use the easy way out.
Well, no, like I said, he got off work late, so that's the main reason.
Yeah, but I could have spent. I could have let you run your damn off. Yeah, I mean, like, damn, yo, you see, terrible.
We'll get it in tomorrow. I guess
he didn't even text me. I was like, what?
Oh, dog, this rabbit hole we went in tonight, dog, is just nuts. Yeah.
We went into a hole of the rabbits.
Hey, we got drugged down to their level.
Yeah, got beat with the airway.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
oh hell no!
I really want to get into that proto astronomy thing. You know.
Yeah, we gotta get in that tomorrow, man. We gonna get them. Yeah, set up show. We get them.
I think we're gonna do. I think he said about 8 or 9 tomorrow evening. So yeah, I'll be good.
All right, man. Appreciate you, yo. I forgot, man. We could have did, man. If I'd have known that, I'd have shipped it right on. I'd have shipped it everybody right on over. That's crazy, man. You supposed to say something, yo. What time did Kent get in?
I don't know. He called me. Shit, it was about 8, 9 o'clock when he called me.
Saying what?
No, he had just got off.
Man, you supposed to come and say, all right, we're ready to go hot, and we just move everybody. You gotta say that, yo. I come on, yo. 5, yo. 6? No way, bro. No way.
Well, shit. I mean, the pseudos had us caught up, dog. You know, it amazes me, man. You know how when we have that type of environment, it's question after question, and then they just changing what they're saying and moving the goalposts and all this here, but can't answer no question. And then when you get them backed up in that corner, they can't do nothing but throw insults. Now that's the morality that they book teach them. You know, that's crazy to me. You know, just start throwing insults when you're backed up in a corner. Man. But we went, like I think Sosa put in the chat, dog. We went on a conspiracy theory train today, dog. We hit every stop. You know, I mean, just
anything. Spending billions of dollars just to kill black people at a low level.
Yeah, man. I mean, if you want to kill black people, dog, put some in the almonds. You know what I'm saying?
That he was eating.
Yeah. Poison the almonds. Do something to the water.
Yeah, put the water they drinking out their
It's
house.
much easier ways to kill off a mass of people.
Slow kill. Slow kill in the water.
He went from 2 vaccines to the 1 vaccine that's deep in the hood. You know, not the middle class of the hood, but the part of the hood where everybody, you know, the bad part of the hood. I mean, it's all over the place, dog. It's crazy.
They gonna miss it if you go to the bad part of the hood. They ain't gonna know that box. The color of the lid is a little bit different.
And then every comment you make is, well, I believe. That's the problem. And science don't work that way. Science works on evidence.
Yeah, we went pseudo. We fought the pseudo AM. Man, we out of here, man. I see you tomorrow, man. Look for that healthy show on the pseudo killers around 9 o'clock, man. I'm waiting, man. Appreciate you, Anthony, man.
Oh yeah, doc. Yeah, appreciate you having me on, bro. Y'all have a good one.
All right, peace.
God killer, we make bells ring, bass from the cannons, ears ring. You promote pseudo, that's cap, sink or swim. Better adapt, Rogers Ave, talk slick, la. Northern Peak, we move quick, la. Show sources, don't chit, chat, no proof. Fall back, quick, NW code, clear vision, hilltop roots, no gimmicks. Rogers Ave, where I'm at. Northern Peak, we stay intact. Mondorman, shift the tempo, race to town. Info heavy, Park Heights, facts ready, Liberty Heights. No ferry, your claim weak. Fold fast, peer review. Hold that, methods first. No myth, replicate. Then it's legit. Correlation. Ain't cause, headlines, love, applause. Shirley Avenue. God killer, we make bells ring, bass from the cannons, ears ring. You promote pseudo, that's cap, sink or swim. Better adapt, Rogers Ave, no fake flex. Northern Peak, no late tax. DOY link facts, stamp, say less. Learn up, them rap. Shirley Avenue. Shirley Avenue.
I'm your host, Bobby Banger. With that, we out. Man, hit that cash app going out the door, man. Show some love, man. Appreciate the support. Peace.